Oh my god, I forgot to start my bot again. The day I remember to start Mix It Up. Also, I thought... Thank you so much, Sarybot. I thought I had music in-game, but I forgot that I turned it off. And I've had the game open, and I'm like, oh wow, I must have my headphones muted, and that's why I'm not hearing the music. No, it's because I had it fully turned off. So instead of the opening menu music, y'all get Enkonomiya music. Oh yeah, that's that. Never mind, this is Nod Cry. I have no idea what I'm doing. But less scuffed than last time. Oh, the soundtrack is so good. Yeah. Just gotta chill until some more people pop in before we start rolling. Wood collecting ASMR. Wait, does this all count as one tree? Bro. Being a Lumi owner does make farming things very funny. For better or for worse. Hello friends! Welcome in from ads. We are gonna keep rocking and rolling with the Fontaine Archon quests. At least I hope. The problem being that for people who weren't here last time, I started and then I got like super out of breath, which is bad for me. And so I decided to stop it there. And then also I kept flaring up otherwise. So if I get too out of breath to do the whole like read-along business again, then we're probably going to switch over to the Archon quests. Or the... what are they called? Either the Archon quests or Skirk's story quest. And then we'll keep rocking and rolling from there. Oh my goodness, hello. Hi, Seymour! Is the monster taken care of? There's no Melody in sight. Do we think she got in trouble? Oh boy. Down we go, I guess. Hey. And let me get this first, though. If I can. Oh, Lumi! There we go. What does this guy— oh, hello. I was expecting that to take me down, but alright. Not complaining. Ah! too high up. Are you kidding me? That's so stupid. Okay, will that work now? Yes. Oh, this game hates me. Okay. What on earth? Oh, I thought... For the 500 billionth time, I thought that was a luxurious chest and not a remarkable one, of course. Okay. Oink. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a good time and that we are ready to keep rolling with the story. Was there anything else that I wanted to, like, announce? I don't think so. Yeah, let's get rolling. If I can even do the fucking Paimon voice. There really is nothing here. Are you sure this is the place? We'll start in the middle. It should be. Father couldn't be wrong. Still, Paimon didn't expect that Seymour could dive. Affirmative. I'm equipped with the latest multi-use... Hey, Aku! How are you doing today? Good to see ya. Are you ready to hear my amateur voice acting? We got a robot dog, a pixie with a canonically very annoying voice.
Sure.
And a Melusine who's definitely meant to have like a higher pitched voice, but I've given her a lower pitched one to just give myself a fucking break. You're sure? Yeah. I hope that you're tolerating existence right now. But yeah, I don't know. The vibe for these streams is definitely like background noise galore.
I'm doing.
You are doing. Yeah, that's white person for I'm dead inside. Praying for you, bestie. But right now we are investigating
THX.
We're investigating what is going on with this robot dog here. Turns out he was invented by a guy named Elaine, who has since passed away, and his living friend Jacob is now seeking to exploit this species called the Melusines for profit. And so we're trying to figure out how those two things are entangled. Yes, affirmative. I've equipped the latest multi-use diving unit, with which I may always accompany my master in those composed of pure water.
With you, RQ? I don't care about the story of Genshin.
Okay. I care about it, though. It's my stream. So I'm talking about it.
Fair.
Okay. Mimere, what are you doing here? Whoa, where did you come from? Sorry, did I scare you? Those monsters kind of just came jumping out of those glowing circles, so I hid in the cleft of the rocks. It's all good as long as you're okay. Are you alone? No, there's a friend of mine who's been trapped over there. What the fuck? That child's name is Puka, tall one. Could I please ask you to rescue her? Yeah. What the fuck? So, I am also... Do we ever find out who the fuck makes these, like, grass things? I don't think they ever tell us that. Which is kind of what... Wait, what? Hello? There we go. But yeah, Genshin's probably my favorite game, and I really like the story of it. So if you come here, I'm gonna be talking about it. And I don't love when I'm talking about something I like and somebody just goes, well, I don't care about it. It's like, obviously that's a valid opinion. It's just kind of not always the time and place.
That wasn't quite the point of what I meant.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, just kind of explaining the reaction. Yeah, thank you, tall person. Thank you, good-hearted Spectre. Hang on a sec, who are you calling a Spectre? Paimon's Paimon and this is the Traveler. Anyway, what was all that just now? Why are you two in a place like this? I don't know what happened earlier either. The ground suddenly started to shake and those scary monsters started to show up.
It seemed like you were trying to explain what was happening to me, and I wanted to save you the trouble.
That's fair. That is not how it came across, but that's fair. But just like, oh, like, you don't need to worry about explaining it to me. I am fine, as opposed to, I don't care about this. Like, it just, yeah. Not your bad. Like, again, that's a valid, like, opinion to have. That's a valid opinion to have. I was just explaining my reaction of, like, oi. Yeah. Pook and I were here to pick up those beautiful stones. We've been here many times and this never happened, or have you ever seen these frightening creatures? So I've been wanting to ask this, but why is Mamere here? Mamere brought us here. Huh? But how did you know we were here? Father told me. He told me that you were in danger, and that I should ask the Traveler and Paimon to come and save you. Father? Oh, I see. So it was Father who asked you to come and save us. Thank you, Mamere. So you know who Father is? No? Oh? Still, Mamere always talks to herself about how she's able to speak to Father. I've always supposed that's her imaginary friend. She's largely alone otherwise. I don't know what's going on, but thank you all the same. Don't thank me, I didn't do anything. Father's the one who told me what to do. My apologies for interrupting, Miss Mamere, Miss Puka. Considering our surroundings, I suggest that we leave this place post-haste to avoid further attacks. Another what? Calm down, oh, she was mixing that up with the Rift Hounds. Okay, wait, is that fair? No. No, it's not. That does not look like a Rift Hound. Even if you've never seen it. Even if you've never seen a Rift Hound before. It's like, come on, bro. We can do a little better than that. A keen observation, Miss Gleisty? Regardless, my logic circuits recommend that we not tarry. Please allow me to escort you to a safe location. The contamination index here has exceeded the threshold of human tolerance. Contamination index? A safe place? So do we just need to go back home? Yep. Paimon doesn't know what Seymour means by this contamination index stuff, but we might get attacked again if we stay here, so let's all get home safe. Got it. Thank you, Miss Paimon. You've got a good heart. Does she? That's an awesome question. What? Hello? That is the first investigate spot I think I've ever checked that has legitimately given me completely nothing. That's awesome. This way? No? Motherfucker. I really wish this game was better at telling you how high or— oh, there it is. Can I just teleport there? No. I love the music here, it's so pretty. Oh, so there's a village here too? Yes, this place was closer to the ore vein, so as for me, I'm here because it makes it easier to care for the injured areas in the area. Injured animals in the area. Anyway, we should be safe once we reach home. Thank you, Traveler and Paimon. Thank you as well, Mamere. If it wasn't for you, we might have never made it back. Let's have tea next time we get the chance. Oh, come on. Now's not the time to be shy. I'm not shy. I'm just— oh, never mind. I understand. In that case, we'll get back first. Thanks for escorting us, Traveler and Paimon. See you. Stay safe. They're so cute. They're so cute. Well, guess our rescue mission's done and dusted, eh? Thank you for your help, and for being willing to trust me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known what to do when faced with those monsters. Affirmative. If not for this lady here, I would not have been able to eliminate those life forms so quickly. However, hypotheticals generated from previous data indicate that my sweeper mode would have neutralized the threat posed by those hostile life forms, albeit requiring a longer period of time. Is Seymour getting insecure? Well, Traveler and Paimon are well-seasoned adventurers, you know. Still, what are those things doing inside of Elinus? And they appeared alongside the Quake, too. No wonder you were going at them that hard. Speaking of that, Paimon thought that Father was a secret only the Melusines knew about, but Paimon didn't think that the other Melusines hadn't heard of him either. That's right, no one can hear his voice, just like how no one can understand the painting's contents. They would think that I was talking to myself whenever I spoke to Father. That's understandable. Oh, so that means the voice I heard, was him. Okay. Well, now that we've seen you repair Seymour and take us to help Puka and such, Paimon's sure that your father must be a decent person. Absolutely, he's the best in the world. He's seeming a little ominous right now, though. Traveler, Paimon, those monsters, they've appeared elsewhere. Huh? This time they showed up where we were collecting paints previously. You mean the place at the large house in the shipwreck? It's a long way from here. Yes, I know. Oh, what should we do if we don't make it there in time? There is no need to take the long way. We can ascend directly from here. Huh? But there should be no path up there. I have just completed a full scan of the surrounding areas. We need only penetrate the layers of rock above us to reach Merosi Village directly. That will allow us to reach our destination in good time. It's not that simple, you know? What do you mean need only penetrate the layers of rock above us? How do we do that? I detect a lack of faith in my functionalities, Miss Paimon. Concern is unnecessary. My most advanced mining module can penetrate rock layers of this thickness. Noble and lovely Lady Basilia, I ask you to take me to the waters above. I cannot maintain diving unit operation while my mining module is active. Alright. Nothing like carrying a robot dog up through some waters. Oh. I thought we were gonna get like a little animation of the dog doing some biting or something instead of it just exploding. Bruh. You're pretty strong, aren't you, Seymour? Okay, well, I completely missed that dialogue, but it's fine. Okay. Thank you, Lumi. I really don't think that should have missed. I think they could be a little bit more forgiving with the racial. A Melusine. Hello? A Melusine falls out of the water. Huh? Mamere, what are you doing here? And you are? Paimon's Paimon. She's a traveler. Mamere brought us here. I'm getting really tired of Paimon's Paimon and she's the traveler. Anyway. Oh, is that so? Thank you all. My name is Virda, but just call me V. Virda? But I'm just Vi? I'm an apprentice agent of the Merichasi Phantom. Still, I didn't think I'd get into this mess. How embarrassing. An apprentice agent? Oh, so you're with the authorities of Fontaine. No. It's a self-proclaimed title at the moment. One day, though, I'll be a proper agent, just like Sedile. Wait, so you gave yourself that title? Anyway, what just happened now? Why did you end up hiding inside a rock? Did I do something like that? I don't remember. I just remember falling down while fleeing, but nothing else after that. That was Father protecting you. Father? Never mind that for now. Even Traveler and Paimon don't understand what that's about. More importantly, are there any other Melusines trapped here? I don't see anything else. I was doing special training here after all, but I did catch sight of some humans I've never seen before. Might have been 4 of them? Humans you've never seen before? What? Wait a sec, did you just come across some purple guy and 3 people in red scarves? That's right, are they your friends? How should we explain this? They are most certainly not our friends. Huh? So that actually happened? Now that I think about it, they were behaving very suspiciously. I guess I still have a lot to learn. We're Sedile in my shoes. Where were they heading? That way. Okay. Alright then, let's go after them, Traveler. Oh, well they're coming towards us. Oh, they're getting chased away by the white blood cells, aren't they? Do I look like I know why they're chasing us, Skull? It's just bad luck. Come on, why are they seriously still coming? So suspicious people. Stop, don't run. Be careful, those things behind them are... You. Please help. We'll pay you, I swear. Oh! Okay, not the Bloodfells. The Rift Hounds. Oh. Saved at last. Whoa, hey, what are you doing? Arresting the masterminds behind the summoning of these creatures. What else? Wait, we didn't do anything. We were just being chased by these monsters. Honest. What's going on? Tell us everything. Also, what about that purple guy? Where's Jacob? That's right. Confess. Whatever. Now that it's come to this, we might as well come clean. Just our luck. Seriously. We should have never taken this job. That man got us to bring him those red stones. You know, the ones you got to previously. He said they'd be important. Important for what? For whatever the heck he was gonna do with them. He didn't tell us anything else, just get me the ores. Buy all off, Mar. We're mercs, not miners. And we did it for him, alright? For half a day we worked, and at the end of it, he didn't even pay us when we gave him his damned ores. He even started saying some weird stuff. We hadn't even caught what he was saying before he took the fragments and left, dropping us like a sack of potatoes with the useless and the I guess old ways are the best. And no pay. I was gonna get even with that scoundrel, but he did some hand sign and blabbered out something in a language I don't know. That's when those monsters appeared and they chased us all the way here. That fucking scumbag. Did he summon the monsters at other locations? Bro. Of course it's a guy named Jacob. Jake. What? What other locations are you talking about? The same monsters appeared in areas around the village, and they're attacking Melusines whenever they find them. Wait, did something else happen? I don't know, I swear. After we left your place, that Jacob guy led us to the intersection up ahead. We didn't really delay. So basically he never told you anything, except that you should go steal the paintings. Don't even bring it up. Never mind telling us anything. That charlatan didn't even pay us our deposit. Why do you work so hard for someone who didn't even pay a deposit? Is it because you thought he was handsome? Oh, so you like purple too, you boss. What in the world are you talking about, you idiot? Of course not. How's that guy handsome anyway? Also, what kind of reason is I like purple? Well, he sure looked like he was in the Mora. I hope that a little extra enthusiasm might get him to part with more of it, so I decided to waive his deposit. And that's what you call a self-inflicted wound. Looks like we won't be able to get anything useful from these guys. How should we deal with them now? Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm not an official agent yet, but I can escort them back to the village and hand them over to SETI. No problem. Wait just a moment. Aren't we victims too? You ransacked my house, hurt Seymour, and you still claim to be victims. That's right. Wait, whose house did they ransack? Stop! That's not the main point! Exactly. To think that you can even do something like that. You are incorrigible. Come with me now and don't you dare resist. Wait, you're going after that guy, aren't you? We know where he's gone. Listen, he's headed towards that place where the giant rock is hanging. You know, over that way. If you give chase now, you could still catch him. That place with the giant stone. Wait, you mean it's the warm place that makes people feel at ease. Even so, we won't let you off easy. Hey, even mercenaries know how to be picky about our employers. That self-serving, monster-summoning fraudster is no employer of mine, no matter how much he's offering. Not that he even paid us a deposit in the first place. More earthquakes. If one of those monsters show up, quick, arrest us now. We surrender unconditionally. That's more like it. Go reform yourselves at the Fortress of Meripede and learn to be useful to society. Well, guess we'll leave them to you. We'll get to the bottom of these quakes. All right, Mercs, don't get any... This is making me sick. Don't get any funny ideas. There's Mason Garden Edge is going to show you what it's for. Jesus. So, what are we supposed to do now, Traveler? Amer? What's wrong? You don't look good at all. No, it's not that. It's Father. It hurts. No. Why are you doing that? I heard it too. And you look just as horrible, Traveler. You heard something. What did you hear? I'm fine, but... We're out of time. So we've got to hurry to the place where we collected the paints previously? Yes, please, Traveler Paimon, we have to get over there. Even if you say that, shouldn't you rest for a bit? You look like you're hurting all over. Yes, it hurts. I've never experienced anything like this before, but I must go. Father must be suffering more than I am. Please, Traveler and Paimon, please take me there. This is a place where we gathered high-purity ores earlier. Okay, let's go. There should be a shortcut we can take. Oh, Blue Longing of Heart and Moon. And Moon is intriguing. Wait, what's wrong? Why can't we continue on? Strange, it seems like something's blocking the way. Uh-oh, what do we do? The current's over there. That's right, swim over there, because Father's blood is already... Blood? Mimere, are you okay? What blood? We cannot delay any further. Let's swim from over there. I know we've been painting, like, with his blood. That, I understand. Something freaky-er than that going on with his blood admittedly makes me a little nervous. That's odd. Paimon River's occurrence here used to flow in the opposite direction. Note, regular space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Regular space collation? Well, the fish seem to be doing fine. So I guess it is just the Melusines and the Traveler. Although there's also something to be said about, like, if Paimon is an AI program or whatever. Because, I mean, she does say she gets hungry and tired, but, like, those are, I feel like, easy functions to, like, mock through programming, but, like, you know, you're not going to be able to make Paimon respond correctly to every, toxin in the world. Hello. That's a little excessive, my guy. Okay, so that's the heart. Okay. Oh, what happened to that giant strange stone all of a sudden? And look at that color. Doesn't it basically look like a heart? That's right. This is the original form of the heart. Wait, you're Jacob. Jacob's okay, whatever. Gathering paint, as you can see. Paint. What an interesting way to describe this filth, and to think anyone would set it upon canvas. What? Still, your arrival here was quite unexpected. I could have sworn I sealed all the entrances. Did I slip up somewhere? You're a member of the Abyss Order, aren't you? Ugh, where there's smoke, there's fire. And where there's evil, there's you guys, huh? The Abyss Order? Oh, please, do not lump me in with those benighted primitives. They are no different from those oppressors. The power they seek is but a tool only a few can use. What we search for is true equality, the liberation of the will. The power they seek is but a tool that only a few can use. I mean, abyssal power. That makes sense. Okay, but then why does he look like this? Just as my friend said, those who lack weakness of consciousness shall not be subdued either by gods or death. Those who lack weakness of consciousness. So, but if you unleash someone's will, don't they need you need a consciousness to have a... Stop your prattling! If you are with the Abyss Order, how do you explain the magic you used earlier? I merely used the power of the Abyss to reverse the crystallization process, that's all. In any case, I had not expected to see its heart wither to such an extent after a mere few hundred years. As such, it needs to be restarted for me to obtain sufficient blood. Sufficient blood? Yes, a rather inelegant method of doing things, you might think. Alas, there is no other way. I, too, initially believed that I could obtain enough congealed blood from Miss Mamere through peaceful means. This would have allowed the plan to go through without alerting the Merchause hunters. Alas, that backfired. Too bad, I suppose. Wait, didn't you previously say that you wanted paint? What's this The blood is the paint, Paimon! Okay, I'm skipping through this part. The blood is the paint's blood. Yep, well, in theory, the arrays I cultivated in those ruins to reverse the crystallization would indeed have temporarily opened the way into the realm of beasts. I suppose that's how the monsters you mentioned were attracted here, like flies to festering meat on the road. Okay, so using abyssal power opens rifts into it. Noted. As for those Melusines, while an unrelated matter I fear, let's not discuss them. Compared to that, Miss Traveler, you do indulge my curiosity. What do you think of the original sights here now that you've seen them? Look at your feet, blood flowing like a river, fertilizing the very dust of the earth with their filthy fat. If I told you that a greater disaster than that will come one day, how would you react? What are you talking about? Blood? Fat? Hasn't this place only turned a little bit red? Negative. The blood has already risen over Miss Traveler's ankles. The local contamination index is now over 10 times the human body's endurance threshold. I recommend that all present leave the area for your own safety and to prevent the following: allergies, confusion, white matter distortion, mental deterioration. White matter? And I see, that's how far it's gone, How sad, but fear not, I will liberate you. The moment foretold by the world formula is coming. There's little time left. What? I've heard of the world formula. Fascinating. I thought that you were only able to reach this place purely through luck, but it appears that it was not that at all. Indulge my curiosity, Traveler. Could you tell me who you are exactly? That's none of your concern. Not going to answer? Well, that's fine. I was just a mild curiosity of mine after all. In any case, I haven't any other time to waste here. The appointed time is coming, and I have enough blood to use. Any further delay may invite unwanted attention. Okay, so he's not part of the Abyss Order, but is he from Conria? Because if he's from Conria, that explains a lot. I think he is. Because I noticed that the ways that the Abyss lectors and heralds and stuff seem to dress is like clearly derivative of Conrian hierarchical wear. I think it's technically not religious wear, but like it's basically religious wear. So I don't know. And that is none of your concern. It has nothing to do with you after all. Anyway, oh! What the? No, yeah, what the fuck is right? What is this? You despicable... What have you done to the Traveler? I wouldn't use that word. This is a matter of utility, not morality. You are indeed very strong, Traveler, but I wouldn't say the same for others. Where did these monsters come from this time? Apologies, Jacob Ingold. You know his last name, but I fear I cannot let you do this. Miss Mamere, Miss Paimon, please get behind me. My duty is to defend. All attempts to harm you will not succeed. Such arrogance, you piece of soulless crap. You are unable to defend Mary Ann, then all you will do today is confront that incompetence once more. Mary Ann? And should you survive this battle, the giant revived beast will crush and digest you all. Well then, farewell. Oh, so he's trying to revive Elinus. How does draining his blood achieve that? Do I fight as the dog? Based on the results... Wait. Ooh. It's a Breacher Primus is heading for the Traveler. Oh, right. Because that is like the... That's like the white blood cells of Elena, so it makes sense that it's coming in to clear out the shit. Guess we're finally safe, huh? Still, what was with that round thing? It was helping us? Mamere, are you okay? Yes, father. Huh? Here? Oh, I thought you were talking to us. It's that sound again. I understand. Since this is your will, it will be done. Traveler, Paimon, could you both strike a pose? I'm going to start drawing. Wait a moment. Paimon hasn't mentally prepared herself or figured out how to pose to strike. Actually, wait. Why are we doing this here and now? I don't know how to explain, but I think Seymour can help. Logic module, calculating, attempting to rationalize reason for question. Results, insufficient data. Cannot answer. My logic module concludes that your decision is far from logical, Miss Mamere. Seriously, Seymour, what are you doing? And also, why did you push the problem to him, Mamere? My primary design goal is to... Now sorting data fragments. Seymour? You okay? Oh boy, it looks like he's hanged. Sorry, Paimon, but there's no more time to explain. If we don't hurry, it'll be too late. Well, sure, okay. This doesn't quite feel right, but Paimon trusts you. I have faith in you too, Mamere. I know you won't do anything to harm us on purpose. But Paimon hasn't decided what pose to strike yet. Strike a confident pose. Wahoo. What will holding his pose do? Now leave the rest to me. Mamere takes a deep breath, almost as if encouraging herself, and with a few wags of her short little tail gets to work without another word. Her expression and the look she gives you are resolute and earnest, solemn. Not long after her work is done. It's done. Wow, that was super quick. Well, Traveler, let's have a look. Hello. Apologies, Traveler. I brought you here before I even had a chance to say hello. Might I trouble you with helping me clear out the poison? I'm guessing this is Father? Elinus? Oh, come on. Really? I hate this puzzle so much. Like, how did I manage to go around so perfectly like that? Whatever. You should not be able to thread the needle like that with that huge cluster of things. Come on. Okay. Oh, do I have to clear these in an order? Shit. Welcome back from ads, guys. I think I just Okay, thank gosh. They were in clusters of like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I was like, is it gonna make me do it in an order? Okay, might I invite you up here? I still have much to say. Whoa. It's still just depicting us on the island. I would have thought this would be a domain. Alright. This music is crazy. Ah, you're finally here. I've always wanted to meet you and talk to you, traveler. You know me? Yes, I've been watching you all this time, or should I say, sensing you? I felt your presence ever since that child of mine who loves art brought you inside my body. It was like a warm light was running to and fro within my organs and blood vessels. Alinus. Yes, that's my name. Beautiful, isn't it? I love it. Why did you appear in the form of a Melusine? Why? Well, I find that form to be very beautiful. Don't you think so too, traveler? Oh, that's so cute! I love them very much, for they are, one and all, my lovely children, and here I can decide my own appearance, so of course I chose the look I love the most. The Melusine are your children? That's right. This happened a long time ago, not long after I first experienced death. Many people, a spirit of the primordial waters, and many metal animals came into my body. I thought that they, like those other two people, were here to explore and gather my blood. I was originally just happy to have people here, but they chose to fight each other in the end instead. What? Many people, a spirit of the primordial waters. But of course I was dead at that point. I was too weak to do anything beyond watching them in silence and feeling the wounds they left inside my body. In the end, someone triggered an explosion that caused a terrible shockwave. Many people died, and those metal animals also died. The survivors left, and everything went very quiet once more. A lot of sharp shards pierced my body from the explosion's impact, but later, tiny life emerged from those wounds and from my broken flesh. I was so overjoyed, for they were beautiful and intelligent. Also, that was when I realized that I could do more than destroy. I could bring beautiful new life into this world. So I spoke to them, and I told them of many things. I taught them how to build a home for themselves so they might grow up well. Then there was happiness and liveliness everywhere. Later, they gradually became unable to hear my voice. That's fine, though. Just as Mother once said farewell to me, that's Brindo's here. All children must grow up and leave their parents. Only that child who loves painting still speaks to me, and she even brought her friends. That's how I came to meet you. I truly am happy that that's the case. So you're Mimer's father. That's right. Still, you truly are special. It was only when the situation was past salvaging that I realized that how my blood was poisonous to human. But when you came into contact with my blood, not only did you not get poisoned, but instead you slowly became linked to my and my daughter's consciousnesses. You began to see and sense many things. You are the second person I met who did not fear my blood. If only there were more people like you. Who was the other person? Oh, so you don't know each other? But I saw you saying so many things to one another. I referred to the person who made my— Oh, it was Jacob. A long time ago, he and someone else came into my body to collect my blood. Absorbing my blood would really raise spirits. At that time, my children were not yet born, and I felt rather lonely as I lay here. As such, I was very pleased to meet them, and I was very pleased to have helped them out. He must have tried to restart my heart to thank me for helping him out using my blood, but I'm afraid I can't accept his kindness. As such, I thank you for stopping him, and me. Why? Well, if I were to be revived, my heart would beat, my blood would surge, and my internal organs would come to life again. What would happen to my children then? They and their beautiful little houses would be crushed and digested. That would be too terrible a tragedy. I might look like this now, but my body is in truth very big and frightening. In the beginning, my siblings and I took leave of our mother and came to play on the surface. But I realized at last that the things I found fun and joyous were terrifying to others. It was too late by then, and I was filled with grief and regret. That's why I asked Mimere to use my blood to create a painting and give it to you. That way, I'd get a chance to thank you in person. Thank you, Traveler, for stopping my heart. So long as I live, I will bring grief to others, and I never wish to see that happen ever again. You're very welcome. I did it to stop Jacob as well. I see. Anyway, this is a rare opportunity. I haven't been this clear-minded in a very long time. Why don't we chat about some other things? Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? Tell me about your origins. My mother's the reason I exist. She's the most wonderful person in the world. Before I was born, I floated in cosmic darkness. It was cold there and lonely. I was sad and would often cry, but later I heard Mother's voice. She wished me to be born into a beautiful world, to give me life, give me a strong and healthy body that could walk the world to grant me a beautiful name. She wanted to give me many siblings, many friends, and to see beautiful sights beyond the cosmic dark. She didn't deceive me, and I was very happy. My elder siblings treated me well, and later many younger ones came along. But we left the world beneath the earth. I felt the wind brushing skin, the winds of sun, ice and waters. Life is wonderful, and it was wonderful that I was able to witness this world. Only later did I discover that I was different from the life in this world. The things that brought me happiness, the things that interested me, they were frightening and terribly hurtful to those of this world. Eventually I fell here and died. That saddened, yet gladdened me. I treasured the life I was given by Mother, but my life would bring everyone such pain, so it was better this way. Later, just as Mother gave me life, I gave my children life, and they may walk among this world. So... I know one other sibling must be the original Durin. Big Durin, I think is what Klee calls him. So... is that implying, then, that all of the... I mean, I kind of already knew this, but, like, you know, the Abyss creatures, even the ones that were quote-unquote made by Reindotir, are actually just, like, kind of bringing creatures in from the cosmic void or whatever. As opposed to her, like, making a vessel and then putting energy into them? I don't really know. That person from before, you mean? I fear I know little about him. He's not like you. Even after drinking my blood— he drank it? He can't speak to me. He came with someone else to search for blood within my body. There's something within him, a little bit of the dark, cold cosmos' power. I thought, so my blood will do him good. Wonderful. But later, he'd come to collect my blood all the way up till there was a great battle involving many people here, him included. He didn't come back after that. I was worried he might have died. Okay. I wonder if he's part of the Narcissan crews or not. I see you were trapped and thought, if this goes on, I'll be revived and you will all die. My strengths began to return, so I thought, why don't I use one of my cells to attack the thing trapping you? That's right, they can help to drive harmful things away from my body and their children, but they aren't as smart as my children, so they will attack you too on occasion. Sorry about that. Honestly, fair. So yeah, we gotta go. That's true. Well, I'm almost out of time too. There are lots of things I'd love to speak to you about, but the life I received this time is almost spent. Could you do me a favor, though? Could you tell Mamere? How about this then? Your paintings are very beautiful. I love you, and I'm so very proud of you. And please get along with your sisters. They love you very much as well. Oh, thank you. Honestly, it was great meeting you. Someday I hope that I'll be able to traverse this world without fear of causing harm or death to others. When that time comes, I'll be sure to show you what I really look like. Oh my god! Your paintings are very beautiful. I love you and I'm so very proud of you. Huh? Traveler? You... Wait a minute. Where did all that come from? Are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry. Someone asked me to pass their words on to you, Mamere. I see. Thank you. Please get along with your sisters. They love you very much as well. Come on, I've always gotten along well with everyone, seriously. But since Father said so, I got it. Thank you, Traveler. Eh? Paimon didn't notice this before, but when did that thing over there turn back to stone? The shaking from before seems to stop too. Wait, were you in such a hurry to paint for us because... Wait, Paimon's got it. People call really good paintings absorbing, don't they? So you painted that in order to absorb the Traveler, right? No, that doesn't make sense. What happened? I'll explain in detail later. The problem here seems to be resolved, for us and for the Melusines. Alright then, but you better explain later. Yes, Traveler, Paimon, what do you think of this painting? Feel free to critique it. I didn't have much time, and I wasn't my best self, so I'm not very confident about it. That feels like an excuse. I've got to stop doing that. So, what do you think? I absolutely love it. What part of it did you like? Paimon can't understand it all. That's wonderful. Paimon doesn't know what to say about your art other than it looks amazing. Is this what they call an artistic What? Is this what they call an artistic baptism of fire? Well, I'm glad you like it either way. As long as you do, I'm happy. I'm not a very good speaker, unlike you, Paimon, but when I'm with you, I'm very happy. That's why I want to give you something that makes you happy, too. Preliminary memories fragment hoarding is complete. Whoa, you're back, Seymour! I may now answer previously unanswerable questions as well. Previously unanswerable? Which questions were those? The one about my master that Miss Paimon asked, as well as my aforementioned purpose. I am prototype 4ACV07, designed by To accompany and protect my... I assume that's Elaine. To accompany and protect my master, Miss Mary Ann. Mary Ann? That Jacob guy mentioned that name as well, didn't he? Affirmative. Miss Mary Ann was my master, and my prime directive was to accompany her on Elaine's behalf and ensure that she would smile happily. I have not been able to fulfill that duty for blah 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 clockwork cycles due to the lack of a relay module. In truth, I cannot ascertain Miss Mary Ann's present location either. This should never happen. My logic unit requires immediate repair. As such, if you don't mind, allow me to depart for now. My standard deduction module has already calculated the most likely location where I may collect information, and I must go there. You're leaving, ma mère? Affirmative. Thank you for your care thus far, Miss Mamere, but I have a duty I must fulfill. Then I'll come too. Negative. Deduce danger level. High. For your safety, I must refuse your proposal, Miss Mamere, but I will promise to return and express formal gratitude to you once I find my master. Unfortunately, some of my memories remain damaged, so I do not presently know where the Narcissan Crew's order that I must reach is precisely. As such, my research will inevitably take a great deal of time. For that, you have my apologies in advance. I see. I understand. There's something that you must do, and so you have to leave. But you will come back to find me, won't you, Seymour? Affirmative. Alright then, be careful, Seymour. You have to come back, alright? My token, the symbol of my life, is with you. So don't go breaking down somewhere where I can't find you. You have my word, Miss Mamere. I will fulfill my mission and return to your spatial coordinates. Okay, got it. Anyway, I've got a sudden bout of inspiration, so I'm gonna go paint now. Don't forget to come back and see me when you finish your work, okay? You have a deal. We'll take care of Seymour for you for now. Alright, I understand. Traveler, Paimon, Seymour, you all stay safe, alright? I'll make a move first. She just lost everything in the space of like an hour. The Narcissan Crew's Ordo. What sort of place is the Narcissan Crew's Ordo? Insufficient data, unable to answer. My standard deduction module was only able to give me this name. Apart from that, I do not possess any related information. Wait, then how are we supposed to find the place? We can help. Calculating. Affirmative. Your presence on the journey will greatly increase the success rate. Thank you very much for your help, Miss Traveler. But let's just go anyway. Once everything's settled, we'll bring you back to see Mamere. Blue longing of heart and moon. It is interesting that the crystallization is blue. To me. There's like some swirls in there. Yeah. Huh. Where is Mamere's painting? I would like to keep it. Or see it. Where'd it go? Is it... Oh no! Oh, is it for the teapot? It is! Aww! Whoa. It looks like waves of beautiful overlapping colors, but when calmly appreciating the portrait, you find that Mamere is conveying everything she wishes to express to you. Mamere can create unique paintings that differ from the 130,900 different styles of art, which makes her paintings priceless treasures, and those who gaze upon her paintings are always able to feel something different from Mamere's art each time they look at it. Oh! Willow! I am so upset!
Hello.
Hello!
Oh.
Would you like a little summary? It's so peak. It's so sad, but
yes.
It's so peak. Okay, so we know that Durin was created by Rhindotir, Alchemist Gold of Conria, and he terrorized Mondstadt, and Barbados defeated him, and his heart lays in that cave in Dragonspine here. This is the heart of another one of Rhindotir's creations, Elinus. It's been crystallized though, whereas the one in Dragonspine is exposed. It's still pink and it's still glowing. He died after realizing that him running around and having fun on the surface was frightening humans. And over time, his heart crystallized over, which made, like, this whole island is his corpse. But over time, his blood stopped pumping, his organs died, and stuff like that. And then there was a war between humans, which resulted in...
names.
Yeah, which resulted in a bunch of like metal fragments being left in his corpse, and from those metal fragments, his like no longer actively pumping blood gave birth to the Melusines, which I think I've already told you that the Melusines are a descendant from Elinus. But in this quest, we actually his heart almost gets revived, and so he asks for one of the Melusines' help to get us to him so that we can help him recrystallize his heart, even though that'll mean that he like permanently dies and loses his ability to communicate with the only one of his children that could still hear his voice, because over time they lost the ability to hear him because he loves them so much and he didn't want them to die, because he knew that if his heart uncrystallized and the blood started pumping, then Merusi Village, so the warm place is his heart, Merusi Village is like his like digestive system, I assume, and then a lonely place I think is implied to be his lungs. I'm not sure. Obviously this is like his throat. Anyway, I'm so upset because my mare, the little Melusine that helped us, she has she's lost her ability to hear Elinus's voice. She has I mean, that's pretty much it, actually. Like, she's lost her ability to hear Elinus's voice, and so now she's just kind of like... I mean, she can still paint. Like, she has not lost her ability to harvest ores, because the ores are crystallized blood. So actually, if anything, we preserved her ability to paint, but I'm just... And it's so sad. And also, though, he said, the last thing he says to the traveler is, surely one day I will be able to wander this world without inspiring fear and causing death in others. When that day comes, I will show you what I really look like. Because he comes to us in the form of a Melusine. What? Cannot interact? Why not? Okay, weird. I feel so bad for him. Just...
Please come back, K-Lad.
He just loves his kids. And then interesting lore bits. We find out... What is happening? We find out that, Elinus describes his birth not as him, like, coming to the way that Albedo does, where he was, like, fully created from alchemy. What he describes is having been floating around in the, you know, like, cosmic void, and then one day being brought into this realm by his mom. Or, you know, Alchemist Gold. So that's interesting. I wonder if the same is true for Durin. Like, I wonder if he is originally, like, not of Teyvat. You know? Very curious about that. But yeah, we're gonna continue the story quest if you are down. I think I told you this in DMs. It's very lore heavy, but it's not main story spoilery at all.
Maybe.
But yeah, if because it is still a lot of good story, even if it's not like main story spoilery, and you just rather not, then I shall see you later. Thank you very much for coming by.
Also, Wofontaine map is so pretty.
It is. Yeah, I'm just cause I don't know. So yeah, my guess is that bringing Durin and Elinus and maybe whatever the fuck this thing in Liyue. Oh, and Liyue is what...
Also not sure. We had a quite long TTRPG sesh, so I'm quite tired after
I hope it went well. But yeah, it's interesting. There doesn't seem to be a dragon that shows any sign of having escaped into here or Inazuma. But I don't know. I don't know what the implication of that could be. Very confusing.
It did. Ricker's amazing at DMing. It's been so long I've forgotten his power.
Yo, based. Hi, Twilight. Are you gonna come say hi? No? Okay. What? 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 No. No. Okay, she doesn't want to come up on the desk to say hi, but she is verbally saying hi. But yeah, so we have met Seymour, whose name has not changed throughout the ages. Now we are going to meet Caterpillar, which is an awesome name. We have to talk to Darcy. Mr. Darcy! Okay. Dirty Face Darcy at your service. That's right, just call me Dirty Face Darcy. They used to call me Pretty Face, but that nickname's lame. So please call me Dirty Face instead. It's such a cool nickname. I wash my face every day though, so you don't have to stand all the way over there. Okay. Why don't I take you to have some fun at the Pancration, whatever. A few folks have locked horns over the chance to go outside. I had no idea those Fontaine Research Institute guys could dish it out like that. I'm guessing they'll be here any minute now. What do you think? Think of it as an opening act before the real Pancration Mass starts. Want to check it out? Let's go. Oh boy. Why does the Fortress of Maripede? Oh, right, because the Fortress of Maripede literally has been infiltrated by Fatui. I forgot. I was like, why do they dress like Fatui? It's because they literally... Duh. Hey, Estienne, I brought 2 new friends with me. Your new friends may have come at a bad time. See that? They're gonna be at it for a while. That's an unscientific way of keeping score. Besides, the participants were unsupervised. Is that any way to produce convincing results? I'm calling for a reassessment. This is a competition. Of course we should have a refined system and fair rules. Participants who don't follow the rules should be disqualified. You talk a good game. I'd expect nothing less from someone who's been through the ringer. If you're referring to the fraudulent thesis case, I've already made my point several times now. The case is still under investigation. It's useless to try and attack my character with something like that. If you say so. After all, you're the only one who knows your truth. It's Genevieve and Rave again. Rave? Rave. It's Genevieve and Rav. I'm gonna say Rave. Rave again. I'll talk to you about my thing later on. I'm gonna bounce for now. I'll leave my new 2 friends to you. Darcy runs for it. Of course. He left us, just like that? Some guide. Paimon gives him 0 stars. 0! Mr. Guard, as an organizer, it's not exactly proper for you to stay out of this discussion of the rules, is it? Well, this is just a game to pass the time. How was I supposed to know you get all riled up about it? Let alone take it this seriously. Right. Why don't we introduce the rules of the game to the new players? I'm gonna win. Actually, if I remember right, none of this is coupon leader. None of this is lore relevant. Let's just... But yeah, do you wanna... I am very curious. I would like to hear about your TTRPG campaign, if you are down for describing it. Because I know you mentioned Mocha's character to me, but you didn't tell me about your character. I know Mocha is very heavily inspired by, like, Mesoamerican stuff. And I'm really sick max with it. But I also didn't learn anything about the actual character itself. Twilight. Oh, I almost called my cat Traveler. Twilight. Hi. Yeah?
Oh no. Mocha's was VTuber stuff, not Stormlight TTRPG stuff.
Hell yeah. Okay, here's the cat. Oh no. It's not. Hang on. Twilight, wait. Come on. Twilight, wait. Here he is. She loves you too. Hello. What are you sniffing at? I'm sorry. How? Okay. Anyway. Oh? What are you all doing here? You again, Estienne? I didn't break any rules, did I? In fact, I even increased everyone's work efficiency, and that should be to my credit. You know what I mean. Know your place, Estienne. You're a guard, and you should use your powers to make them obey you. I have my way of doing things, and you... Noise. No. Uvalet. Noilis. Noilis. Now... Noilis? No. Noilis. I don't remember how French works. And you too, Noilis. It's been some time since you arrived at the fortress. You should try blending in a little more. Laziness, apathy. I will restore order here, starting with you. Stop disgathering and go back to what you were doing. I'm not as lenient as Estienne. If I'm going to restore order, then punishments are— Jesus, bro! I just, you don't need to waste any of your time. My cat's sitting on my spacebar. I don't need you to remind me. Okay, I don't... The girl slips away without being noticed. She mentioned the guy named Catter. That's relevant. Oops. Finally, being serious can be a virtue, but being overly serious is something else. He just licked my shirt. Will you join the game? Darcy's new friend. Yes, we'll join the game. Call me Paimon, and this is a traveler. As for the game, we need more time to think about it? Sure, if you change your mind, feel free to talk to me. She's just shoved her face into the crook of my elbow. That's so cute. Hello. What have you got going on? There you are. You again. And you're, are you a bird, little one? A bird? Paimon doesn't look like a bird. But you keep talking. You mean melodic chirping. That's so strange. You can fly, but you're not a bird. Are you an evil dragon? Or an evil dragonling? Though you've eaten your thirst for wealth certainly fit the bill. No, they don't. Anyway, she's Traveler, and Paimon's name is Paimon. What's your name? I'm Lenoir. Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon, will you please tell me whether the evil sorcerer is still here? The evil sorcerer? Yes, with black clothes and a staff that has branches sticking out of it. Catter said that I mustn't get spotted by that sorcerer, or things will get very bad. Was it the person that we just saw? Yep, Paimon thinks so too. Must have been a guard, right? So who's this bad sorcerer? Estienne or... I can't pronounce that. Estienne is a good sorcerer. He brought me flowers when he returned last time. They had the same color as my skirt. Then Catter taught me to put them into books to make pressed flowers. That way my books would smell nice too. Is this what they call the fragrance of knowledge? Nihilus then. No, Nihilus. Nihilus? Niles? Like Nihilus? Like it sounds like Nile? Okay. Estienne said he was annoying too. Paimon doesn't like him either. It seems like he doesn't think very highly of us. Anyway, the evil sorcerer's gone now. Still, why is a little kid like you in the Fortress of Meripede? I've always been here. Why does everyone ask me that? It's so strange. Don't you two have your own home too? Home's where your family is. That's what Catter said too, which is why I have a home that I don't know about. How do you call a place that you don't know home? Wait, I can't? That's a toughie. But I'm sure Catter knows the answers. He knows lots of things, and lots of stories. Might Catter, by any chance, be a kid who looks about the same age as you? Nope, he's a lot taller than me. Taller than Miss Traveler, and taller than the sorcerer. But I think he's afraid of the evil sorcerer. He lost his sword, and the evil sorcerer has a powerful staff, so he hides when the evil sorcerer comes out.
But essentially it's more criminal underworld kind of campaign after in-setting world-ending disaster-related things are happening, so there's lots of chaos as people move from war camps to a newly discovered tower. A religion about turning the world silent has been doing murders and we got caught in the crossfire of it. My character is from the same religion but of a different sect and a race that's being persecuted against, so a bit awkward but quite interesting.
Yeah.
I also pushed a fanatic into a fire, so
Hey, we love that for you. We love that. Congratulations, bestie. Twilight, what are you doing? Please stop that. What are you doing? Okay. We want to meet Catter. Will you take us to see him? Sure, but it's too soon to go back. I want to explore this place while the evil sorcerer isn't here. Will you come with me? Let's go! Wahoo! Tonight we're going hard. Okay, anyway. Anytime I hear "Let's Go" in my head, that's that "We Are Who We Are" by Kesha starts playing. That is an entire eremite. Hello? Little Skylark, why are you here? Careful now, or the evil sorcerer might catch you and put you in a cage. The evil sorcerer isn't here right now. I'm not afraid. Huh, good. Atta girl. Thank you, knees on me. Why is an entire eremite in a Fontanian jail? Does it come here frequently and will walk around this thing in circles? Nizami said it's a boxing dummy. If you can't earn its approval, then you can enter the Bow Wow house.
Shout outs to iOS auto-correcting Amutu on my way.
Okay, my keyboard keeps auto-correcting the word A, the letter A, like when I use it as the word A, into an A with an accent. And no matter how many times I reset my keyboard, it starts doing it again within a couple of hours. And I don't know why.
JHDJHSGF.
Oh my god, you want my Rowlet plushie. That's what you're whining about. Well, here it is. What are you? What? Hey. Jesus. Okay, Twilight, you do that.
Thank you, Twilight.
No! He's trying to eat plastic. Isn't that what every cat is always trying to do, though? Willow, does your Leo eat plastic? Oh, Twilight's tail might be hitting my microphone, too. Sorry about that. I don't know what kind of noise that makes. Uh-huh. Okay, I think she's good. Okay, ouch. I'm sorry, are you alright? What happened? It's the evil sorcerer's magic! We'll be trapped if we get caught in it!
Not usually. My lads are cardboard fanatics, though.
Makes sense. Sorry, the light's broken, and this expert here isn't anywhere as good as he claimed. I never said such a thing. Oh, it's you! It's alright, you're a good sorceress. But that bright light really hurt my eyes. Okay.
Well, actually, plastic bags are an exception. My old cats would eat absolutely anything, though.
Hell yeah. You need to think about the Fontaine Research Institute. The 4 things of this noise box that transforms evil into good. Turning off the noise box elsewhere is very... What? Elsewhere is dangerous because it... Huh? The fourth what? I guess it's just the 4th rule. This includes but not limited to... Thank you, Zubai. Monthly... Oh, I keep starting to read that out loud like it's dialogue. It's not! This is like the worst possible way they could have started this quest. This is so boring. Bro. Okay. Guess our adventure is almost at an end. The Yugoban cafeteria is our final stop. So the ultimate destination of adventuring is a good meal. Not bad, right? Adventurers take a toll on your body, so eating afterward is a must. That's right, and I've never met someone as small as Miss Paimon. You're even smaller than Miss Siegerain. You should eat more so you can grow bigger. I think Paimon's just fine the way she is. Paimon thinks so too. Let's talk to Bran and see if we'll get something good. Yep, it'd be nice if it was the delicious Tass's rag out. I think that's what that said. Greetings, Bran. Greetings, what can I do for you? Stop! 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 You can't do that. That's dangerous. Hey! Hey! Look at me. Look at my boss. You can't do that. She just tried to jump on top of the shelf that is not mounted to the wall. Anyway. I have 2 free meals, please. Negative. According to the Fortress of Maripete's coupon cafeteria regulations, only 1 free meal per day shall be permitted per person. I'm getting one for Paimon, too. That's right. Don't forget about Paimon. Understood. Enjoy. I'll have one, too. Understood. Enjoy. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, let's open our meals together, all right? 3, 2, 1. Wow, mine's Tass's rag out. What did you 2 get? It looks like food. Wow, this is kind of disgusting. Thanks, Paimon. So I got the only good meal? Will there be enough if we split it into 3 portions? There's even a fortune inside. What does yours say? Paimon's fortune said, luck only brings fleeting pleasure.
You,
lifelong
Paimon.
happiness records hard work. Ugh, now Paimon's mad. What about you, Traveler? Things happen. Don't take it personally. Just, wow. Mine says, misfortune is an illness and caring friends are the cure. Aww. The 2 of you went on an adventure with me, so you're definitely caring friends, but you get the disgusting meals. The sorcerer said that I must remember to pay it forward, so now it's my turn to cure you. Let's go to the Rag and Bone Shop. That's actually really cute. I believe that too. Suspicious minty bean soup. Mint and beans. Cannot say I'm strictly against it. I also cannot say that I've ever experienced it. Like I don't strictly approve of it either. Hello, Alvard. Hey, Skylark, want a Fanta? We just got a new shipment. How about your friends? Oh, so this is the Rag and Bone Shop. If you have coupons, we have everything from home supplies like Hydro Phantas and Taint Beacon to devices that can help you in the pancreation ring. Our wares are trusted and loved by all and sundry. You name it, Rag and Bone Shop has it. Devices that can help you? What do you mean? They're for regulars only, or if you happen to have friends who are our regulars, I suppose I can show them to you. The special items must be pre-ordered though. If you're lucky enough, you might find what you want on the for sale list. We do have other stuff stocked at all times, so back to my question. How about some Fanta? I want everything in Uncle Alvard's store. That's not going to be a problem. Let's see. We're almost through with this shipment, and only food and drinks are left, but they'll cost you a good number of coupons. Really? Are you sure it won't be a problem? Problem? If you mean coupons, Catter gave me a ton of them, so I should have enough. The food and drinks here are really great, and you're going to love them, Miss Paimon. Catter said that coupons make unfair things fair. Only I got the delicious Tass's rag out at the coupon cafeteria, and that was unfair. So now I'm going to use my coupons to buy something delicious for the 2 of you. That's actually really, like, realistic child thought process. I think that's cute. I think doesn't feel right. But Lenoir said there's plenty of good food and drinks. Estienne said that the hunger and gross food reduce our work efficiency and put us in a bad mood. We're gonna see Catter soon, and we want to be in a good mood when we see him. That's why we need to fill our stomachs with delicious food. We're counting on you, Uncle Alvard. I'm sorry, what the fuck? Is that... Sorry, I think this means that somebody specially requested a Miss Hina poster. Oh, but I want these. But I want these really badly. Wait. Oh, but that's so unfair. What? Why can't I get any? That's so unfair. Sure, thank you for the bits. Oh, Lenoir bought all of it. Okay. Okay, I was like, why is it all gone? That was amazing. Paimon's so full she can barely walk. She's getting sleepy too. Why are we here again? If you can't remember, then maybe it wasn't that important. So why are you here,
Forbidden
Lenoir?
War Princess Volume.
Right? That's a strange question. I've always been here. Paimon remembers now. We're supposed to be looking for Catter. Let's go, but I don't know if he's here. If not, we can wait. He might be back soon. I still can't get a consistent Paimon voice, and that's okay. Arguably, it's for the best. Catter always tells me the stories in the evening, so if he doesn't come back soon, just wait a bit, and he'll be back for sure. He sounds like a great brother. Aww. Catter, I'm back. Hello, young Sheldon. Welcome back, Lenoir. Looks like you've made some friends. Yes, they're Miss Basilia and Miss Paimon. Miss Paimon's small and she can fly, but she's not a bird. She's not a Sealy either. Maybe a small oceanid? No wonder no one's seen anything like her or knows anything about her. Paimon's Paimon. That's right, Paimon's just Paimon. She's not a Sealy or an Oceanid. Wait, you're Catter? You look about the same age as Lenoir. Nice to meet you, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon. Please, call me Caterpillar. Oh, he has the same, what was I gonna say? I can't remember. Is he from Conria or is he from the Crimson Moon Dynasty? Because this, to me, looks more like Arlecchino's deal than, like, Elazar, but I'm not sure. Anyway. Oh, please don't be so formal. That feels so strange. Since you're Lenoir's friends, sure, I can do that. Wait a minute. We've heard the name Caterpillar before, haven't we? From someone in Sumeru. Ah, that's right, Julian, the painter we met at Samudra Coast. Do you remember him? So you're the Caterpillar he mentioned. You've met Julian? He really went to Sumeru, huh? How is he? Well, you tell him about your meeting with Julian in Sumeru.
It's the same arm thing Baob Hansith has.
Yo, so truing. According to Julian, his ability to paint everything exactly as he sees it came from you. Did you really give him that power? Is that really what he said? I can't decide if he was exaggerating. Wait, so he was lying? But the painting he made for Pepper looks so real, even though the color was a bit off. Hang on. Ugh. That was an ability he already had. What I did was give him certainty. The purer the person, the more obvious the effect of such support is. Was that one nice? That was like a 4. Pure, huh? Well, he did look kind of gullible. As for the marvelous bird egg and the tea leaves that activate the imbiber's potential, he did spend a lot of coupons to get them, yes. I didn't know that he would break his certainty like that. I guess you could say that things turned out for the best, though. Anyway, you and Lenoir are children, right? Oh, Anyway, both you and Lenoir are children, right? So is this your guardian here? Why are you two in a place like this? Catter's not a child. Indeed, I'm not. As for my present appearance, you can think of it as an illness of sorts. Huh, so that's how it is. I've been here for a long time, well, because of what I've done in the past, but it's more complicated for Lenoir.
It was nice in term of volume level, I feel. It was rough around the edges otherwise, but well.
Oh, the volume. That's fair. She was born here. Here? In the fortress? You're a strange one, Miss Paimon. I've already told you that I've always been here, haven't I? Agnes, her mother, was plagued by a chronic illness and passed away some time ago. I don't stick my nose into other people's lives, so I didn't know about their situation. But regardless, Lenoir wound up with no one to care for her. Maybe it's because I've been here for a long time and Lenoir has taken to me, but either way, SDN's asked me to look out for her. So that's how it is. But she shouldn't be here, right? It's not like she's done anything wrong. You're right, I'm just looking after her for now, and she really should be with her family. And fortunately, she does indeed have family outside the fortress. So that's what she meant when she said she has a home that she doesn't know about. Will she be able to reunite with them soon? About that, things are a little complicated, and I'm afraid it won't happen all that soon. How come? Because she doesn't have any proof of identity. Maybe Agnes didn't think like that either. She was the one who would have needed to start the process to send Lenoir away from the fortress. What about her other family members? Estienne said that Agnes wrote them in the past, but she never received a reply and thus stopped trying altogether. If they knew about the current situation, they might change their minds. That's why I want to take her to her family, and if they don't want to take her in, we'll figure something else out then. Why can't I stay here? Sure, there's an evil sorcerer, but there's a good sorcerer, and you're here too. I don't want to leave. Mother never came back after leaving the fortress. If I leave, does that mean that I'll never come back, just like my mom? And I'll never see you again either. Agnes left? I don't think Lenoir can comprehend what happened. Either way, this is no place for a child to grow up. How will a sprout bloom without sunlight? You should get out of this place, Lenoir. You've heard all the stories already. There's a real world outside, and a family that you're connected to. I'll go with you, so you needn't be afraid. I believe you. You've never lied to me. But how will you get her out without proof of identity? If there's anything we can do to help, is there some loophole or a backdoor we can use? There are options, but they're too risky. How about this then? We'll follow the rules, albeit not that strictly. How will that work? Every so often, Estienne will bring a few people with him to do some work outside. We use this chance to get Lenoir back to her family. She doesn't have any proof of identification to begin with, and the disappearance of someone who never existed on paper isn't exactly going to make news here in the fortress. You aren't talking about Coupon Millionaire, are you? Paimon remembers Estienne saying that whoever gets the most coupons within a time limit will win the chance of— Please don't make me go— Are you gonna make me fucking coupon farm? No. No. As the transaction already took place, we can't refund her coupons, but it's fine. The coupons I gave to Lenoir were for her to use as they please, so this little mishap won't change the outcome. Paimon feels kind of bad, though. Why don't we help you? Paimon remembers Estienne saying that you can play a game as a group. Oh, please don't make me coupon farm. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. Well, All right. Catter, what stories are you going to tell me today? Today I'll tell you a story about a little girl. Of course, you can. It's her. The little girl is her main character. In other stories, she might be a hero herself or an evil dragon. There are other kind of roles she can play. Long, long ago, there was a little girl who lived in a giant's garden. The giant took special care of the flowers in the garden and wouldn't allow anyone to pluck even a single one of them. To keep intruders out, the giant built a towering wall around it. Because of this, the little girl living in the giant's garden had never set foot outside of it even once. The giant always told her that the world outside was a dangerous place and that the garden was the safest place she could live in. And then what? Did the little girl listen to the giant? I bet she didn't. If she did, then the story would end there. You're right, the little girl was never one for doing what she was told. As for the rest of the story, let's save that for next time. Where did Caterpillar and Lenoir go? Did we oversleep? They're literally right here, aren't they? No? Oh. Hello. It seems like we've come at a bad time. Cater's been taken by the evil sorcerer. Ha ha. What? If I'm not mistaken, you must be Traveler in Paimon. I'll come back to question you in a moment. I consulted the records from the last 100 years, and I couldn't find any record about Caterpillar. In light of this possible misrelaying of documents, we need your cooperation to correct this. There's nothing pressing about the matter. If you ask me, what's the rush about? SCN, I often get the impression that you couldn't care less about restoring order to this place. I can't agree with your viewpoint. People who habitually indulge their every whim just can't see too much freedom actually does them harm. Okay, General Hux, I'll restore order to this chaos using my own methods. I'll advise you to not stand in the way of my work. Chaos? Isn't that just another word for thinking on your feet? You know what, forget it. Is Caterpillar your real name? Additionally, I'll need you to state your crime in as much detail as possible. Its time, location, as well as final sentence pronounced. The more details you provide, the greater the likelihood. Okay, I don't care. Yap. Carried out a certain task under my master's orders. I failed, but several people suffered because of it nonetheless. This was my crime. Your master, I'll need their full name. Unlike me, my master has many names. This happened a long time ago. Everything I've said is true. I apologize. Were you looking for a more dramatic account, or for some lurid details to ignite your imagination? As for what happened that day, I can recount it sparing no detail, from the furnishings of that clandestine hall to the thoughts of my companion, which I ventured to speculate on. But all that's just a fabrication of the mind made after the fact. We both know that's not what you're really there after. For these are nothing more than stories masquerading as the truth. The real story has already turned to smoke along with that barren garden. What you want to know is a pure truth. The truth that the culprit is where he should be. The other minutiae and trivialities are of no significance to you. They're inconsequential and thus won't shake up your order in the slightest. There's nothing here for you to trouble yourself with. Everything is as it should be. The culprit is where he should be. There's nothing here for me to trouble myself with. Everything— okay. Jedi mind tricks moment. Alright. Apart from the unauthorized use, we've also received a number of complaints recently of nervous breakdowns caused by its repeated use. You're right, SDN. The guards have an even greater duty to put a stop to this sort of rule-breaking. We should investigate the matter immediately. What are we waiting for then? Let's get the show on the road. That's odd. Why did you flip at the drop of a hat? There's something fishy about this. Could it have had something to do with that stuff Caterpillar said? Paimon felt a little sleepy when she heard it. Let's ask him directly. Right. Because obviously we're gonna be immune to whatever the fuck that was, Paimon. Sorry for the delay. About the way I got coupons earlier. What did you do to him? Someone that aggressive doesn't seem like the type to take advice from anyone. Why would he give up so easily? Just a few small tricks. The culprit is where he should be. This is an undeniable fact. Making someone as straightforward as him certain of an undeniable fact isn't exactly hard. Like that time with Julian? That's right, just like that time with Julian. I've been here for a long time, as you know. After staying in one place for a long time, it's only natural to pick up a few handy tricks to exert some degree of influence over your environment. Sounds a little suspicious. Changing a stubborn person's mind with just a few simple phrases almost sounds like magic. Would someone even realize that they're being influenced? Paimon was already a bit sleepy, but now her head's totally spinning. It's not as simple as it looks. There are always limits to the application of tricks like these, and the results aren't always what you hoped for. It's like with Julian. He always had a knack for art, but he lacked confidence because of his visual impairment. He's colorblind. The certainty that he could draw well was inside him to begin with, but in other cases, the concept of certainty is just too abstract, making it difficult to predict the outcome. So I did take a chance this time. I just thought that if he held us up here, it would keep delaying the plan to get Lenoir out of the fortress. Besides, I doubt you want to be questioned by him repeatedly either. You shouldn't take chances like that. You're absolutely right. Back to the matter at hand, though. If you've changed your mind and want back out, I understand completely. Lenoir might be sad for a time, though. For her, playmates like you are hard to come by. We've already made a promise to her, so we can't just go back on our word now, right? A promise is a promise, but that doesn't mean I trust you. Yeah, consider this our way of helping her out. Speaking of which, where is she? She went on an adventure earlier this morning, probably to rehearse what's to come after she leaves this place. You can usually get a reward for helping others, including the guards, taking care of some headaches. Oh, we totally get that. Sounds just like some of the Adventurers Guild's commissions. I see. Will you two join me on this next commission then? Sure, where are we going? The abandoned production zone in the lower... of course we are. Making me farm coupons is literally diabolical. I hate that so unbelievably much. It's coming up in 5 minutes. Thank you for watching, you guys. I hope you're having a good time with your premium background noise with burps. No one comes here anymore, so after the geode mine shaft was closed, and the devices here aren't meant for just anyone to handle. And that's exactly what happened this time. Someone tinkered with the drive valve and trapped their own companion. Anyway, let's get it to open the passage to Supply Warehouse 1. By the way, if they offer you a drink, you'd best say no. Who's going to offer us a drink, and why won't we take it? You'll find out soon enough. I hate this puzzle. I don't know which one is Supply Warehouse 1. Are they numbered like that? No. Oh, or is it already preset to work correctly? Because I have done this puzzle already, just for a different reason. No, I don't. Thank you, Zubai. Which one is Warehouse 1? I don't understand. How am I supposed to know? Okay. Does that work? Yes. Okay. There we go. Alright, we can go to it now. Before we do, make sure we've got the gear drivetrain. We'll need it later. Okay. Will it let me take it? This is, like, definitely my least favorite puzzle in the game, including the fuck-ass Sudoku thing in Watatsumi Island. It's just, it takes a weirdly long amount of time. And it's not fun. I think that this one should only have 4 total stops. Like, it should only take 2 shifts to turn 180 degrees instead of 4. But whatever. No, I stopped it too early. Oh, I have hiccups. Fuck! This is not my day. Hey, buddy. Meetool, are you alright? I hope you weren't tracked too long. My savior, you're finally here. Where's Koblenz? He's not with you? He told me about trapping you here and asked for my help, but he left because a guard interrupted us. Hiccups aren't real! I knew he wasn't reliable. He probably ran away because he felt guilty. I mean, how do you make money in business if you don't take risks? He was clumsy and too cautious to boot. I mean, pure water is one thing, but even Fanta's available nowadays. If Fanta's here, how are we supposed to survive? Oh. What, you like Fanta too? It's about alright. Customer with taste, I see. Anyway, I have to settle this with Koblenz. By the way, has he paid you? Nope. Sometimes I want to stuff him in a large bucket. That'll make him reflect on what he's done. Anyway, please take these coupons. Take them, you two, if you would.
Also gonna get going. I'm very tired.
Good night.
Good night.
I shall see you another time. Mwah mwah. Take them, you two, if you would. Yes, sir. What, you want us to take all of it? Of course. Thank you, then. We can go to the Rag and Bone shop later to see if they have anything new. By the way, I'd like to apologize for dragging you into this. I have some fresh health drinks. Would you like a bottle? Fresh health drinks? Healthier than pure water? I'll take one? I mean... Oh. But I wanted to try one anyway. I know Caterpillar told me no, but I'm an independent man. I'll put the clues I came across on the blackboard so we can meet later. Okay, weird. Oh, at least we got a chest though. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, we've fallen way behind. It's true, I've got to ask Estienne about the current situation, and this seems to be the case. Hey Pancakes! Hope you're doing well. Thank you for redeeming your daily ticket. We're just doing, I'm just reading this quest out loud as I go through it. Since it isn't voice acted. Let Paimon see. Oh, looks like you've got coupons too, Caterpillar. Wait, aren't we dead last? Thank you for the GB redeem and hydrate the stretch. Ugh. Please also hydrate yourself. Very much appreciate it, Pancakes. I hope you enjoy. Also, they're making me farm, coupons, which is disgusting. Even Darcy's ahead of us. He enters a competition by himself, didn't he? How could this be happening? Because he helped the guards take care of no small number of nuisances. For example, Miss Monglane often asks for help. Paimon sees. Wait a minute, does that mean that he was so nice to us at the start because he could gain something from it? Also, won't we lose if this keeps up? If only Paimon hadn't eaten so much at the rag and bone shop earlier. No matter, all that counts is the total number of coupons collected within the time limit. Using coupons you already have doesn't affect the total count. That means you can eat even more trout, Miss Paimon. Lenoir, our problem right now is that we're about to lose the competition. Are you guys the least bit worried? There's still plenty of time left before the end, so let's keep going tomorrow. Okay, this is weird. Tomorrow we divide and conquer. Yes, sir. But after we take a nap. This music is so dramatic. Catter, tell me about the story about the little girl. Last time we left off with the girl living in the giant's garden. I bet she leaves the giant's garden, but how does she get out of there? One day, as the little girl heard the sound of a woman's voice coming from beyond the towering wall. Kind-hearted giant, I am in need of the little purple flowers from your garden. Would you please give me some? The giant refused, of course, and furiously bellowed at the woman on the other side of the garden wall to leave at once. But the woman did not leave, and from a short distance away, she lamented that she journeyed from afar for the little purple flowers in the garden, but she needed to cure a sick friend's illness. Hearing the woman's plight, the little girl felt sorry for her and her friend. The giant had so many flowers in his garden. Surely having one or two less wouldn't hurt. Thus the little girl approached the garden wall and whispered to the woman that she was willing to bring the woman a few of the little purple flowers. Except the little girl said the giant wouldn't let her leave, and the garden's walls were so tall that she wasn't sure how she'd be able to get the flowers to her from inside. On the other side of the wall, the woman told the little girl that she was actually a witch that knew many magic spells. If the little girl could bring her flowers she needed from the giant's garden, she could use her magic to help the little girl leave. Did the little girl decide to help the witch? I bet she did. Otherwise, the witch wouldn't be able to cure her friend's illness, right? But the giant said she couldn't leave the garden. If she left, wouldn't she get punished somehow? It's getting late. We'll leave that part of the story for later. That's ominous. They don't even give you a specific... No. Okay. They don't even give me specific goals. I have to go talk to individual groups. Tricky bullfruit? What the fuck? Hey, I'll see you later. Is it you that I have to talk to? Okay. Thanks, Etienne. That was incredibly intelligent. Maybe something in the pancreation ring? I don't know. Oh, or is that little thing a quest to get coupons? I do not want to play cards with you, Carranza. I'm so sorry. Please help us, good sorceress. Why are you talking like Noir? Just get to the point. We need lots of coupons. Are there any jobs we can take? You didn't join SDN's game, didn't you? You should know how to stop. Nonetheless, there's something that I need your help with. Klein should be repairing his device or whatever it is by the Rift of Erosion. Go help him out. Just ask him for compensation. He won't object. We'll take care of it. Okay. If this doesn't give us all 300 of our coupons, I'm actually going to lose it. Gosh, I hate coupon farming. I hope you're having a good evening, Pancakes. If you want to share what you're up to, I would absolutely love to hear how your day's doing. But if you are simply vibing and listening, I mega appreciate that too. Oh. Okay. Hello, Mr. Kleins. Just in time. Come help me out. We won't do this for free, though. I'll ask, Galvariette to apply for your payment later. Huh? She said we could get compensation from you directly. Did she? Alright then. Applying for funds here is even harder than from the Fontaine Research Institute. Anyway, the task is nothing difficult. The research terminal here requires 2 people to operate it simultaneously, and I've already entered the commands. Just walk over there and pull the lever. The charging device should be nearby, so install that first. And just to double check, you're not machine killers. If the research terminal attacks me, then I guess I am. Why do you ask? I asked Galvana for help last time, and even though I only looked away for a moment, when I looked back, the terminal was destroyed. I asked what happened, but she couldn't tell me. I found out from her sister later that no machines can survive under her for more than half a day. Even Elaine Guillotin would have given up on her. Elaine? Even the repair fee was deducted from my compensation. If you're just like her, then all my hard work will be in vain. What a story! We're definitely not like her. Don't worry. I'm counting on you then. Elaine? Right. Looking good. If we weren't in a place like this, I would have hired you as my assistants. This is too easy. By the way, what does this device do? There was a rift that connected to the outside and had to be watched. Now we can just seal the passage with this device and save manpower. This is nothing new to the Fontaine Research Institute anyway, but since I have plenty of time, I modified it a little. What you're seeing now isn't even its final form, which is actually deployed at the geode mine shaft. I think I spoke too much. Just pretend you didn't hear anything. So there's exits in the geode mine shaft. Is the final version more powerful? Of course, there are other components. Wait, why do you want to know? If you want to know the full extent of it, you can give it a try yourself. But if you're caught, don't say I put you up to it. Anyway, problem solved. Galvana no longer needs to come down too often, and I can take a break. Yes, I almost forgot about your compensation. Thanks for the help. Compensation? Compensation. Was that 300 coupons? Or do I have to keep farming? No, I'm 20 short! You're joking! Do I have to go to the production zone? Bro. No, there's someone up here. Okay. That was gonna piss me off, unironically. Alright. Hello, December. Can anyone help me? Please, I'm begging you. Help this poor soul. Are you alright? Oh, thank goodness. Finally some nice people. It's my son's birthday tomorrow and I want to send him a letter, but you have to queue up here and I don't have the time for that. Why not? There was a major safety incident in the production zone, so I had to get there immediately. I was hoping someone could stand in line for me, but I know this is what I deserve. My son's innocent, though. Why should he have to pay for my crimes, too? All I want is to send him a letter so he knows his dad hasn't forgotten his birthday and loves him. Poor guy. We'll help him, won't we, Miss Traveler? You will? I don't have much in the way of money on me right now, but I'll be sure to pay you a fair price for your trouble based on the market average. I've lined up for other people before, so I know the going rate. It's alright, don't sweat it. We're happy to help. Thank you so much. You're great people. I wrote down your names. I'm December, and you? Paimon's Paimon, and she's Traveler. We're adventure buddies. Well, it's good to meet you, Traveler. Paimon, here's the letter. Hand it to Lizzie over there. You receive yours. Don't worry. The dramatic bird's eye view is really funny. This is taking forever, and they're so stuffy here, I can barely breathe. First time queuing here, huh, kid? Welcome to the infamous slowest queue in the Fortress of Maripede. Surprised you never heard of it. Lotus has a tendency to slow things down by embellishing the letters as he types them out. Can't help himself. Then, of course, we have to check through them all over again to make sure we're happy with it, blah, blah, blah. Are you kidding me? God, I'm getting weak at the knees. Hang in there, buddy. If you pass out, you only have to start over. Oh my goodness. They're like the old guys from the Muppets. Oh, December came to me that afternoon saying he had to line up to send him a letter the following day. He asked me if I could cover a shift in the portion at the coupon cafeteria. I was going to say no, because it sounded like more trouble than it's worth. But he gave me the old puppy eyes, said how he missed his chance the last time because he overslept, how his son was waiting for the letter. I agreed to help him out, but guess what I saw when I got off work yesterday? Saw him looking for someone else to cover his work, and his excuse was still the same. He needed to send the letter. So I went over and asked him what happened. He said he had learned from his mistakes and woke up early in the morning to queue up, but he still didn't manage to send the letter due to unforeseen complications. No, but that's almost as funny. He skipped breakfast to get in line early, but by the afternoon he was running on an empty and started to lose it. He tried to push through, but he passed out because he didn't eat breakfast. Did they say Miss December? I probably didn't realize what we lined up for. Good thing we always have food for us. Queuing for a long time gets tedious and tiring, so that's your purpose here. Blah, 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 blah. It's like they're trying to make you not want to finish this class. This is so... I'm happy to help that kid get out of the fortress. But like, bro. He forgot his letter. Did he not? To my love, my dearest Monsieur Nivelette, I know not how many days and nights have passed since our previous trial. My dreams have been filled with longing for your face, so kind, so handsome. It excites me, agitates me to know that I shall be soon leaving this place, and that I shall see you once more. As I said, I would do anything to see you again, and I can wait no longer. Indeed, not one moment more for you to castigate me, your humble defendant. At this time, I promise, I swear you'll remember my name, your admirer, White Lily. Oh, girl! That's crazy. Well, we're gonna hand in the letter anyway, so. Is he standing right there? Hello? Ah, made it just in time. Why are you so out of breath? I just finished up with the abandoned production though and ran all the way up here. So it's done? The letter's been sent? Great. It was signed White Lily? Oh, so that's the name she gave herself. Alright, to tell you the truth, a young woman asked me to send this letter for her. She looked really sick to me, so I agreed. And I didn't even take a single mora. I'm paying for your compensation out of my own pocket. Huh? Yeah, she does seem sick. Guess not based off the letter. I guess I must have grabbed the wrong letter on my way out. Fiddlesticks. The birthday letter will never get there in time now. Wait, really? So you finally got your letter posted, but it was the wrong one? Wow, you're really living up to your name, December. Fate is a cruel mistress. I'd love to stay in chat, but I gotta rush home and get the right letter now. I hope there's still time. Here's your compensation. Pleasure doing business with you. Now post that blasted letter. Let's post that blasted letter to my kid. But why do you have to leave? My mom still has a ton of questions for him. Never mind, we got some coupons. That should be it. That should be it. Yes. Okay. Having fun playing house with the kids? That's pretty fun, to be honest. Looks like STN really should hold a children's version. Did you really need us for something? We're rivals, you know. Did you really come to see if we're having a good time? I have many qualities, and one that has benefited me greatly is my curiosity. I always want to get to the bottom of things I don't understand, so I tend to know the facts better than others. Get to the point. I just wanted to know why you decided to take part in this game. If it was for the chance to get out, I'd have another route that I can show you. I have nothing to say to a competitor. There's no need to be so wary of me. What do you mean by that? What I mean is, if you only want to win, then why don't we work together? Huh? But aren't you already in first place? That's precisely why we both...
Fuel.ru.
Thank you, Saribot.
Best
No.
viewers salefuel.ru.
Thank you, Saribot. No, thank you, text-to-speech. Wait a minute, we tried to help Lenoir out. That little girl? In that case, if you're willing to join up with me, I'll grant any wish she has as well. This is a matter of honor. Caterpillar and I have some unresolved history. I don't know what he said to pull one over on you, but I'm telling you, he's a monster. A monster in human skin. Okay. What are you talking about? Not some sort of rule-breaking scheme, I trust. Ah, Mr. Niles. Niles? Miles, your timing couldn't be better. Could I ask you about the results of the investigation into Caterpillar? The majority of his records are missing, but it's fine. The culprit is where he should be, and everything is as he should be. His records are missing? That's impossible. He definitely had a hand in this. The missing records need to be recreated. Right, how could I have forgotten about that? Right, go finish your task now. I don't want to see you loitering around anymore. You. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, welcome back. We brought quite the haul back today. Our current standing should be...
Is this AQ?
Second place. No, this is... otherwise it would be voice acted. This is part of the Narcissan Cruise World Quest chain. Right now, so we've already met Seymour, and now we're meeting Caterpillar. We're gonna meet Anne after this, and then we'll keep...
I think I did this.
I hope so. You did. it's very long and it's very lore intensive. Dang it, we only just pulled ahead of Darcy. That's great, we're not in last place anymore, but there are 4 of us. Yeah, we're doing great. Ugh, we're doomed. You promised me we'd win for sure, right, Catter? That's right, so don't worry too much, you two. I know that may sound strange, but... sometimes forgetting about the outcome and enjoying the fun to be had in the process isn't a bad way to go. Okay, if you say so. Oh, speaking of that, Caterpillar, we received an invitation from that guy who was in first place earlier, but he was super rude. He said that you're a... Anyway, it wasn't very nice of him. What happened between you two? There's a few minor differences of opinion. He invited me to join him as well, but having no real reason to accept, I declined his offer. Later, he tried to get some of his lackeys to teach me a lesson. It's true, I am a monster. The kind of people like him would do well not to provoke. Don't say that! Surely you didn't end up this way because you wanted to, right, Caterpillar? If Catter's a monster, then he's one of the good ones, just like how there are good sorcerers and bad sorcerers. What's the matter? Are you sleepy, Lenore? Are you sleepy, Lenore? But I haven't heard the rest of yesterday's story yet. If you're tired, you should go in for an early night. Will we still meet again tomorrow? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? If you don't want to be on the same team as us anymore... What are you talking about? Didn't we say we got first place together? There are still 2 more teams ahead of us, so we have to make tomorrow count. You're right. I'm so sleepy. Oh my god, they're still gonna make me farm more coupons! I hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it here. Although the giant had warned the little girl of the many dangers of the world beyond the garden wall, the little girl had never seen what the outside world was like, so she didn't know what danger even was. She told the boys on the other side of the wall she'd help her bring some of the little purple flowers. So many identical flowers were growing in the garden, and each looked as beautiful as the next. She didn't know why the giant treasured each and every one of them, so... The little girl heard laughter from the other side of the wall. Later, with a bouquet of flowers in her hand, the little girl rode a gust of wind over the wall to the world outside. The tall witch took the little purple flowers from the little girl's hands. The little girl, thinking she'd done a good deed, was very pleased with herself. But when she tried to return to the garden, she discovered that the walls, the garden, and the giant were no longer there. Good witch, I'd like to return to the giant's garden now. Could you please use your magic to take me back? The little girl asked. But what can you give me in exchange now? The witch replied. Huh? And the little girl couldn't go back? I'm glad the witch could save her friend, but I don't like his story. Everyone has stories that they don't like. Then I'll tell you his story next time, Catter. I have to go sleep now. Aw, she's so cute. We need... I... hate it here. All right. Oh, is this is the shop, right? Does that mean I can get my Miss Goro poster? Oh, it's Nizami. Hello. Sure, I'll spar with you. Alright. We're gonna fight a guy for money. Let's fucking go. That never gets old. Ah, exhilarating. I'm sure. I knew it last year. Worthy opponent. Seems I gotta work harder. Straight shooter. Here's your coupons. Okay, at least that was an easy one. But how many coupons did that give us? Only a little over half. Okay. Sure. Oh, further down. What? Bruh. Oh, hello. Something's definitely wrong with this green level. What? You don't sound fine at all. No, I'm fine, literally. If something goes wrong, it's too late. Anyway, I was very confused. Could you be more specific? Specifically speaking, when I come to the production zone, I get headaches and heart palpitations, and my hands and feet go cold. I'm done for. Do you know what it means? I'm done for. It must be the yellow-green stones. They're evil. You know those stones, right? The Central Laboratory of Fontaine Research Institute. The yellow-green stones destroyed everything. Why don't you go rest up in the infirmary? I am a doctor. I know. Wait, I'm no longer a doctor. I lost my certification, and I can't give official diagnoses. Please find a real doctor with certifications to save me. Please. Okay. Weird. That sounds pretty serious. Let's find a doctor. Okay. So yeah, I guess they've brought like archaeum ore or something into this production zone to get processed. Even though that's what caused the explosion at the Fontaine Research Institute. So it's like, maybe we shouldn't be bringing that into an underwater prison. You know, maybe. Based on his lab results, most likely not. I heard that he misdiagnosed a patient when he's still on the outside, ignoring some early warning results and healthcare outcome, so he's been really paranoid ever since. He's like that to others and worse when it comes to himself. But what about the yellow-green stones? No one else is having those health issues, but I can't very well ignore him, so please give him this. What, like a Tylenol? Is this pure water? Are you sure? Oh, so you know what this is. It's fine in the sense that it does no harm to the body, and it'll give him a boost. Why not just give him Fanta? That's the thing. Everyone here know what Fanta tastes like, but based on my knowledge, he hasn't had pure water. It's not very common here. I gave it to him before, telling him it was a health potion. Alright, we'll give this to him. If it doesn't work, then tell him to go lie down in the infirmary. If you tell him it's doctor's orders, he'll listen. Sure, let's go back, traveler. That's so funny. I have met some people who are, I forgot what it's called, but like, like people who like are very frequently anxious, but I've never heard of someone that like, if you just say that they're the doctor's orders, they'll just do it. That's quite funny. We're back. The doctor gave you this. Claude takes the pure water, drinks all of it immediately. No, I was sick, but you brought me the cure. What about the yellow-green stones? Suspicious, of course. I mean, you're right, but like, I don't know. Now I can keep working. Thank you so much for the help. Here, take these coupons and stay healthy. Yes, sir. Okay, at least that one was quick. I was worried they were gonna make us do the shit where like we have to stand there for 2 hours again. I do feel like there being an emergency into production zone that guy had to go and take care of is pretty suspicious. Like the guy that gave us his kid's letter, right? Like he supposedly needed to go to the abandoned production zone to go fix something. And we know that that's where the like archaeum core thingy is, so I don't know. Hello? Is this... Nihilus. That's who I was looking for. Did something happen? The investigation's ongoing, so I can't disclose any specifics to you. However, I'd like you to answer some of my questions. As you know, the missing records need to be recreated. This isn't bad news for Caterpillar, but without those records, he won't be able to leave this place even if he has legally redeemed himself. So I hope you can answer my questions honestly. you know when Caterpillar arrived? He just said he came here a long time ago. Do you know the specifics of a sentence or crime? No, we don't. Do you know anything about this master he mentioned earlier? Paimon doesn't remember Caterpillar mentioning him before. Have either of you observed anything peculiar happen while talking to you? Not so far. Okay, then. That's enough questions for today. Net 0 value conversation. Awesome. Looks like we don't know about Caterpillar after all. But if he doesn't want to talk about his crime or his sentence or anything like that, Paimon feels like we better not press him. He does seem a little suspicious. Well, he's mysterious. But whatever the case, he's doing a good deed right now, isn't he? Lenore seems to really trust him as well, so he's probably not a bad guy, at least for now, right? After you wait patiently, Caterpillar and Lenoir return. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, you're both so fast. I got carried away talking to Miss Galvano. She even gave me some candy. She said they're made from a fruit that grows on the trees in a desert oasis. I asked her what kind of place a desert oasis might be. She said it's a little body of water surrounded by a vast sea of sand. Doesn't that sound just like the fortress, except, you know, the opposite, since this place is surrounded by water? Once you leave this place, maybe you'll get to go there and see for yourself. That reminds me, after all the hard work we've done, we must have advanced by now, right? Speaking of that, I asked SDN, and here's where things currently stand at the moment. Okay, so we're going up 1 placement a day. No, we're not. We're still in 3rd. How many days of this are there? Hello? Paimon calling the Traveler a wet blanket is insane. My story also begins in a giant's garden. Long, long ago, in a garden full of purple flowers, there lived a prince, a princess, and a brave hero. Oh, and the ruler of the garden, a giant with a nasty temper. What the witch wanted more than anything was some of the purple flowers, but the mean giant treasured them so much he wouldn't let anyone pick a single one. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch asked, I'm in need of a little purple flowers from your garden. If you have so many already, could you please share one with me? But the mean giant refused. Every flower in my garden belongs to me, the giant shouted. I won't share them with anyone. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch continued, please hear my tale. I traveled here from a fountain in a far-off distant land. An oceanid there has fallen ill, and the scent of these purple flowers brings her comfort. If you could just give me one of them, perhaps her condition will improve. But the giant, who didn't have an ounce of compassion in his heart, callously refused the witch's request. What did an ocean in a faraway land have to do with him? Then the witch asked, is there anything I can do for you? I know many magic spells, and I could use my magic to help you with someone in exchange. Will you agree to my quest, kind-hearted Mr. Giant? The giant thought it over, then said that he thought that he'd lost something very important to him. His witch could use her magic to help him find it, so they made a deal. Yep, in the end, the witch's friend recovered, and the giant found what he lost. Isn't that a better story? At least in this story, everyone gets a happy ending. Thank you. Okay. Are we gonna go to the Pancration Ring or something? Wait, was that the thing I could have been doing this whole time? It's just going to the Pancration Ring. Okay, that sounds a little bit too cute to be true. Oh, he wants like furniture or something? He wants us to go unlock a door? Okay. Because that's not ominous or anything. Hey, Twilight. According to Knuckle, non-Fontanians seem to be discriminated against. Will he ignore us as well? Is there a better way to go about this? Who is it? Since when did this place become a scenic attraction? Stop playing around, Traveler. Don't forget what we're here for. We were here to ask you something. We're hired to ask about renting this room of yours. Of course, the client will be happy to pay you a coupon. Something similar happened a while ago. That client of yours really refuses to give up. You were sent by that guy with a really funky way of talking, weren't you? Forget it. Out of respect for his perseverance, tell me his offer. Yes, looks like we still got some room for communication. Knuckle told us about his expectation for the price. We're making the offer. Should we reveal his budget from the get-go, or should we try getting a bargain? We're gonna haggle. I'm gonna do this. Doesn't Knuckle really want this room? I'm sure he's willing to pay handsomely to it. Well, everyone has a limit to their patience. It's half now. The next time might be... Oh, there might not even be a next time. Give me some time to consider. Hey, door guy, you done thinking? All right, I'll take it. But tell your client to come speak to me themselves. All right, let's head back and pass the news to Knuckle, Basilia. Oh, wrong button. I I figured he'd be standing in the right same place. I just wanted to check. We're back. So here's what happened. We gave him a blow-by-blow account of the negotiations. That's very dramatic wording. Okay. And we're 20 short, because of course we are. I don't think that's even enough for us to keep up. No, we're getting 300 because Caterpillar and Lenoir get 300 each too or something, I think. I don't quite remember. I go here, will I get a little ding 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 from a quest or no? I don't think so. Let's go check the production zone. No? Dang. That is a very pretty window. Do you have anything to do? They had twins and named them Galvariet and Galvana? That's crazy. Okay, nothing from him. Let's just check out this pancreation ring. I don't know. No, I think if there was something down there, it would have told us by now, huh? Well, no, but I guess the map extends that far out for a reason. But also this elevator being so unnecessary in the first place does piss me off, so I'm not gonna lie. Seriously? What? Where's our last little commission then? Hello? Maybe we go here? It's not like they can be outside. So... Can we go in Risley's office? It's a little silly to do that, but why not? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Of course. What the fuck? Why can't I find another quest? What is this? Bro. Okay, whatever. I'll come back to that later. Okay, we've already gone down the pancreation ring, so it's not anything down there. We've already been up here, so what gives? That's the wrong place. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's all the way in the what's-his-face area. Place where that science guy was earlier. No? Really? Gross. This game hates me. Really? No one. Why can't I? Maybe in the abandoned production zone? Maybe? What, are they out in the water? Like what? Okay, that's not it. I don't know. I'm just gonna look it up. This is bothering me. The rich kitchen. We have to approach Nelly on the southeast side of the production zone upper level. Whatever the fuck that means. I know what it means. I'm just being annoying. Okay. Hi, Zibai. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Southeast. That's such bullshit. Having to activate it by walking past her camera, bro. Okay, whatever. Where there's news, there's cameras. Okay, sure. I made that. Thank you, Nelly. News is like fishing. Sure. I am an amateur journalist. Anyway, what's an amateur journalist doing here? She takes out a stack of documents with contractual clauses and signatures. There aren't any fish in the water right now, but there are guards on duty right now. I want to hook a platinum collection. I don't think an initial configuration or water body cleanser has enough impact. That way, if I complete my project, other photographers might not think it worthy of praise. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Like, wait, there's not really much we can do about it. Is there? Okay. That's the favor. The guard over there, based on my judgment, his news value among guards is equivalent to a situation controller among maintenance mechs. I should be able to write a good report with him as my subject, but he refuses to come over here. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna trick this guy into getting recorded. Awesome. That's a thing in Sumeru, too. Where... like, you're just going around taking pictures of people, and at every turn, they're saying, like, no, don't take a picture of me. I don't want you to take a picture of me. Why are you doing this? Stop it. I'm like, what? I'll worry about that later. Hello. We have to wait for him to walk there? Bro! I hate this game sometimes. Alright, Nelly. Oh, that's awesome, Nelly. I mean, yeah, if you've never used a camera before, that does probably look like a pretty good picture. All right. Strange, Caterpillar and Loire aren't here yet. Why bother coming when you know you're going to lose? I wouldn't be so certain of that. That's right, you're only ahead of us by a little. A little? Can the results be announced now, Estienne? Actually, no, let's wait a little. After all, the best must be saved for last. Looks like we don't have to wait long. Here they come. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, have you seen the results yet? Did we win? We don't know yet. Well, since everyone's here, would you announce the results now, Estienne? Of course. Oh, but the results on Caterpillar's end still need to be calculated. My, what a cruel world, toying with us from start to finish like that. Why don't you wring out the last bit of mercy in your heart and let them know that the gap between us is too wide to cross? Stop torturing us with false— Jesus! Oh, did Genevieve cheat? Jesus. He doesn't need the chance to leave and we don't need a place first. You mean you gave all your coupons to Rabe? Isn't that against the rules? There's no rule forbidding it, but I was originally in favor of amending the rules to ensure fair play, but no one else seemed in support of that. Instead, there isn't a strict rule forbidding that. Oh no, indeed, there isn't a strict rule forbidding that. This competition would have been far more exciting if everyone could have fully used rules to their advantage. More exciting for you, maybe. Rules don't mean a thing in a game as boring as this one. Okay, buddy. Our points from today haven't been added yet. A drop in the ocean. Nope. Huh. Hello? What did they do? It's a trick even simpler than magic. I used a coupon I'd saved up in the past to hire a bunch of people to help me work. What we have now is a product of— He set up a multi-level marketing scheme?! He hit up the whole prison with the "Hey, girly!" That's crazy! Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright, but it looks like we're getting Lenoir out of the prison. This way. Yay! Wait, if she hasn't ever seen sunlight, are her eyes gonna, like, be okay? Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, do you see any walls? I don't see a wall around anywhere. Walls? There's no walls here? Then are the walls somewhere really far away? Catter won't tell me if they're too far away to see with your eyes. They'll look like the horizon. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, where are we? We're in Fontaine. Fontaine. It's a blue and green place. The portrait of Merpeed is all yellow and gray. That thing up there in the sky must be the moon, right? If it were the sun, it would probably hurt my eyes like the evil sorcerer's magic. All around me are things I've never seen before, and things I've only seen in books. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, let's go on another adventure. Catter was right. Adventuring outside is way more fun than in Merpeed. That's right, the world outside is vast. I really envy the two of you. Lenoir, let's discuss adventuring later. We really should find your family first. Freeze, all of you. Where do you think you're going? And wasn't that little girl? The evil sorcerer found us. What business is it of yours? Weren't you on leave? Patrolling with a gardemek in your off hours won't get you promoted, you know. I came back as soon as I received the report. Have you gotten yourself mixed up with them? You're making a grave mistake, Estienne. I think that literally nothing is as deep as this guy makes any of it. This guy is here for the drama, and no one else gives a Okay, I think you'll find that I'm rectifying a mistake and saving everyone a lot of paperwork. Miss Mongolaine might even invite me to dinner as thanks. No, they're criminals. Even if the papers with their serial numbers are missing, they're still criminals. A little girl like this is a criminal? Are you out of your mind? I'm perfectly sane. Anyone can be a criminal. Little girls are no exception. This guy is scary. Whatever other plans you may have had, I must now escort you back to the Fortress of Meropide. Yeah, let's fight him. Yep. We're gonna just, hey, let me out of the cutscene. Come on. Lumio. Oh, wrong button. Okay, getting the Gardamek mid-bat flip was actually pretty cool. I mean, knowing this guy, probably he did bring every Gardamek just because he's petty like that. Cool. Thank you, Lumi. Whoa! Hello! Yeah, okay. Good heavens, I'm your colleague. Are you not thinking of taking me in too? Since you've thrown in your lot with them, you deserve the same punishment. Catter, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon. Gardamek simply gets scrapped, but you, even if you're monsters, you can still feel pain, right? Is this Silly Trail really Caterpillar? Paimon can't wrap her head around this. Miss Paimon, how do you not recognize him? That's Caterpillar. I'm a monster in human skin. A monster. I never imagined such a monster even existed in the fortress. A hilly trail that can talk. Who would have thought? How did you manage to pull the wool over everyone's eyes? What sorcery could allow a mindless creature to worm its way into our midst like a wolf in sheep's clothing? Chill! Why haven't you run away yet? Are you pretending to be human? He's clearly not pretending to be human. I don't know if you have this thing called eyes, but like... Hi, Medi! Welcome in. How are you doing today? I love you very much. Mwah. We've just been slow and steady going through the quest. Okay, yay! Are you at work today?
Mwah.
Or did you just wake up?
Yes.
Yes. Boo! Wait, why would you just wake up? It's 11 p.m. Anyway, I'm glad I can keep you company at work. I hope you enjoy my amateur voice acting, as always. Also, I actually cried at the end of the Elinos quest. I forgot that he says that if we can figure out that if the world makes it so that he can exist without bringing people death and fear, then he'll play with us in his true form one day. That's so sad. Of course I'll catch you even if you run. Are you sure? A dangerous monster like you. I'm guilty, but she hasn't done anything wrong. She shouldn't be here. You won't find her name on any sentencing documents. She is innocent. She only ended up stuck in the fortress due to a few mishaps. I'll return to the fortress with you, but have Estienne take her back home. Catter, the monster actually wants to make a deal with me? I do indeed. Let her go home. As far as the Fortress of Meropide is concerned, she never existed in the first place. Her absence will not be felt. But catching a monster like me should be a big deal, no? Fontaine hasn't seen a monster like me in several centuries now. If you pass up this opportunity, I'll put my human skin back on and slip away into the crowd. You'll never get a chance like this again. You're right. I've never seen her in the fortress before. She's completely irrelevant. But you're too dangerous. I can't risk letting an evil monster like you get away. We have a deal. You return to the Fortress of Meropide, and the girl can leave. The guilty return where they should be, and Lenoir returns to her family side. Everything's on the right track, as it should be. He's someone who follows the rules. This is also in accordance with the rules. Enough, monster. I've caught you now. You're all coming back to the Fortress of Meropide with the girl and... What? You would actually make a deal with it? Okay, you suck. I mean, I'm not surprised, but bro, if you want to emphasize that in your written appeal, be my guest. But until then, are we just gonna fight him again? No? What? We just let him take us back? What? Oh, I want to go to Natlan too, girl. Why? Okay, I'm genuinely confused. Why we just let them take us back to the fortress? Like, I understand Caterpillar, but like, why did Weeze a travel? Hello? Why did Weeze a traveler? I don't know. Hey, Estian. Indeed, it's me. Nihilus would probably call it atoning for my sins, but I've got seniority, so he doesn't get to order me around. And what are you doing here? Atoning for my sins. What else? Why does Paimon get the feeling you aren't the least bit surprised? Did you already know Caterpillar's, his true identity? I only knew he'd been here a long time, longer than any of us. As for the rest, is any of it really important? He looks like a human and he talks like one too. What can I say? I like chatting with him. Maybe appearances matter more than what's inside. That's understandable. In any case, if you're looking for Caterpillar, he's inside. What about Lenoir? Is she in there with them? She was taken to go fill in some registration for. They're registering her as a criminal! What the fuck? I'm sorry for dragging you two into this. My plan was to get Lenoir home to her family, then return on my own, but it looks like that plan was a complete failure. There's a lot I want to ask you. I imagine so. You really are Caterpillar, right? I am. Then, you're a Hilichurl? I am. But aren't Hilichurls all, kind of dumb? And you looked like a regular kid before. My mom doesn't know what's real anymore. You said before that you looked like this because you got sick. Everyone has things they'd rather not tell anyone. And you're also so good to Lenoir and she trusts you too, but you're not human at all. If you're a Hilichurl, then you can't trust me. Well, I want the answer to the questions Nihilus asked before. I'll answer all your questions, truthfully. When did you come to the Fortress of Meropide? Over 400 years ago. 400 years ago? When he said you'd been here a long time, Paimon thought you meant something like 3 to 5 years. If 400 years is like several generations, isn't it? Oh, right, you're a Hilichurl. What was your crime? If you're interested in history, I was a member of the Narcissan Crew's Ordo. I was found guilty of being an accessory to the Master's scheme. The Narcissan Crew's Order. We've heard of that before. I'm surprised anyone still remembers it. The prophecy of the apocalypse. My master believed that he could stop the future of destruction from coming to pass. We did much to prepare for this. It was a powerful magic and also an evil plan. The prophecy... Oh, Fontaine's apocalypse stuff. But perhaps none of it is important now. The plan failed, and the Narcissan Crew's Order has essentially ceased to exist. Whether Fontaine is destroyed or not, it no longer has anything to do with me. Just who was this master you spoke of? Narcissan Cruz, a powerful mage. He taught me human speech and granted me memory and intelligence. Was there really someone who could do something like that? But your appearance aside, you do really seem like an ordinary human. So many details of the past have faded into memory. I remember this quite well. This was a very, very long time ago. I couldn't change how I appeared to others at will then. Many human, some in finery, others in rags, some with curiosity, others with disdain. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Would all ask some real questions. Can Hilichurls really talk? Are Hilichurls really capable of intelligence? My master raised a holy blade of Narcissan Cruz high. It was a ceremonial sword, so the blade wasn't sharp, but still it glistened in the sunlight. Behold, he said, even a hideous monster such as this can attain wisdom and redemption through my power as the incarnation of Narcissan Cruz. I was one of his creations, and as a testament to Narcissan Cruz's power, I once wielded a blade for the Ordo, but the sacred sword evidently couldn't save my master from a fate of failure and ruin, and the mystical magical weapon no longer exists, and there will be no monsters in human skin like me. Why do you want to help Lenoir? Because of compassion. Humanity may be unattainable for me, but at the very least I can imitate it, just like how I learned to change how I appear to others. Paimon doesn't get it. Oh, I'm sure you don't. Traveler, Paimon, you both innately possess kindness and benevolence. Because of this, you don't need to think twice about helping others, you simply do. If you look at their outcomes alone, plenty of actions are indistinguishable from each other. We all agree that Lenoir shouldn't stay in the Fortress of Meropide, and that she should return to her family, so we chose to help her. Your actions came from innate benevolence that doesn't require excessive consideration or calculation. For me, however, it's because by doing so, I will be more like a human. Funny, isn't it? I never truly become human, yet I can't stop mimicking human behavior. It's like atonement. As far as human law is concerned, I've long since atoned for my sins, but a human, what would a true human do? They would never forgive themselves for the mistake they made, the harm they caused, and the people or things they failed to save. So my sins can never be absolved, and I will forever be my own prisoner. What do you plan to do next? I'll bring Lenoir back to her family. Huh? But forget about getting out of the fortress, we can't even get past this door. I made a promise to her, so I have to fulfill it. She shouldn't have to stay here any longer, especially not by my side. The Geode Mine Shaft is a dangerous route, but it's feasible. The Geode Mine Shaft? That's right. Klein said there's an opening there that leads outside, so the guards asked him to install a locking mechanism like the one at the Rift of Erosion. He also said something about having prepared a surprise. Yikes, there's no way that's anything good. Are you sure you want to go from there? Paimon seems to remember that the research terminal there has to be operated by 2 people at the same time, and Lenoir's so small, Paimon doesn't seem she'll be able to operate it. Why don't we help them, Traveler? Okay. I have a few more questions about the Ordo as well. I think there are other places better suited to discussing the history of the Narcissus and Cruz Ordo. Somewhere that isn't the Fortress of Merripede, for example. And we'll just have to wait until after Lenoir is reunited with her family. Before any of that, we have to think of a way out of here, and we need to meet back up with Lenoir. Estienne will help us open the door, but there's a limit to how much he can help us. He should be at the entrance, right? Let's ask him. Estienne, I fuck with Estienne. He's a cool dude. Should we try knocking? Going somewhere? Damn it! He has something to do, so he asked me to cover for him. When are people finally gonna get it into their heads that I have my own work to do too? Okay. Then can we leave? You can, but it's dangerous out here. How dangerous, you ask? About as dangerous as the mental state of the new guard. He really is a lunatic. I had no idea there were so many Gardamex on the move. Not only that, he will actually approve of his methods. Not that I know how serious those people are. If you want to go, you better be prepared. I mean, it would be best if you don't come back again. But Lenoir's not back yet. I'm here! Mr. Malpoil just brought me back. And there's no time to lose, Lenoir. I know we lost the last game to the evil sorcerer, but are you ready for a new challenge? A new game? You mean a new adventure? I'm ready! We can't let the evil sorcerer catch us again. Looks like they're all good. Are you ready then, Traveler? Let's go. You're welcome, Caterpillar. Oh! They're making me do stealth? Really? And I can't teleport, can I? I hate this. Why do they... No one likes stealth mechanics. Except for, like, in stealth games. Like, I... Okay, well... Okay... Oh, that was easy, actually. Use the searchlight to draw away the guards? What searchlight? This searchlight, okay. Whoa, who did that? Ooh, this lighting is very well done. Our goal is a geode mine shaft. Yep. Okay. Yeah, them making it so that... Oh, you can't even open the map. That's crazy. Bruh. Alright. I did once have a conversation with someone where they asked me, why alarms are so, like, they're like, why do they have to make alarms sound so scary? Like, complaining. And I literally just had to, like, stare at them for a couple seconds. I was like, motherfucker, they're alarms. They need to be alarming. What? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The loudspeaker? Oh! I'm down. Wahoo! Alright. At least they don't actually make you, like, make it so that you have to, like, crawl around and shit. That is... it's too much. really wish they made it so that these had 4 turns instead of 8. No, I wanted to stop. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. There's a lot of Arceum stuff here. Jesus. Okay. Of course it turns counterclockwise instead of clockwise. Of course it does. Of course I have to sit here through 6 rotations of this stupid machine instead of just 2. Of course I do. That's so dumb. They definitely did that on purpose too. They so did that on purpose. All right. Would people really work in a place like this, Paimon? Sometimes slavery happens. Whoa. Hello. Is this a geode mine shaft? Paimon's heard of it before, but it's a little different than she imagined. Wow, what pretty rocks. Are all of these gems? It's Arceum. Arceum mining operations stopped after the Fontaine Research Institute incident, when it exploded. Maybe we should keep our distance then? So there really is a research terminal, huh? Is that a note next to it? Could clients have left it here? Let's see what she says. The energy storage unit has been removed from the front research terminal. It'll pursue any entity carrying an energy storage device and disable said device. So we have to... this will be so annoying. Okay. Honestly, yeah, this is a good time for ads. Fuck it. Okay, so... that means I have to take this. And just fucking run. But run what? But run where? Oh, hello. No! Okay. I hate this. I hate this. But it's fine. I have to do it 3 times? And I'm on a time limit? Oh, okay. Sorry, what? Okay. What? 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 Does that not reach it? Of course it doesn't. Well, that's blocked off. This way doesn't work. This way doesn't work. Oh no. And I can't set my teleport thing, can I? Oh, I have to set this. Also, I didn't turn this on. Oh! I didn't break the seals. Okay, so it was entirely my fault. Oops. Yeah, that would do it, huh? Okay. Now we can figure this out. Okay. Yeah, okay. That was entirely my fault. Oops. Surprise, surprise. Episode 25,000 of... What the fuck? Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I'm lost again. Okay, on the bright side, I know that I can just hug this left side wall. Or that what is now my left, but will be my right side wall. I hugged your mom's right side wall last night. To get where I need to go. Yeah, okay. Now we can get out of here. Lenoir, Caterpillar, get this way. All right. Hey, why is it off again? The Fontaine Research Institute's tech's really unreliable, or someone was sent to catch us. Maybe. Should we go back and take a look then? Yeah, okay. Oh, I hate this guy.
No need to trouble yourself. You're evil. I represent justice. Lay down your arms and surrender.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. He's just a monster. Why would you help him? Why would anyone help him? Catter isn't a monster. Why would you call him that, evil sorcerer? Ever since Mother left Meropede, Catter's been really nice to me. He's never lied to me. There are other nice people here too, but none of them are as nice as Catter. He tells me all kinds of stories and listens to mine too. I won't let you call him a monster. Why? Justice should triumph over evil. There's no such thing as good or evil here. Estienne, what are you doing here? You're late. Sorry about that. It took me quite some time to retrieve those Gardamex he utilized without authorization. Well done. You didn't just break the rules, but also violated regulations. Now it's your turn to accept your punishment. You're coming back with me. As for you guys, if you want to leave, this is your last chance. With all the fuss he's been making, who knows what'll happen later. Of course, it's also possible that nothing will happen at all. Thank you. If you really want to thank me, don't come back again. Oh. With Estienne's help, the path is reopened. Paimon guesses we can go now. We should be in the clear, right? Let's kind of move on before we move into any more surprises. We're leaving Meropede again? Will we ever come back? We'll use the front door next time. Going through the regular channels is safer. Well then, goodbye, Meropede. Oh, she's so cute! Also, this is gorgeous. Kind of scary, but gorgeous. Can I teleport to where I need to go? No. Oh, also, Maddie, I don't know if you can still hear, but, earlier I was wondering, because when Elinus describes how he was born, he says that Rendotir, like, pulled him out of the cosmic void, and I'm really curious about that. Like, if that means that they, like, already existed, just they didn't have physical forms in, Teyvat? Or if that's just like the story that she told, or if like maybe it didn't exist, it didn't actually have a consciousness yet, like it was just like it's just abyssal energy in general, and that's what it means. It's like I used to just be a ball of energy and now I'm a guy. Like I'm very interested in that. I hope I learn more when I do paralogism. I think I'm gonna learn more when I do paralogism. Paralogism? Look, that's your real home over there. It's just as Agnes described it, at the breezy foothills of a mountain, upon a flowery field of grass. That's it? Just like Mom said? Traveler, Paimon, why don't you take Lenoir there? What about you, Catter? Aren't you coming with us? I'm feeling pretty tired, so I'll rest up here for a while. I'll catch up with you later. And I'll stay with you. Once you rested up, we can go together. Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon must be tired too. It's a shame Bran and Mr. Woolsey aren't here. I kind of want to go back. Back where? Back to Meropide. The Fortress of Meropide isn't your home.
I will look more into it later. In work convo taking a lot of attention you.
Okay. Also, but also that was like just a general speculation thingy. Like, no worries about like research and whatnot. Do you want to go back to your real home, Lenoir? Look, you can see it from here. We just have to go over there. We'll have reached the end of our adventure. A kind man named Earnshaw lives in that cabin. He's your family, Lenoir.
Looking into it for me, fuck you.
Okay, I figured. I just wanted to check. Look, Lenoir, there's nothing to worry about. Go home. I know Earnshaw will take good care of you. Will you go with me then, Catter, after you've rested? Lenoir, everyone has someone they should return to. You should go back to your real home, and I have somewhere I should go too. Then when we see each other again? At the end of the story, the characters in it all disappear. I don't think they see each other again. Of course we will. Your adventure is only just beginning. There's still a whole wide world out there for you to explore. This is just a temporary goodbye. We'll see each other again. Really? Really, really? I know you've never lied to me before, but let me tell you a story, Lenoir. Long, long ago, there was a mage's apprentice. He was a dim-witted apprentice, so it took him far more time than the others to learn the language of magic. But his teacher, who was an amazing mage, wasn't the least bit concerned. On the contrary, he heaped praise on his apprentice's progress and even entrusted him with important tasks. The apprentice never doubted his teacher's instructions. After all, he was a great mage who taught him the language of magic. The mage had a basin in his workshop. Actually, you could call it a fishbowl, as he kept a little fish in it. One day, the little fish called out to the apprentice, "Hey, you over there, nitwit, help me out." The apprentice was taken aback. Apart from the great mage, nobody, or no creature even, would make conversation with him like that. So this piqued his curiosity, and he asked how he could help. As it turned out, the little fish used to live in the vast and boundless sea. By being brought here, it had been separated from its family. It had tried to ask others for help, but none had responded to it. "I'd like to bring you home, but my teacher has forbidden me from going out," the apprentice said. Hearing this, the little fish swam crestfallen to the other side of the basin, saying nothing further to the apprentice. Then, one day, the apprentice discovered that the little fish was no longer in the basin. Who took it away? Did they bring it home? The apprentice couldn't help but wonder. Without the little fish, the basin was now completely empty. Just what sort of place is the vast and boundless sea? Before he realized it, the apprentice's thoughts had drifted to the world outside the workshop. And then what? I bet the mage's apprentice leaves the workshop. The little fish, did it go back to its home? The sea, that's a place with lots and lots of water, right? Does the apprentice find it? I'll tell you the rest of the story next time. Aw, only listening to my stories can't be much fun. The next time we meet, if you don't want to hear my stories anymore, you can tell me some of the stories you hear from Earnshaw. I think I'll have many stories he'd like to share with you. Well then, the next time we meet, I'll be sure we have lots and lots of amazing stories to tell. I look forward to hearing them too. For now, it's time for you to go home, Lenoir. This goodbye is only temporary. We'll see each other again. Okay then, until next time, Catter. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, let's go. Please take Lenoir home. Okay! Oh, these quests fuck me up, guys! Okay. Hey, Earnshaw. This should be it. This should be it, right? Excuse me. Yes, are you hikers? How can I help you? Strange. This kid looks a little like... never mind. My ass would be getting worse with age. This might sound a little odd, but it's like this. Tell her that she's Agnes's kid. So that's what happened. That silly girl's already... Mother's not a Meropide. Is she not here either? Yeah, she didn't like it here, so she left and never returned. Why? This place is full of things she likes. I recognized Prince, Princess, and Hero as soon as I saw them. Mom says that she was always very quick to change her mind. She pestered her dad, Grandpa, for ages until he finally agreed to get her puppies. She really liked dressing them up, but as soon as she had something else she became even more fond of, so she didn't get to watch them grow up. Why would she come back? If she doesn't come back soon, I'm gonna grow up as well. So is this place going to be my home from now on? That's right, child. This place is your home now. Okay. I smell Tass's rag out. You can eat as much as you'd like. I'm back in my own home now. This way, I think Catter will be happy too. Catter, is he the one who took care of her? If it's alright, could you invite him to rest for a while at the cabin? When we were in Meropide, he was really good at hide and seek. No one could find him if you really wanted to hide. He's quite shy, so he's watching from a distance. As long as he knows Lenore is safe and sound, he'll be content. Is that so? Well, that's a pity. Could you help me get a message to him then? No matter what, he'll always be welcome here with open arms. If you ever get the chance, invite him over to be our guest. We'll tell him. Catter and I agreed that the next time we meet, I'm going to tell many great stories to him. We can reminisce about the old days while we drink tea and even enjoy some snacks. You're finally back in your real home, Lenoir. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, are you guys leaving too? We've got our own adventures to go on. Okay then, when I grow a little older, can we go on adventures together? Oh, and Catter can come along as well. We'll discuss it when you're older. Okay, thank you, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon. See you guys later. You guys are leaving now? Thank you. Thank you guys. Safe journeys. Am I not able to get that? There we go. Hey, buddy. Caterpillar, wouldn't it be great to meet Grandpa Earnshaw and Lenoir right now? Are you sure about this? She's returned to a normal world with her real family. For her, I'd say things couldn't have ended any better. As for me, she'll forget about me in no time. Hey, don't say that. You should know you mean a lot to her too. She definitely won't forget the promise you two made to each other. If you never see her again, she'll be heartbroken. She won't. Children tend to forget both meetings and farewells. This is how they grow up. I'm simply a character in a story, brave at times, yet also an evil monster at others. Let this fantastical story be a memory consigned to her past. She has the real world now. One that's 100 times better than any fantasy one that's hundreds of times better than any fantasy narrative. Traveler, Paimon, thank you. Don't mention it. As I mentioned before, there are places better suited to retelling the history, like the Narcissan Cruise Ordo. Oh, we've been there before! If so, that'll save us a lot of time trying to find the way there. Let's go. Okay. This being the music we're left with is diabolical. Hey guys, you just witnessed a pair of people who have one of whom has spent their entire life with this other one, and they're never gonna see each other again. Da 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 da. Like what the fuck? Genuinely, what the hell? Alright. Oh, that's so upsetting. But we're fine. Alright. Now it's time for us to meet Anne. Okay, I accidentally tripped this up off screen, but yeah, off stream, we met a little Oceanid who asked us for help, and she took us to this very pretty looking city. Anne! Get away from me! Is that the petite Cho you were referring to, Anne? That's right, please help her. Yada 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 yada. Ah, I'm saved. Wait, so Petite Cho's a Finch? Petite Cho is Petite Cho. Regardless, it's good that you're doing well, Petite Cho. Now let me introduce these two. Actually, I haven't asked you two your names. Traveler's the name, and Paimon's Paimon. Thank you, Knight Basilia. Or Knight, thank you, Knight, Squire Paimon. Squire Paimon, attend to my weapons. You've got it all wrong. Paimon's no squire, she's Traveler's companion. Actually, wait a minute. Your weapons need maintaining? Indeed, there's been a misunderstanding. We're companions, of course. And don't get that twisted. Although I have indeed considered getting a squire in the past. Do you really want one? Seems like this journey's been pretty tough for you, huh? I see. My apologies, Paimon. I am Petite Cho, a member of the Narcissan Cruise Adventure team. If not for your help, I might have... Well, Narcissan Cruise has granted his subordinates with the Aegis of 4 Orthan, so our power is unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But with you and your companion on our side, good night, we shall have nothing to fear. The princess will be pleased. One moment. Who's this princess again? Also, what's this adventure team of yours? And what's going on with this Narcissus? Well, this is how things went. A long, long time ago, there was a kingdom of unparalleled gladness. The children and Princess Lyris lived happily together here. But later, the kingdom fell to the predations of Narcissus, a fell dragon who had deigns on the princess and her treasures. Princess Lyris hid herself away in a high tower and entered a deep slumber. That's why we now name the kingdom Anapasis. Narcissus filled Anapasis with bitter waters. That which we just defeated was an evil being born from those waters, an entity that opposes the Reconquista. This time, we intended to infiltrate this place and rescue the princess while the dragon was absent. However, we ran into a great many foes, and ultimately we failed. But now that we have you and Paimon on our side, Traveler, we have nothing to fear. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragon. Tradition and the stories dictate that we must also have a knight. Yes, a mighty and righteous knight like you, Traveler. Well, I have defeated a dragon in the past. Paimon's not sure what you're going on about, but if it's dragons you want, Traveler's beaten them before. Really, you have? More than once, actually. Really, you're so strong. It is our great fortune to have met you, good knight Basilia. It seems that the time has come at last for the Reconquista. The Narcissan Crew's adventure team shall reclaim the realm and reclaim Princess Lyra. Come, Petit Cho, let's do as we planned. First, let's get rid of all this foul water. I'll do my best. So nobody questioned why they're trying to defeat an evil dragon named Narcissus, and they're called the Narcissan Crew's Ordo? Did no one ask that question? Okay. You couldn't have taken the fish up with the water? Why did they give it like a cinematic animation of the fish dying? The defensive power is weakened. There will also be less obstacles for us to fight from here on out. That's so tiring. And Traveler, let's go help my brother Al. Your brother? Is he another character? Well, Petit Cho and I can't be the only members of the team. We don't think that highly of ourselves. We certainly aren't as strong as you or Paimon. Al covered our escape when we retreated. Now that Narcissus' power is waning, let's go help him. Well, then let's go. I mean... attacks a crystal... Okay. I hate this. No, no, no. You're safe. I was so worried. Ah, my dear Petit Cho, and you too, Anne. We'll meet at last. We meet again at last. In those darkest of days, I thought of you and drew strength to fight on those thoughts. Thank you, noble warriors, you who have come forth to uphold the cause of justice. Why, had I arms as slender as yours, I would tip my hat to honor you. There's no need to be so prim and proper. Anne introduces you and Paimon to Al and explains what happened previously. But why is the Finch's older brother? Oh my God, Paimon, you can't just ask that. Why a duck, you ask? Are such definitions important? I have a supple body, an iron will, and webbed feet with which to tread water. Of these I am proud, and that is enough. And Petit Cho is Petit Cho. The sphere is the shape closest to perfection, and the most complicated of all shapes. I am most proud of my sister. Seriously, brother, what are you talking about? Actually, Traveler, what is Al talking about? He means we shouldn't dwell too much on those details. We members of the Narcissan Crew's adventure team are disparate indeed, but we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris, and we shall defeat the evil dragon Narcissus. Well said. The person I am now knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight who possesses the iron will needed to defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Usually, the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel, as is in the case of Narcissus. The knight's stature is much like mine, and yet... seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understands here was Narcissus. You're always going on about Narcissus this and Narcissus that, but what is it really? Look up, above Princess Lyris' tower. That is Narcissus. Huh? That wasn't there before the water rose. Good golly gosh, the fell dragon Narcissus. Wait a minute. That's an oceanid, no matter how you look at it, not a dragon. But that is the fell dragon Narcissus, the dragon who invaded the Narcissan Crew's kingdom, and its wings were very huge and frightening. But it's an oceanid, isn't it? Well, Traveler Paimon, you have seen much. What then should a dragon look like? Well, if you're talking about dragons we fought before, they'd be... I agree. Who became the embodiment of primal energies and Liyue's enemy? I see, so it was a being as evil as Narcissism. No, not at all! And how are those different? Narcissus represents primordial regression and aggregation and is our foe. Well, but Asta's from Liyue. That's a huge difference. No, we've definitely met other dragons before. Okay, I'm gonna just... Deval's a whole different story from Ocean is. Deval is super blue, his wings are huge, and he can fly. What? That's exactly like the Fell Dragon. I'm starting to get confused. Our purpose defines our essence. At the time, we are the heroes challenging the Wicked Dragon, and he is the Wicked Dragon. This is sufficient. This must be what Al means when he says a rose by any name would smell just as sweet. That is precisely the case, dear Petite Cho. Were you not called Petite Cho, you would still be my dearest younger sister. So long as that's a tower that your princess sleeps in, the one lurking atop the tower is the Fell Dragon Narcissus. Is that right? No, I fear. As we stated previously, he is not here now, which is why we were able to win our way here so easily. That up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. That's so complicated. Can't this just be an ordinary statue? Like, you know, Narcissus commanded his underlings make an image of him on the highest tower, goes to show off his greatness, and force all the people of the land to look upon him, or something. Well, you actually make a reasonable point, Paimon, but if that was the case, then we should still have been able to see it even before Petite Cho made the foul water disappear, right? But instead, Narcissus's evil has melted with the waters, which is why his wicked intent crystallized into that image once the waters were drained. Is that seriously how it happened? The Fell Dragon is truly terrifying. My talons hurt just looking at him. Well, we have our night traveler, so we should be fine even if he's present yet. Yeah, it's just a dragon. That's our traveler for you. Let's move on then. With you by our side, we have nothing to fear. Oh boy. What are these? Oh! Hello! Fuck yeah! Hang on. Brief, sidetrack so I can do some exploration objectives, I guess. Oh, hello. Oh? Oh, oops. That's not actually, oh, okay. My bad. A little bit awkward. That's okay. That's not a super difficult shot. I just... Ooh, hands are a little iffy, but that's okay. Alright. Oh, can we get to this right now? We can. Okay. Ooh. Anyway. Interesting that this has collision. I would have thought that it'd be an illusion. But definitely very cool. Oh, hello, Jack. Oh, like Jacob. Thank goodness you're safe. As I thought, you were the ones who emptied the water out. Excellent, excellent. If I had hands like yours, yellow and white ones, I would be applauding already. Dear friend, please show some respect. Petite Cho's trying her best. You're right, I suppose. She's done nothing wrong, ultimately. Forget it. The yellow and white ones here. Who are they? Yellow and white. You mean us? And who else would I mean? Does Petite Cho look yellower to you? Or does Anne? Hey, you blue frog! All right, Paimon, please don't be angry. Jack, this is Night Traveler and Paimon. A knight, you say? Then I suppose this Paimon is the squire? No, come on. Why does everyone call Paimon that? She's no squire. Paimon is a bard who's... Paimon's my companion. I see. Then you're not some minor feudal warrior, not in the usual sense anyway. Are you then some honorary knight, one with a title that comes with little benefit? Well, Traveler is an honorary knight, but she got it in Mondstadt for heroically doing battle with Storm Terror. Ah, then you're a dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to Orchestra Jock. An orchestra? Is that some kind of musical troupe? The name is merely an analogy, for we weave resistance like an orchestra in our struggle against Narcissus as we seek to rescue Miss Lyris. Don't you mean Princess Lyris? That's right. Isn't Lyris a princess? Well, both terms refer to the same person, but leaving that aside, we should listen well. The title princess is a rigid, hierarchical term of address, a product of an oppressive system. It was a title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. Here we go again. If the universe was a more rational one, there would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princes or princesses. Nor would there be any mystical powers that only a few may wield. Do you follow me thus far? Okay, yeah, this is definitely Jacob then. There will always be those who desire special privileges. It is a deplorable state of affairs. This sounds really deep, but it's also confusing, Paimon. But not doing anything all day while being able to enjoy delicious sweet madames is really nice. Is there anything wrong with that? See, if there's some who will reap the benefits despite doing no labor, then there must be some who shall have to do more to compensate. Like me. Thanks a lot, Traveler. And sorry? Paimon promises she'll eat less in the future. Honest. This has been a very interesting conversation, but please allow me to interject. Dear Jacques, good night. May we now begin discussing our next course of action in the rescue of Princess Lyris? Silencing voices you do not want to hear, I see. Oh, Traveler, come to see the repression inherent in the system. Help, help! Al's repressing me! Jack, Al isn't doing that. He's a good person. He wouldn't bully you. Dear sister, please do not lose your temper over this. If you have more to say, Jack, why don't we find a corner and settle this like gentlemen, huh? Please, everyone, aren't we comrades? We've all gathered to rescue Princess, or Miss Lyris, after all. We'll count as such, I suppose. We shall cooperate, even though my final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris. Let us shake hands then, comrades. You have wings, I have webbed feet. If you think these apt replacements for hands, then we shall do so, comrade. Okay, so Al is, Alrain. I'm blanking on who Petite Cho could be. Please get along with him, Al. Of course, dear sister. Do not worry, we are united in one cause. All right. Now that the problem is solved... Problem? This is but a manifestation of a deeper issue. Jack, please. Okay, so what do we do next, Anne? All right. We almost forgot that we were here to save the princess. Why, I was starting to think I'd brought such capable help along just to listen to them two boys squabble. As for the situation, ask Al and Jack to explain. I need a minute to cool off. An Oceanid storming off is very funny. All right. Jack, you... Paimon, don't! Anne told us you could explain the situation. Allow me to speak first then, Honored Knight and Paimon. Considering the tower before us, Narcissus has been unable to overcome it. As such, the princess is still safe. At that time, when all seemed lost, the princess gave her greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. She gave you her what now? Time, you say? After she lost that time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into a stagnant, dreamless slumber, and in remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the Anapausis. And what does that mean? Because it has completely stagnated, Narcissus has also been unable to taint anything within. That's more or less our situation. What do you mean, more or less our situation? Firstly, how would someone give anyone else their time? But it's true, Princess Lyris did share her time with us. Narcissus would constantly plot to invade, but with the time she gave us, we became far stronger. For example, my brother Ao can usually only defeat one foe at once, but with more time, he can vanquish 4 or even 5 at one go. A most vivid example. Thank you for your explanation, dear Petite Cho. Well, I hope you understand now, Traveler, Paimon. Yes, I understand. What did you even understand? There's too much oddity at play here. Let's just leave this aside. Narcissus has spent long years since searching for the princess's treasure. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again, and only then will its locked gates open. Thus he summoned waters brimming with wicked intent to drown the kingdom, and created underlings unnumbered, and many magical devices beside. All this was done to hunt us Narcissus and crew's adventure team members down, and seize the treasure that should have been in our hands. Wait, should have? Before, we had another older brother, Nay. In those terrifying days, he took the treasure and fled alongside us, but he dissolved into the waters while covering us. I miss him so much. We were very good friends. I hate the dragon, even though I know that these feelings are not good. But I miss Nay. He was like my real brother, just like Al. Oh, we're sorry for your loss. But if that's the case, how are we supposed to save Princess Lyris? The treasure sealed the tower, and it can only be opened again with said treasure. Well, when they, how do I put this? While they were consolidating our rear lines, we have Orchestra Jacques obtained some key intelligence that has allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Really? You have? Of course. It's right over there. Huh? In the sky? As in the water in the sky? Before Nate dissolved, he used the last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament. Huh? It was there that he hid the treasure. What an irony. It seems that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the citizenry below and has not been in the habit of looking up, and there the treasure has been hidden all along. I see. Well, it does seem like something Nay would come up with. How do we get up there, though? Could Petite Cho and Al take us up there? A very imaginative idea, but unfortunately impractical. If we go up there, we should find this fountain full of magic. Options may open to us should we reach it. Are you feeling better now, Anne? Thank you, Paimon, but you need not worry. We must destroy the 3 bubble formations set up by Narcissus before we set up. What are those exactly? They are underhanded contraptions powered by hydrograna that can bombard intruders from a great distance. Perhaps you've already seen one on the way here. Anne speaks true. The road ahead will be vastly more perilous if we do not first destroy those formations. Kate should have been in charge of eliminating them before we attacked, but it seems that he might have been smashed into sea foam already. Don't say that. We should be hoping that he made it. He's our comrade in the end, isn't he? In that case, our next task is the destruction of the bubble formations. After that, we'll go to the small fountain. Okay. Let's roll. Hello, salmon. Uh-oh. No! That's so annoying. Yippee. Are you serious? Are you serious? That's so annoying. Oh well. Ah! What the fuck? Okay. Yippee! The leader of the 3 royal blades. Huh? There's 3? So, I mean, I wonder what that could be. Kind of paralleling. Oh! Oh! Okay. Hang on. Okay! I did not mean to hit right click. Okay, that's fine. Oh! Bro. You'd think they'd at least get bigger with with each one you defeat, but that does not seem to be the case. Well, guess we won't be worrying about this mysterious bubble cannon anymore. Well done, soldiers. Assemble. Huh? Where's that voice coming from? Does soldiers refer to us? Wonderful. It seems that Coronel Cade is still there. Let's go meet with him. Yay! He's alive. Anne, you look well. That is good. These two are reinforcements then? Yes, they are. Halt, I do not wish to know soldiers' names. Amidst cruel battle, anyone can be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered foam at any time. Knowing the names of the troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory. I just need to know one thing. Are these the reinforcements you sought? Yes, but very good. Fresh hands will help us continue our suppression of the two bubble formations. Okay. We cleared all the formations. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Well then, it's good that everyone is well. So, Anne, where is these people again? Traveler, reporting in. Paimon, reporting in. Very well, Traveler. Paimon, very good. It's a pleasure to have new blood like you in Kate's resistant front. Let us fight for Princess Lyris and the Reconquista. Kate's resistance front, huh? Are you guys the same thing as the Narcissan Crew's adventure team? Let me think. We are now the same thing is how I would put it. Indeed, we have the same objective and plan of action. It is only because I have more combat experience that I am a colonel with my own force. Aren't you the same as the Orchestra Jacques? What? We're as different as night and day. Why is that, Jack? One day people like him will warp the very essence of our resistance movement. Isn't the Orchestra Jacques... Okay, I don't care. Our Resistance Crew's kingdom situation is complicated. We charge bravely into the... Okay. Okay. Wait, there's neither sun nor sea here. Since the bubble formations are gone, let's head to the little fountain. It's right over there. It's the fountain. The fountain. Hello. Mori, no. Woof woof, bad people. Silly dog, bad Mori, bad. They're good people. Woof, understood. Give paw? Huh, you really are a dog. You and Paimon shake hands with a Mori. It's a slippery existence, as one might expect of a dog made of water. Great, now that we're all introduced, don't attack them, okay, Mori? So you're a dog. That makes this make much more sense. Does it? Does it really? How does Mori resemble a dog at all? Didn't Al say that? What? Don't you go believing that purpose defines essence nonsense? And even if you do, Paimon won't. But that's what Mori is, though. A silly dog. Whatever. If an ocean can be an evil dragon, then a forest boar can be a dog. All right? All right. I'm a silly dog, yes. Woof. And you've been a good boy, haven't you, guarding this place? So, is Mori a member of your team? No, I mean, Mori's a dog. But a duck, a frog, a finch, and a squirrel can join? So why can't a dog? Mori is Mori. Must protect the princess. A long, long time ago, Mori played here with the princess, Al, Petit Cho, Nay, and Jack. But the air and water here were later filled with the scent of evil and everyone left. Only the princess remained, so I protect her. So that's Princess Lyris. Right, it was mentioned earlier that the princess lost her treasure, which is why everything stagnated, and this is where this was. Problem solved? This is just a statue of the princess. She's still in the tower. Seriously? Another looks like it, but not really? Woof woof, not the princess? Nope, Princess Lyris is in her tower. There are two princesses? No, silly, this one's not real. Not the princess? Well, try giving it a sniff. Not the princess? Told you so. Well, it's an understandable mistake. This is Nanopausis. A boar is a dog, an ocean is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue. Paimon can feel her sense of what's real or not slipping away the longer we stay here. Well, let's not sweat the small stuff, alright? Okay, Mori, be a good doggy and descend to tower, then meet up with everyone. Okay, what about you, Anne? Me? Well, I'm going up with Traveler and Paimon to reclaim the princess's treasure. I see. Bye-bye. Oh, he's so cute! I've never seen the, like, walk cycle of a boar up close like that. Alright then, what do we do now? Use these bubbles. The princess would make these back when she would play with us, and they would fly up very high. Whatever the case, we just need to sit in the bubble and it'll take us there. That's right. In the meantime, I'll do my best to control the bubble's direction. Okay. Whoa, hello. How does one enter the bubble? Oh! Wait! No! Thank you. We can fly, we can fly, we can fly. There's another... Oh, it's probably up there. Oh, yep, I see it. This is gorgeous. mean that bad people aren't just like that, right? Well, if they were, this world would be a better place. Fair. But also, like, what? Whoa, hello. Were we just flying up into the sky in a bubble? Yes, we were. And we kept going up and up and up till we crashed headfirst in the water, right? Yes. Is there something wrong? There's so much wrong with this. No one wishes to have their soul weighed down by gravity. You know what? Piper's just not gonna ask. The princess treasure should be around here somewhere, right? Yes, it is there, protected by a 3-layered seal. Where? Oh, you mean that. Oh, that outer bubble's pretty big. The treasure seems to be inside a really small chest. And it looks like there's some threads of flowing water attached to the big bubble. It seems as if the bubble formation here will not attack us. In that case, let's use it to break the seals. We just need to guide its projectiles into the bubble rings connecting to the flowing water. That should transfer the force of the projectile through the water and weaken the seals. Yeah, those bubbles are pretty scary. 1, 2, 3. Looks like there's 3 strands of water. Once we deal with them, the treasure should be ours. That's right. It's in your hands, Knight, Traveler, and Paimon. Okay. Oh my gosh, I finally have all my... I finally have all of my, Oh? I finally have all of my, like, waypoints and shit. I've been wondering where the last one was. I forgot that there was, like, an upside-down one. Also, though, I am gonna stop by for this thing. Can I immediately go back up into the water? I can! Ooh! That's cool. I wasn't expecting that for some reason. I figured I'd have to, like, use the waypoint or some shit. I mean, that would suck, but, I mean, you know. Oh boy. Oh. I imagine that voice is meant to represent the princess. I wonder what that says, like, story-wise, if anything. Okay, well, this is just annoying. Oh, hello. I didn't see you. Wahoo. Nice and simple. We finally found it, the most precious of treasures. It looks like a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. Well, it has been in the water all this time, so it should have broken down ages ago, right? This is full of Princess Lyra's precious time. Let's go back to the tower and meet with our friends. Yeah, So she gave them her time. I am very interested in learning more about that. Like, I also, the first time I played Narcissus and Cruz, had kind of a hard time understanding what the fuck was going on. So, I can only imagine that we are going to continue to, experience that sort of dynamic here. Which is fair. You know, that's not a bad thing. Like, it being very, like, heavily symbolic and everything, but, like, whew. Especially because, I mean, like, you know, the tower and everything, the upside down water, like, that is all physically on this map. You know? So it's like, but then, like, okay, well, why doesn't time work like this everywhere? Blah, 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 blah. So many questions and so few answers, but we'll come up with our silly headcanon explanations anyway, and it'll be awesome. Oh! Hey! You're back! We're back with the princess's treasure. Not so fast. Your orchestra couldn't hold- Okay, I don't care about this. I don't care about this! I've heard enough. See you around. Ugh, that's it. I'm done. Mori, get him! Woof woof, bad person. Mori bowls Jack over. Kate laughs at him, only to also be knocked over by Mori. The altercation is eventually calmed by Al and Petitcho's mediation. Honestly, Mori's really reliable at times like this, in some ways. Let's get to business, shall we? That's right. We'll get nowhere if we keep arguing, and the more we go nowhere, the more we're gonna argue. Yes, you're both right. Let's have a speech then, and, the rousing kind. But I approve of Paimon's suggestion. A leader should step up, yes? But I'm not good at speeches. And can you really call me the leader? As surely as I'm a colonel, I affirm that you would be the best officer for this adventure team. My view is that the title of colonel aside, we are in accord. I don't know much about leaders or glory or whatever, but if not for you, and if not for Traveler and Paimon, whom you brought here, I don't know what would have become of me. Traveler, Paimon, what do you say? This is between you and them. Traveler... Okay. Well, in that case, what should a leader say in times like this? Let Paimon think. Since we have Princess Lyris' treasure next, we just need to enter the tower and rescue her, right? So you just need to encourage everyone to do just that before we start. Paimon, do you have any interest in being a leader? How about you, Traveler? Hey, you can't do that! Why not? If not for your strengths, we wouldn't have made it this far. We're just here to support you. Whatever the case, only you can be the leader of this adventure team. That's what everyone wants, so stop trying to push it up into someone else. We'll support you. Alright. Ugh, this leader business used to be so much easier. No matter what the name of our organization is, we're all a part of the Narcissan Crew's adventure team. We have a common goal, to rescue Princess Lyris. Miss Lyris. Or Miss Lyris. We intend to save the Narcissan Crew's kingdom. Republic. Please continue, Anne. And restore the land and waters here to their original gleaming shimmer through the Reconquista, so that the sunflowers may once more flourish. Am I not right about that? That's right. We've experienced many battles and partings during the long years of conflict, and many team members we once had are no longer with us. But I won't forget the times we spent together. We'll always be friends. That's right. Even if I am our leader, I am everyone's friends first and foremost. The same goes for you. Don't forget your friendship over our differences in ideals and perspectives. With Night Traveler and Paimon's aid, we were finally able to obtain the princess's treasure. Time that was once frozen will flow again, and we will rescue her. For that, Traveler and Paimon, I thank you. You will always be our friends. I believe that the princess would also be glad to call you such. Okay, I'm done now. Bravo! What next? Well, now I think it's time to unleash the treasure's power on the stagnant tower. That way, its time should flow once more. Like this? Whoa. My thanks, Traveler. Now, unfortunately, I fear that none of us know what will happen next. But since the princess's tower has been unsealed, we should move as soon as we can, right? Right you are, Petitcho. Let's go. Okay, and now I can get my chest. That was so rude! I've been acting too rude. Out of rude. Down with the attitude. I'm not bad. You can make me dumb. I swear there was another, arrow thingy that I could get here. Or not, it was up at the next level after I fly up, wasn't it? Oh, it was up there, I think. Is there not a way for me to move up? Well, I'll worry about it later. I'm not bad, you can make me act right, rude. The attitude, I'm not bad, you can make me act right. Okay. This never gets old. It truly never stops entertaining me. Just... Why do Narcissus's little minions all need so many titles? The more useless the person, the more hats they need. Actually, they are mighty warriors who have caused us much harm during previous engagements. If a battle seemed easy, it was due to your great might. Sorry, Night Traveler, but our attacks do nothing against these henchmen, so it's all up to you. Easy peasy. You know, where is Princess Lyris? Doesn't look like there's any path ahead. To be honest, I didn't think this far either. Let's keep going up, shall we? How do we do that? You can fly up there, Paimon. Well, even if Paimon could do that, what would she do if she encountered Narcissus' minions? And even if all the kingdom's treasures were up there, it would only feel like we found them if you were there too. Go up, you say. Ah, I understand. We do, one and all, have a certain amount of power. If is all magic given to us by the princess, yes, but we can do some things with it. But if we do, we are all born from the same source. I don't see why you would be unable to understand and accept this. Has this not happened before? I know all this in theory, but I just hate these things. I don't know why, but I just do. Don't make such a face, Anne. We were born from the same waters, and we are only this way because we bound ourselves into different shapes using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for her sake is not so strange at all. Wait, what are you all talking about? As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way we can send you to the tower's apex. Wait, but if you do that, you need not worry, friend. We came from the same body of water, so giving up our forms is not the same as what you would call death. Pure waters can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. Yep, even if we cannot adventure or fight alongside you, we can still progress together. Night Traveler, Paimon, what do you say? This is not our decision to make. Only you can decide what your adventure will do. You're right, Traveler, but... Give us our orders, ma'am. The tower seals have been broken, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Alrighty, let's go. Voltron! Our powers derived from the princess is so resolved we can manifest it once more. Pull yourself together, Anne. Let's go, travel. Oh, that's so cute!
Seems there's not much more information about Elena's pre-Rhine here besides floating in the, probably abyss, cosmic darkness. Doesn't seem there's any further hard canon about it.
Yeah, I was thinking that it will probably just be like left open-ended until more stuff happens. But it's definitely really interesting because we know that there's a difference between like rift hounds and hilly churls. Like rift hounds come through are like from another world. As they're described, but they were also made by Rhindotier. So, like, I guess just my question is, like, is Rhindotier pulling consciousnesses out and giving them a physical body, or is she just pulling, like, abstract energy and making it not abstract anymore? Very, very cool, to think about. It's just a portal. Where does this one lead, though? I'm not sure either, to be honest. I've never considered what would happen after we entered the tower. Huh. Oh, well, in that case, let's proceed with caution. Let's see what's on the other side. Yes, we should be careful. We're the only ones the princess can rely on. Also, I hope your work discussion hasn't killed you. Whoa, maybe a little warning next time? No. Fuck you.
Maybe a mix of both.
Mm-hmm.
Probably experiments with one led to experiments with the other.
Very true. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Rip in peace. I need to stop saying rip in peace. Paimon's kind of dizzy. There's so many books here. Is this a library? What makes you think there'd be a secret underground bookstore anywhere in Fontaine? This library has existed since long, long before we arrived. Their contents seem to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there is much they won't understand, so they'll often ask adults to read the stories to them. In the books, where there's an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there's a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista must come to pass, and the princess must be saved. And of course, a chime will sound, and the tale of the adventurer will come to halt. And the tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet it will not end. There will be another adventure, and another one after that, until the children grow up and leave this place. And? Huh? Sorry, it felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded into my mind. How strange. Ah, well, as long as you're alright. Paimon thought you might have been bewitched by Narcissus' magic or something. That might actually be so. Well, what do we do next? I'm not sure either. Let's have a look around. Yep, first off, there's a door over there, but it looks like there's no way through it. You're Anne's knight right now, you know? They'll be pointless if you don't come along. That's right. This tile sticks out like a sore thumb. It might be some kind of path. Paimon doesn't know either, but let's go all the same.
They're changing the staffing grid, IG.
Of course.
But our boss was making a stink about it 10 minutes before staff change.
Mm-hmm.
Grid changes have to be done with conjunction with nurse union, so we didn't have time to verify anything.
Yeah. Oh no, I have to actually do my job ethically. God. The horrors. That's Fell Shield of Narcissus? Haha, that name does fit our adventure up till now, huh? This is the center of the world, the castle where the dragon lurks, the tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of Ys, sometimes Arcadia, at times it is even golden Hyperborea. Here many untrodden realms have been conquered. Here many heroes have defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see, through a stone wall, the imaginary griffins that whirl freely in the distant cloud-filled skies. These 4 pools would, in different adventure tales, be the 4 seas, and sometimes the 4 cardinal realms of the world. I could not understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventures, I played all sorts of roles. Are these more of those suddenly emerging memories? Yes. Anne, are you alright? Is this what having a conversation with me is like? I don't know, I feel very strange. These memories are so beautiful, but terrifying too. Look there, atop that small fountain. That is the holy blade of Narcissan Cruz. Is it really? It looks, kind of cheap. It looks like that time with the Sword of Brilliant Valor. Oh, okay, Paimon gets it. It's the tale behind the blade and one's belief in it that makes it a holy blade, right? With this sword in hand, Paimon bets the kids sure felt like invincible heroes, ready to take to the skies and battle with their enemies, huh? Appropriately shaped branches and drying poles could also, in the right tale, be the holy blade. But one day a certain woman brought several wooden swords for the children to play with, so that the drying poles would stop being used in fights. And who was that? I do not know. It must have been someone who once lived here. Probably Mary Ann? Yeah, it does seem like the kingdom was once a lively place, with all sorts of people in it. When you think about it, the Holy Blade must have been really important. A normal sword can cleave flesh, but the Holy Blade can cleave spirit and will. As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. If the story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. Is it really that powerful? It just looks like a cheap wooden sword. Just take its holiness at face value. Sure, if you say so, but it doesn't look like we can reach it right now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find some way to break the magic bubble. Alright. There's creatures from Fontamare? Oh, these are just ordinary wildlife? You've dealt with many of these impetuous creatures before, but every time you blink, more of them show up. You've dealt with them before. Oh, is this another, like, time loop situation? Maybe. Whoa. Whoa. Oh! That was close. Actually, why is there a bubble formation here too? Was this meant to prevent invaders from capturing the princess? Yes, that is the case. Also, we ran into some enemies earlier. Didn't you say that when Princess Lyris gave you her treasures, the tower stagnated and even Narcissus couldn't enter? There's a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense. What's going on? I don't know either. I never thought about what would happen after we entered the tower. Also, this place feels very strange. I don't understand. I should never have been here before, but I find myself recalling and feeling things. Do you two not feel it? No. Paimon doesn't either. Well, do you know what this place is, Anne? This was the assembly hall of the Narcissan Cruz Institute. The children would study here normally. I remember now. This was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but I was always lively here. The children were of all different dimensions, some of them as different as the two of you. But here they would study together, listen to tales of the Hydro Archon, and to tales older still. Different dimensions? Oh, some children were small, some were larger. Okay.
Also, the holy shit Sonyon brought in pie work is worth it again.
Yay! Pie. Hey now, Paimon. You're an all-star. Hey now, Paimon might be small, but she's got a big heart. Anyway, what about the princess? Was she a child too? Would the children hear stories about her? I don't know. Huh. Why does Paimon get the feeling the story started drifting away from the princess ever since we teleported here? No, this place must have something to do with her. We must be able to find her at the end of the road. She'll be happy to see us. Well, you're the local. Paimon trusts you. My Paimon voice is no longer a Paimon voice, and that's okay. It's like when your handwriting changes. You hear the sound of a bell. So an adventure has ended. Or an adventure has come to a close. Okay. A feather. Why would anyone put treasures and feathers in treasure chests? Do they just wake up one day and decide to do that on a whim? Yes, I'm sure that's exactly what happened, Paimon. Paimon's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. Is this a library? Deja vu, perhaps? Huh, you know, Paimon thought she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? There'll be another adventure,
Sorry,
and another,
Paimon
and another
might be.
one after that. So, even though the princess is waiting for us at the end of the road, it's just a bunch of connected loops with no real end? On the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. Do you have an idea, Traveler? Let's go over what we know first then. Have you noticed anything, Paimon? You're asking Paimon? Hold on a moment. First, the paths here have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out, except that we were able to get on these paths, so there should be a way off them. There has to be a point from which we can break through. Oh, it's representative of the different time cycles. Because, like, you know, they do loop, but obviously you have to be able to get from one cycle to the next one. Okay, cool. Next, we saw that super powerful sword or something. Yes, the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz. It should be a key item in some way. And why do you think that? Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all the trap be necessary if it wasn't important? So Paimon thinks we need to get that sword. Was there any other notable thing? Paimon can't think of anything at the moment, but that said, this tile sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Paimon didn't just make that one up, by the way. When we passed this way before, it did feel weird how this tile's not connected to the others, and how it has a different pattern. It could be a trap. Good work, Paimon. Wait, why are you praising Paimon so seriously all of a sudden? Paimon's not used to this. But you really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't beat yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyway, let's think about how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. Alright. Let's keep on moving ahead. No time for yes to follow my pain instead. Let's say it will make me be. Take my lead, I'll let you read. Yeah, we even enter from the same door. Very cool. The Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz. What? Keep moving ahead? Well, loop number 2. Interesting that those crabs don't, aggro and set off, combat music.
Holy shit, the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz.
Oh, there's 2 of them now. Hello. Oh. Okay, well. That is not, they're just ordinary wildlife. Okay, Anne. Two of these 2. Now that, I'm not 100%, or I guess it's just representative of both timelines technically coinciding, right? Like, you know, in the samsaras, like when you cycle between the 2 samsaras, right? They do technically exist same time. So like, I think that's what that represents. Paimon's, oh my god, stop saying it over and over. Someone wants this adventure to never end. What are you on about, Traveler? You know what? Paimon thought she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? But the future of a story that constantly repeats will never come. But we must keep moving forward. Yes, Princess Lyris waits at the end of this path. Oh, Paimon knows. The last time we were here, you said, on the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road, didn't we? Then there must be a way. Curiouser and curiouser. Just one more time, I guess?
I'd give you my curiouser.
Oh! Well, at least we got increasingly good rewards. I think that this should be the last one. If there is, it's just one more, because there's only one tier of chest left. Oh, oops. Oh, oops. Oh, oops. Hello. Oh, I was supposed to go backwards. I'm dumb. I got the rewards though. That's what matters. At least I think. What? Did I fuck up? Uh-oh. Did I fuck up? No, I didn't. This is new. Okay.
Holy shit, the holy blade of Narcissenkreuz.
Holy shit! It doesn't look like much, but once the powers are awakened, it'll become a destructive and invincible weapon. How is it, Traveler? Can you feel its power? Wow, unlimited power! Ooh! Comes out from this blade. What? Come on! You had Paimon going there! Come to think of it, Anne, you did mention the Holy Blade was originally a wooden sword that the kids played with. That's right. When the young heroes from the Narcissenkreuz adventure team would pick the sword up, they would become able to defeat all foes in their tail. Well, let's just take this sword, shall we? Who knows? It might come in handy later, and if not, we can take it as a souvenir.
Hi.
Hello, Two Flap. The white user. I'm so jealous of that. I don't have like Amazon Prime or anything, so I can't change the color of my username. And I'm always so jealous when I see people with monochrome like black and white usernames, because as you can see, that's my thing. But yes, welcome in. My name is Basilia. I am an OG Genshin player who stopped playing about 3 years ago, and in February made a brand new account to play the story again from the very beginning. And I am a huge Zebai simp because she is amazing, fantasy allegory representation for dissociative identity disorder, which I have. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask them, and thank you so much for saying hi. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having an awesome night.
I, too, wish the wooden sword toy from the orphanage.
You mean wish for it? Yeah.
I put a solid 2 hours of Genshin.
Hey, nice.
Wish to steal
like total or like today? Genuine question. Wish to steal. Ah, I see. Oh, they were on top of each other. Whoa, total. That's freaky. Total. Valid. It's definitely not for everyone. I say all the time that this game would be perfect if it wasn't a gacha. And also that I love this game so much. It's my favorite game, but I don't know if I don't really like recommend it to people because the story is so good, but you have to go through so much bullshit to get to the story. But that's why I'm here. I mainly started doing this like as like a sort of a stream series so people could experience the story without actually playing. Yeah, I hope you enjoy. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Looks like the path leads downward rather than forward. This is a really long descent. It's so creepy. Don't worry, Anne. Traveler's really reliable and really good with the wind glider too. Paimon knows you're worried about what might come afterward, right? Well, don't be. A real adventure is not only filled with challenges, but also with unknowns. The most important... I'm not reading all that. I believe in you, Knight Traveler, and in Paimon. You are wise and powerful, and you are also kind people. And ding ding ding, we have a winner. In that case, let's go Ad Astra Abyssosk, as Catherine always says. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Whom! Oh, I have to fight someone, don't I? Paimon feels like something should happen right about now. I feel uneasy too, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. No need to worry. Traveler will protect us no matter what, right? Of course I will. Yes, I believe in the two of you. I just don't know what we will encounter later. We'll take anything as it comes. Still, best to be prepared, Traveler. We might be here for a battle with Narcissus for all we know. I mean, one would hope so at this point. It's just named Dragon. Ah! Okay, well, that's rude. You get down here. This is... Oh, hello. Okay, I think this is gonna be a situation where they were, like, experimenting on the kids or something. And, like, maybe Princess Lyra was just a made-up story to get the kids to, like, train or something? I don't know. Oh. So, why did we meet Narcissus in here? According to what we said before, the tower never lost its time and thus stagnated. Oh, no. According to what we said before, the tower lost its time and thus stagnated. As such, no one could open or enter it. But this space is not within the tower. We teleported to another place from the tower. Huh, that's right. Paimon forgot that happened. But if that's the case... But how... No, that can't be true. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventure team's only hope in this dark world.
I do remember that Paimon is emergency food.
Hell yeah, brother. If she isn't, our adventures, their meaning. Al, Petit Cho, and the others. Anne. But we did take out the biggest threat to the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing, right? Yes, you're right, Traveler. Thank you. Thank you both. Anyway, the story's not over. Yep, look over there. There's a place we haven't been to before. Maybe we'll find more clues there. There, then. But yeah, I forgot what I was going to ask you. Flap, rip.
You're
Tons
a
of resources.
D1 reader.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Basil. Although I don't know if that was sarcastic, but I mean, it probably was because I did just make an error, but whatever. Anyway, may her steely temper be itself tempered by the family she will establish with these children going forward. Okay, yeah, they kidnapped the kids and made them do a bunch of shit, probably. Ancient theater and mysterious research hidden here. We believe that the documents and folklore discovered within Petrichor. The research team from the Institute of Natural Philosophy holds that. Okay, Slay. Of course, I make a ton of mistakes right as that TTS one comes through. One serving of... Okay. So someone that made food for the kids, I guess. Thank you for the outfit change, Metty. Linking up with Ingold, Guillotine. So I know that Jacob is Ingold and Elaine is Guillotine. The rest of the gang will go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. This situation is no place for our personal feelings, but what person can lack them completely? I can only hope that they aren't treating my dear old Sponstein too poorly or let it rust in the harbor. I did take my meds today. Although it is time for me to be taking more ibuprofen, you're so right. But I only need to take one right now. So yay. Incorporate the Institute for Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into the public welfare system. The ruins of previous civilizations upon which it is situated, it shall be named the seat of director was established in honor of the Hydro Archon's great virtue and has been taken on by a gentle-natured Oceanid. The title of vice director is to be taken up by one who displays exceptional moral quality and ability. Okay. There's a book here too. A picture book, huh? It's easy to find one.
Bone Kronk. Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, that's because of Paimon's unique sensibility, you know? Picture books just speak to her better. This book gives me a strange feeling. Let Paimon see. A long, long time ago, in a place far, far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris. And yep, she's our main character. I don't want this name. That's not what you said before. Do you want to read it too, Anne? In that case, Paimon's going to continue. Oh, come on, it's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, a protagonist is an antagonist, an evil one at that, and their evil antagonist, well, that's the dragon Narcissus. So evil is he that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. He sowed destruction across the land with searing flames he spewed from his mouth. His great wings turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At last, only the princess's realm remained safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus's plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So... Oh! I really needed that hydrate. Apparently. So in Narcissus' story, I'm the evil villain. This is kind of weird. This started like a storybook, but it also feels like it isn't. Traveler, you've got the bigger brain here. You have to look too. Read carefully. Well, hello. is this place? Oh, that's gorgeous. What? This would be a really killer lock screen. This is the real Anapausis. If she no longer dreams of you. Okay. Huh? Feels like that book we saw in the Institute of Natural Philosophy. Paimon doesn't know, but it feels different somehow. Paimon wants to say that the book's contents were really weird, but it's really not much when compared to this, is it? The world should be like this, not like how it is outside. Children should be able to play under the sun and in the grass without fear of hindrance or harm. This place does feel pretty comfy, yeah? Paimon feels way better than she did back when we were adventuring throughout the kingdom. There was no sunlight there at all. One mystery follows another. Never mind that. This place really is nice. It's gotta be Princess Lyris's garden, right? Say, traveler, when our adventures are over, why don't we find a place like this to live? We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can invite friends over as guests. Let's put a pin in that for now. That's true. We've gotta help Anne find the princess first, don't we? Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? Huh, sounds like someone's singing over there. Talk to Anne. Oh, this model's so pretty. To a great sea without borders, to the place from which all lives flow. Hey there! Oh, hi. I'm sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come sit, snacks will be ready soon. That's a long wait. Ooh, snacks! Yes, and ours are very good. But I must say first, we can only start once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why, you are a fascinating combination, aren't you? A lovely young lady, a small little oceanid, and your beautiful floating friend. Paimon's Paimon, and she's Vasilia. Huh, is it just Paimon, or does Anne look unhappy? She might have been reminded of something. And this oceanid is our friend Anne! Oh my, a fine name indeed. In that case, please call me Mary Anne. Mary Anne? You know, Paimon's sure we've heard this name before. My, what a pleasant surprise. It has been a long time since I've met someone from outside. Where are you from? Well, we're... Actually, Paimon's not sure either. We defeated the fell dragon Narcissus and then ended up here somehow. The fell dragon Narcissus, you say? That must have been a frightening one. Did you think so, traveler? In a manner of speaking, I suppose. My, I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat indeed. Oh, so you know about him too? Great! We're from the Narcissus Cruise Kingdom, and we're looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we might find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I don't know. But she should be here. And is that the case, Anne? But I've lived here for a long, long time, and yet I have never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else? Is that so? But before we came here, we read a book about that princess and how she's beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with such a person. On the flip side, you, traveler, do quite look like a princess from a distant land. You hear the sound of a bell. Yes, that's a signal for tea time. In the past, children would throw down their wooden swords the moment they heard the spell, and they would come up into the hall to have snacks. They're not here now, but I think it's best to follow the rules all the same. They'd be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. In that case, your share's Paimon. Okay. How were they? Well, they were great. My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remember them, so I'm not sure if they taste all that good. Oh, don't worry about that. At least Paimon's full now. Well, in that case, let me take you out on a stroll. I love that, like, depicting that there's something a little off about this place. There's that one bit in that clarinet feature where it's like, like it kind of sounds like there's been a wobble in the music instead of da 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 da. It goes da 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 da. You know, like it feels like a lurch. That's very good, like musical representation, I think, of like how there's something off about this place, even though it is still peaceful. This is the flower garden that we've painstakingly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard travelers say that caring for children. Oh no. I've heard Basil say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however they want. Sounds like this Basil's pretty smart. In fact, we must get rid of many pests from time to time as well. Actually, Basil sounds pretty dangerous too. She's very capable indeed. Making snacks, caring for flowers, she can do it all. It would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I've been caring for the flowers here all this time in the hopes that some friends might come, and I might show you how they've bloomed, and well, here they are. Well, it's a shame they aren't in bloom right now, though. We just need to water them and they'll be fine. to the halls of seafoam to watch the sunflowers in bloom. I wonder if that rhymes in Mandarin. As the drops of water stay in the soil of the garden black, the sunflowers spring from the earth, grow quickly, and bloom. Aren't they beautiful? That was quick. Well, they've been waiting for friends to arrive after all, and with your arrival, they were so excited. All they needed was a little encouragement, a little rain to get them going. So that's how it is. Nature's really amazing, huh? Do you like them, Anne? They're very beautiful, like gleaming gold. I knew you would. I love them too, after all. You're from a very faraway place, aren't you, traveler?
I wonder if
what
that
sort of flowers
rhymes in
bloom here?
Mandarin. I may use that.
Oh, no, that's a legitimate question. Genshin is originally written in Mandarin, and so a lot of the time, there are poems or like lines that are marked as being sung by an NPC, and they aren't written to rhyme in the subs or the dubs and stuff like that. So I'm always curious about if
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So I'm always curious about if, like, in the original, like, script of that was written to rhyme, or if it wasn't, because sometimes songs don't rhyme. Yeah. Anyway, the flowers I wear in my hair. I thought those flowers were beautiful the moment I saw you, but I fear that they'll be hard to find now. Traveler, then let us speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine, and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Sumeru. I've heard from him that there are many flowers there that can't be found here. Those that grow on cliffs, ones that only open at night, some even grow on cacti. And then when he realized there were no cacti in Fontaine and had to give me a separate explanation, he was always the serious sort, and he was the smartest of us when we were young. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. It must be a little too exciting for me, meeting new friends like this. Well done, Paimon. Have you seen any special flowers? Mondstadt dandelions come to mind. Dandelions! Oh, do you have any of their delightful seeds with you? We might? Dandelions, bloom, bloom, bloom. Dandelions seeds can indeed be found on Paimon? I know that they mean like, oh, like, do you have any cash on you? But like, it does sound like Paimon's just dirty. Anyway, what sort of flower is a dandelion? Huh, Paimon thought you knew. Well, how should we put this? The dandelion flower is made of many tiny white flowers, and these white flowers have seeds on them. When the wind blows, those tiny flowers will scatter along with the wind, and they'll take root and sprout elsewhere, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? Wow, they really are. I didn't know such a flower existed, but I've heard about something similar. Oh, what sort of flower is that? It's not a flower, but it's a story about water. In a certain place, there was a peaceful body of water. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples. Droplets that had life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due to these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you speak of, Paimon, reminded me a lot of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece would become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together they will be strong, and yet they will no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with dandelions too? Do you think that's a good thing? Paimon doesn't really get it. They may be weak, but the distance is necessary. I think I understand where you're coming from, traveler. What you're talking about sounds like what happened to Al Petit Cho and the others. To help us, they melted into one, turning to that big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it may be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk, shall we? Ah, yes, I can take you to see our dog. Dog! Puppy. He's a silly dog. He's always accompanied me. That's why he's also my best friend. So yeah, but so I've picked up that Anne, Petit Cho, Jack, everyone, like those are fantasy water manifestations of the original team. But I can't decide if this is, I'm gonna find out in a minute, but I'm like, is this the original Marianne? Or is this a memory too? Feed the dog. Okay. Noble miss, it is an honor to receive food from you. A pleasure to see you again as well, Miss Marianne. Oh, you good doggy. Good doggy? And how do you do, dear little miss? Well, thanks for being polite and all, but Anne, what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Maury. He's always kept me company. Does this mean we've been wrong all along about what dogs really look like? Water can take any shape, and life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. That is a different matter. Didn't Al say something similarly weird? I've heard something similar said, that the body is a prison that restricts evolution. That person was once a child like all the others. We and many others heard him tell many stories about how all life was originally formless, like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forsaken their bodies, for if water can be withdrawn from blood, so too can will be drawn out from one's form. But if you were to try and sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it will not become blood again. Anne? I remember something, even though I really didn't want to. How much do you remember, Anne? I don't know. There's just this flood of feelings and scenes. Happy words and angry ones. I'm not sure. I understand. You go first, all right? And remember, be a good dog. Understood. See you, Miss Marianne. See you, dear guests. Oh, this is bad. The number of things that don't make sense just keep coming up. If we hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have forgotten all that stuff already. Didn't we say we were going to rescue Princess Lyris? That's right. My apologies, but there is no princess here. Only us. Today, we are simply fortunate to receive guests. But this is the end of the path. She has to be here. But Marianne said, so that's gotta mean that one of you is mistaken, right? Right, Traveler? Do you really want to hear what I have to say? Of course, you've got the bigger brain here. Paimon, all we experienced so far was just a story. Wait, but didn't we team up with the Narcissan Crew's adventure team to defeat Narcissus' henchmen? Wasn't that real? Think about it for a moment, Paimon. Is there even a Narcissan Crew's kingdom amongst the 7 nations? Huh, you're right. Paimon didn't think of that. So the adventure team, Al, Petit Cho, Chrono, Kate, Jack, Mori, the 2 of us in our adventures, they were all just characters in a story? No, that can't be. Paimon can't accept that. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower? There's a lot of stuff that wouldn't fit if this was just a story. You know, like how there was no Holy Blade mentioned at the start, and how Sealed Tower still had monsters and bubble formations in it. Paimon, I think I understand what Traveler's trying to say. So all the things that happened after we ascended the tower are things outside the realm of the story. Is that right? More accurately, those parts of the story have not yet been written. So the Holy Blade, Narcissus, those were still inside the story, it's just they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still finds it hard to imagine anyone who would create such a huge building just for a story. I believe the structure already existed. It was just used as a setting for the story. So that means the things I recalled along the way were things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in a story. You're not just a character. The fact that you can think about this means that you can remember it. But if that's the case, who's Anne? I am Anne. I must rescue Princess Lyris. All right, Traveler, Paimon, and dearest Anne, our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I'm afraid it is time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for Anne's feelings, at least. Huh? Okay. Temperature of the once warm air plunges rapidly. It's like we fell into frozen waters? That's not normal. Wait, what happened? But shh, there's no need to say anything. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamed that I was a small brave oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world, and dragons too. But I also know that the world's affairs are rarely this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable, yet nostalgic, every time I thought about it. Do you remember now, Anne? No, there has to be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth? My only wish? Do they have no meaning? Don't say that, Anne. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on for your own sake. Go, seize the world, and see how it has changed these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories, personality, and wishes. I wish for you to be a master of your own fate, and to experience the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, Traveler and Paimon, and it was my pleasure to meet you too, Anne. But the Anapausis is our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Mary Ann, what are you saying that? Why are you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense that you're good-hearted and powerful indeed. Thank you, Paimon, Traveler. I'm just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures, but I know what happened in the past. I already know that there's no going back. In the real world, everything has already ended, so this is farewell. Whoa! Okay, so this is mirroring, to me, this mirrors, Rukkhadevata and Nahida, where to end a cycle, or to end something. I mean, obviously, the Sword of the Hydro Archon too, that's the more obvious parallel there, but, you know, both. Which is crazy. Whoa. Hello. Okay, yeah, so this is a real physical place. Okay. Whoa! Okay. Anne. I'm sorry, Night Traveler, Paimon. I had already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure. As you led me off the story's track, I started to understand and recall some things, but I still want to rescue Princess Lyris. That's the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring the story to a happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she's a gentle, lovely princess trapped due to Narcissus' invasion. Don't worry, Anne. At least we had fun while traveling with the adventure team, right? Traveler? Did you know that things wouldn't turn out this way? No, I thought we could help Anne. Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help Anne. Huh? Paimon didn't understand anything Mary Ann said there at the end, did you? I did, sort of. I could sense she was speaking of something terrible that happened in the past. Well, Paimon feels that that's unfair. Not just to you, Anne, but to us too. That's why we gotta find out what happened at least. If we do, we can come up with some sort of plan. Whether it be saving the princess or figuring out what Mary Ann said or whatever. We just want to help you. This story isn't over, Anne. We'll find a way. Okay. Still, if this is all just a story, then there's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play? I can't be sure, but I think we're most likely an accident. And that's why we can bring this story to an end. Ah, Paimon gets it, so that's why Anne found us and brought us into the story. You might not have thought about it, Anne, but since we were able to knock this story off course, that means that we gained all sorts of unknown possibilities. Isn't that right? You could say that. Thank you, Night Traveler. Thank you, Paimon. That's why we also need your help, Anne. It's just we need to continue our adventure. Can you think of anything that could help us figure out what to do next? Let me think. My memories contain a place known as the Narcissan Crew's Ordo. This place appears to have very deep connections to past events. That's true. Narcissan Crew's Kingdom, Adventure Team. Yeah, they seem connected, all right. Do you have any idea where this Ordo might be? No. Oh, that's right. We're very experienced adventurers. If you ever need help, let us know. Okay, I do know where it is, so we are fine. Anne in Wonderland. So yeah, is that the actual Anne that's trapped or what? I genuinely can't decide. Because the blue hair, we know that water manifestations like that, like have blue hair like that. Like I remember that from various events where, like I remember that from various events and stuff, so I don't know. All right. Time to go to this thing. All right. Whoa. Whoa. That's not ominous at all. Whoa, what is this place? Paimon's dizzy from that whole getting sucked into the book thing. I remember this place. I know it. This is the Narcissan Crew's Ordo. It sure does feel like we've been transported to all sorts of strange places under weird circumstances after meeting Anne, huh? Sorry, Paimon. Oh, it's fine. Paimon's not blaming you. She just thinks, Fontaine really is a magical place. Still, this is the Narcissan Crew's Ordo. Sounds like an organization that people from the kingdom would set up in a different country. The method of entry was pretty interesting too, huh? It was just like that picture book in the Anapausis. We read and read, and then we ended up somewhere else. That makes this place something like a secret base, doesn't it? We don't even know where it really is, either. Are you feeling more calm now, Anne? Yes, much better. Thank you, Night Traveler. Or should I drop that title? It was fake, after all. Don't say that, Anne. But your story has just begun. Traveler's right, you know. We still got a bunch of adventures waiting up ahead for us. And how shall one proceed in peace of mind without a reliable knight at hand, oh lively maiden? Come on, Paimon was just trying to encourage Anne. You're quite the knight yourself, Paimon. You're positive, and you've got a good heart. It makes me happy, truly. Oh, come on! Why are you getting so serious all of a sudden? You're just less powerful than Night Traveler, that's all. Everyone's got things they're good at. Traveler's got a good brain and a sword arm, and Paimon is a powerful giver of nicknames. Yep, that's Paimon, a gifted speaker indeed. But that aside, didn't you say before that the Narcissan Crew's Ordo has deep links with the past? And that's why we came in the first place. Yes, however, my head's still a complete mess. That's true. Paimon knows. Let's what we've discovered together real quick. That when we were exploring the Anapausis, oh boy, Paimon's head's a mess too. Any ideas, Traveler? Let's discuss Anne. Right, Paimon's been thinking about that too. Mary Ann said that your birth was a beautiful accident. What does that mean? I think it might simply be that my birth was a coincidence. Just as she said, I am someone she dreamed of. The form she took in that dream. The things we experienced together are also part of the tale in that dream. If it hadn't been for you, that dream might never have ended. Or perhaps it might have ended, and I might have disappeared with the happily ever after. I can't be sure. That means that Mary Ann is also an Oceanid. Right, okay. Anne was created from Mary Ann. Okay. That's what I believe as well. And if that's the case, the things I remember during our journey should have been her memories, or so I think. Your knowledge and experience cannot exceed that of the main body. But when you met her, you also became your own entity. Without a main body to restrict and control you. Oh! Became a master of her own fate. Okay. Cool. Who was Mary Ann really? That name is very familiar to me, but I cannot recall why. It's like some part of my body has been frozen. Okay, so I guess that is like the actual Mary Ann then. Because I think the original Mary Ann was an Oceanid. I I now have a lot of thoughts on the matter, memories and emotions. When those two children brought me here, it was a lovely place. Everything was new and shiny just as before. They were vibrant and excited, like the sunlight shining on the water. They told me that this was our new home.
If Marianne could stop having people designed after her, that'd be pogger.
Yeah. But this was our new home. They brought many new friends, that everything could be like they were before. But later they changed. Something stopped being the same, and the people have changed too. Those on Narcissus Cruise Institute of old did not have sunlight. It was very warm, yet this place grew even colder. And then... No need to push yourself. I'm sorry. As for the rest, each time I try to recall it, I grow very frightened. I'm very sad. This is the best I can do for now. I can sense that many terrible things happened here. I can sense many emotions, rage, terror, but also hope, trust, and admiration. But all of them make me feel a strange sort of pain, like there's all sorts of shards or impurities embedded in my body. I don't want to. I can't. Valid. Let's discuss Princess Lyris. I suspect she was only ever a character in the story, which was my original wish. All stories must have their origins. Speaking of that, Anne, we heard you mention a place called the Narcissus Cruise Institute before. So if we go with Traveler's logic, the Narcissus Cruise Kingdom and Adventure Team might have their story's origin in the Institute and the Ordo, right? That is possible. It feels like we got our hands on some new clues, but then again, not. Actually, I've recalled something else. I've seen terrifying sights, the primordial waters, the amniotic fluid of the world, and its placenta, devoured to the last. The world fell into utter darkness. Never again would the cool spring water flow. I saw that once, or perhaps I saw it in the future. Wait a second, which one are you talking about? The past or the future? I don't know. 'Cause it's a cycle. Sorry, and thank you again, Traveler and Paimon. Come on, it's fine. We said we were gonna help you. No, I truly am happy that the two of you are the first two friends I met since I became me. For that, you have my thanks. Don't mention it. God, why are the two of you being so formal? Isn't becoming friends something that just, happens? When you called out and asked us for our help, and that was the moment Paimon thought, that's right, you're a friend. We've got to help you. Thank you so much, Paimon. Don't be like that, Anne. If you really want to thank us, then keep your chin up. And keep those spirits high. Yes, you're exactly right, Paimon. Besides, I have your help. I shouldn't waste it by standing still. I must recall more and tell you all about it. Not that you have to push yourself too hard to recall the past. It's fine. Just as Mary Ann dreamed of a past tale, and the tale gave birth to me, I will also rest. In dreams, I might be able to recall more things. Perhaps there might be lovely things here, too. If I do recall some, you'll be the first to know, Night Traveler and Paimon. Got it. All right, then. Good night, Anne. Indeed. Good night. Aww. Okay. Oh! We don't talk to them here. Do we? Well, it says to organize clues, but I'm not... I probably have to go grab the other two first, don't I? Oh. Okay. So this is the Narcissus Cruise Ordo recording. This location and data recording it have been recorded into my storage unit. We've been here before. The Marianne you're looking for probably isn't here, but we might still find some clues that we didn't before. Do you remember anything useful upon arriving here, Seymour? Negative. The newly recorded information is pending further analysis and organization. No effective conclusion possible at present. Then, are we gonna have to wait a long time until... Affirmative. Record space collation starting. Total time required, unknown. Interactive functions will cease temporarily while this is ongoing. Wait, hold on a second first! Roger. Interrupting space collation process. What instructions, Miss Traveler? Miss Paimon? Come to think of it, we don't know a whole lot about you either, Seymour. All we know is that your master isn't Mamere, but is someone named Marianne. Affirmative. Miss Marianne is my master. According to my standard deduction module, the odds of finding clues as to her whereabouts here are nigh. We know, you said that before too, but it felt like there were some more basic questions not answered yet. If you could tell us more about yourself and Marianne, it would help. Of course. So, Traveler, what would you like to ask? Tell us about yourself. I'm prototype for ACV-07, designed by Elaine to accompany and protect my master, Miss Marianne. Elaine is my creator. I am equipped with the most advanced object. Okay, we already know this part. Before you've done the collation thing, that's some stuff you can tell us even you knew, right? More precisely, Elaine grasped something. Information regarding something can be extracted using something. This allows me to keep a log of Miss Marianne's daily life and also act as an agent's assistant. What's an agent's assistant? An agent refers to a member of the Marichaze Phantom who undertakes investigations. In this context, assistant refers to Seymour, prototype for ACV-07 itself. So Marianne was a Marichaze Phantom agent. Affirmative. Wait, if that's who she is, wouldn't looking for official records help us find her faster? Why do we have to come here? Miss Marianne's role as an agent was not publicized. Additionally, the case she investigated has to do with garbled noises. It is performed at the direction of, as such, okay, so Marianne was part of the order but was also investigating it? Seymour, you're breaking down again, aren't you? Note, regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues. Let's just ask a different question. About the Narcissus Crew's Ordo. Can we really find clues about Marianne's whereabouts here? My latest records indicate that the last records before meeting Miss Mamere were those of myself executing a specific process. The process was the capture of fugitive elements from the Narcissus Crew's Ordo. Miss Marianne was also executing this process. As her companion and guard, I followed her and Elaine into Elinus. There we encountered members of the Narcissus Crew's Ordo, including Jacob Ingold, a core member of said Ordo. So he was a member, and Marianne was pursuing him. Affirmative. Well, guess there really was some relation there then. We should have captured Jacob and questioned him. Paimon wonders if he'll come back here, if we'll ever meet again. We're gonna have questions for him. If all else fails, we can just, go good cop, bad cop on him. There's gotta be some way, or else we're stuck waiting for Seymour to recall stuff. You mean when I complete my record space collation as Paimon? Those things are basically the same. No more questions. Oh, a fierce battle against the members of the Ordo broke out within Elinus. My storage unit encountered an error due to massive trauma. We must foil the Ordo's plans. To that end, Jacob Ingold must be stopped. Due to blah 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 to Marianne. You'd best take a break. Your words are most considerate. Seems like we're gonna have to wait for you to do that collation thing, Seymour. But whatever the case, Jacob was going to try something bad inside Elinus while you and Marianne were trying to stop him, right? Affirmative. Your summary is overly simplistic, perhaps, but it is basically the truth, Miss Paimon. If we only have this information, finding Marianne might be difficult. My calculations indicate that this is the approach with the highest success rate. Alright. I can estimate the amount of time required. Processing time required? Unknown. Yeah, no need for this estimation stuff then. Well, that seems to be all. Paimon thought you gotten sick or something when you started saying all that weird stuff. Well, it's good to know you're fine. By the way, Seymour, leaving you here to perform your record collation won't be a problem, will it? Huh? Anne, you're awake! Oh, good morning, traveler. Paimon? Oh, yes! Let Paimon introduce you. This is Anne, an Oceanid and friend of ours. And this is... I know, you're the silly dog, Seymour. Huh? I lack the relevant data. I do not believe we have the honor of meeting, Oceanid Anne. I've never met you before either, but I was sure of it the moment I saw you. You must be Seymour. What's going on here? Oh, Maury. Seymour, duh. This must be... No, I don't... I was wondering why he was named that. This must be... No, I don't know either. I feel strange. Note, regular space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Let's bring you up to speed. So Seymour searching for Mary Ann. No wonder that name felt familiar. The person Seymour mentioned is looking for is also named Mary Ann. No, okay. Paimon's had it with you, silly dog. According to what Seymour said before, they can't be the same Mary Ann. The timing. Based on your statement, may I deduce that you have met someone named Mary Ann in the past, or perhaps read or heard about such a person from sources apart from myself? Well, that's her name for sure. Let's do it like this. We can call the Mary Ann and Anapausis Mary Ann 1, and the one you're looking for, Seymour, can be Mary Ann 2. Negative. The Miss Mary Ann I am searching for is of higher sequential priority. To prevent the confusion, she should be Mary Ann 1 instead. That reminds me of when in Sunday school there would always be 3 kids named Matthew, 12 kids named David. And so my dad, when he taught my Sunday school class, he literally numbered like Matthew 1, Matthew 2, Matthew 3. That's what he called them. Your claim, sorting data fragments? He stopped functioning again. Oh, silly dog. Paimon didn't think he had any mean bones in you, Anne, but you sure do. I don't know why, but I suddenly feel compelled to tease him. Preliminary data fragment sorting complete. For the following 15 reasons, Oceanid Anne, I assess that your perspective is illogical. Okay, I don't care. Oh. Sit? And he did. If you sit, we'll be able to improve photo taking stability, right? Yes. You need to take a photo, Oceanid Anne? I'm equipped with the most advanced... there's no need, but thank you. Understood. Wow, Seymour's getting played left, right, and center here. You want to go to Anapausis? Yeah, that way you can meet that Mary Ann to see if she's the one you're looking for or not. What you say makes sense, Paimon. Affirmative. A reasonable suggestion. Take care now. That's right. Let's meet up again later, shall we? Can we go back there? I actually don't know. I don't think we can. Oh, I guess we can. Yeah, okay. Probably come back to that later, though. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, there. Okay. this is an Narcissan Cruise Ordo. It sure is. For the third time in a row. There are no longer any ceremonial items here, nor has there been any dispelling ritual conducted for a long time. Nonetheless, yes, the familiar setting is stirring my memory. This is the right place. Maybe there'll be clues that we've overlooked, but that you could get right off the bat. So, have you found anything? All I see are memories of a past and things that shall never again catch up to me. Does that count? Well, Paimon doesn't want to interrupt your reminiscing, but that doesn't sound like what we're looking for. Perhaps my past is inextricably intertwined with the Narcissan Cruise Ordo, the chief culprit of the Great Sin. As such, some of my memories may yet be helpful to you. Then, could you start telling us about them, Caterpillar? I should warn you that I was not in the inner circle several hundred years ago, so I don't know everything about the incident, but I was personally mentored by Narcissan Cruise, who should be the origin of all this. Narcissan Cruise, isn't that? There's a prophet lying dormant in all of us, and when he wakes, one more evil shall walk the world. That's the sort of person he is. Well, since we got this opportunity, is there anything you want to ask? Tell us about yourself. I shall perform a terrible feat that has never been done before and will never be done again. I will expose someone's true self before all, without any facade or masks, and that someone shall be myself. Wow, that's really a lot. Paimon doesn't teach you light in this atmosphere out at all. What? What? The experiences from 16 or so? The first voice I heard while in this body was that of Narcissan Cruise. Other than speaking of the redeeming powers of the Holy Blade of Narcissan Cruise, he also preached this. The body is just a shell. Even the body of a holy turtle can bear sentient consciousness. Perhaps he created me. I've tried to unravel my own origin, but the answers I got were all pretty vague. Poor you. Well, I don't really feel that way. I have discovered, after all, that most humans do not know the reason why they were born, and yet they still live happily. Also, it's not quite correct to say he created me. Creation is a feat for a god, if one may call the one above a god. In the tenets of Narcissan Cruise, do you know what is the most critical in creating someone? What is it? It's imagination. Imagining a person, down to the last detail, akin to an oceanid imagining a creature in the wild. There's a story that tells of a powerful mage priest imagining his own son, only to realize that he himself was the product of someone else's imagination. Sorry for digressing, but I feel that this information is relevant to your questions. That didn't make anything clear, but... Do you have any other questions? Yes. About the Narcissan Cruise Ordo. As I recall, most of the people were very kind. Narcissan Cruise's teaching just contained many radical ideas that were difficult for people to accept. He would lead ceremonies with the Holy Blade in accordance with the ancient dictates. They call it Trifactor Excision in Liyue, and in Sumeru, shattering Atmagraha. He called it the renunciation of the ego. He believed that one's will is an obstacle, and that accidentally receiving a vision while seeking the path is a guaranteed path to destruction. Ooh! That's fascinating. If in the process of excising the impure parts of yourself, if in the process of purifying yourself, you get a vision that's a failure, so after someone gives themselves out, what happens to them? Well, they stay quite normal, actually. It's said that people cannot perceive the truth because a body with a self sees the world filtered through the five senses. However, I never found out what Narcissan Cruise's ultimate purpose for collecting all those wills and selves was. Okay. Lord Artificer Guillotine and Narcissan Cruise had an intense clash. Guillotine was even called the White Cavalier of Protection back then. Is there a better title than Honorary Knight? Well, if we're comparing impressive titles, I submit Chrysalis of the Phantasmic Moth. Just what kind of Paimon? It was his title. I'm a caterpillar, a creature that turns into a chrysalis before completely metamorphizing into a butterfly. Sorry. I suppose the name contained the wings of hope that I would mature into a human. Even though we learned a lot, there's still more questions than answers. I'll have to pore over the records and try to piece it all together, so I'm afraid you won't always find me here.
I'm going to be so honest, I can't tell if it says onion or Orion in the top right.
It's meant to... Actually, we meant to make that invisible. Oops. I mean, edit that. We're just Blend City right now. But, yeah, it is meant to say Orion. Although, why is it that small? Hello? Well, okay.
It's too late.
Close enough.
It's onion now.
Well, that's funny. Welcome in, John Funnymans. I am Basilia. I am an OG Genshin player who stopped playing about 3 years ago and is starting over playing the game from scratch. I'm doing a read aloud of the Narcissan Cruise adventure, aka going podcast mode. So if you'd like to join us, please feel free to. And thank you very much for chatting. Let's see. After this, I am probably going to do, Skirk's story quest, which will be voiced, so I won't have to do the reading. But yeah. Fontaine can be dangerous for you as it is now. I'll disguise myself and rely on the methods I've developed to do what I must. I'll survive. Anna and Seymour return. Oh, okay.
I've never touched Genshin and know little to nothing about it.
If you would like the info dump on the story, I would be glad to give it to you. I have a chart and everything. Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone. Not least because it's a gacha, but also a lot of other reasons.
We love lore dumps in this household.
But the story's really good. Right now I'm on a roll with this quest. Would you want to swing by another time for that info dump? If so, we can try to figure out a time you're free. Because I'm always free. Traveler Paimon and Anne, please find a safe place immediately. And hey! Wait. Calm down. We meet again. What did the White Cavalier of Protection say about you? Ah, yes, this is my little invention. Affirmative. I am prototype with a large number of bold design elements. The priority level of this topic has been downgraded. Please lay down your arms and surrender. Hey, Slay 2 Flap. Also, would you like me to call you 2 for short or Flap for short? Seymour, listen to me. I've already surrendered to Basilia. Is that so? Yes, totally. Very well. In that case, we can continue to discuss my extraordinary design. I am Caterpillar, as you know. Speaking of which, how's the young lady you were protecting doing? Wait a moment. Why did I say something like that? Thank you for the follow, John. Oh my gosh, that's my follow goal! Flap for short. Awesome! Oh my goodness, we're getting really close to 400. That's crazy. Whoa. Okay.
Wait, I'm John follow goal. Let's go.
John follow goal. I guess I should start a new one. Followers. Start new goal. I'm gonna do 400 for obvious reasons. And start goal. Yay! Aw, thank you so much for the follow, John. I really appreciate it. I hope you continue to enjoy your time here. Yeah, things are a bit slow right now just because everybody's going through finals and everything. So hopefully over the summer we'll kick things back up. I mean, I'm not in school, but obviously words.
I just work here.
You just work here. Hell yeah. You are correct. I'm looking for the master I should protect, Marianne. Or as you may call her, Marianne Geaton. Marianne and Elaine were married. I forgot they were like actually married. Or were they siblings? I don't know. Actually, probably. Because if they represent Petit Cho and... No, they don't. Okay. Anyway, Caterpillar, is this your memories from hundreds of years ago? You know, getting clearer? No, this is memory from before my birth. Something akin to an elephant recalling its previous life.
Halfway done.
Hey, congrats! I do not understand. Previous lives do not exist. Not for you, at least. Thanks to you, it seems I've encountered a potential breakthrough I'd never imagined possible. Perhaps I might find the secrets to my own birth after all. Though I do not understand, I am glad to have been of service. Thanks, Seymour. Also, would anyone like me to attempt to summarize this? Or are you content to be along for the ride? Mostly asking you, John. They're siblings. They're siblings? Okay. Cause it is a lot, but, like, if you would rather not go through the trouble of, like, trying to figure it out and would rather figure it out as we go, then totally understandable. Just let me know. The ride Empress. That name kind of rings a bell.
So the dog is related to the flying spirit?
No. So, a long time ago, there was like a group of 5 people who were all involved in this attempt to like undo like a curse that was put on the country by heaven. And as far as we know, all but 2 of them are dead. One of them being Caterpillar, who was experimented on by the head scientist of the Ordo, because even though they were technically trying to do a good thing, which is stop the curse from coming to fruition, he wasn't a good person. But he experimented on a hilly churl to try to give it like a human vessel.
On a country,
yeah.
Dropping that LMAO.
Yeah. There's a lot of that in Genshin. And so he didn't necessarily interact with anyone. This is Anne, who was born from the imagination of Mary Ann, who was a real person in the organization. Seymour is a robot dog that was made to protect Mary Ann, who got separated from her in the battle where she presumably died. Her brother Elaine created him. We have not seen where Elaine might be. I think Seymour is meant to be the stand-in for Elaine in the like group we're gathering. And Jacob Ingold is actively still alive and is currently trying to carry out the Narcissus Cruise's original goal of like figuring out how to free the consciousness of human beings, because the curse has already been broken. But he's just still bawling because he's insane. So, Slay, he's also mean. We don't like Jacob here. But yeah, these three are chill. And hopefully Elaine ends up chill too. I imagine so, because he made Seymour, and Seymour's so cool, but I don't know. I went through many adventures with Traveler and Paimon just to find out that Mary Ann was merely a character in a story. Do I? I think I know what's going on. I'm a victim of riddles, so I shan't play dumb. Yeah. I'll tell you everything I know. Lyris did exist. Oh, she was in Oceanid too, and the Narcissus Cruise's name for her within the Ordo was the Red Empress.
Lore explained to me.
Exactly. It's the exact same thing, except, it is much more well-constructed and consistent. Because FNAF lore, there's not an actual canon timeline that fully makes sense, is there? When you're putting together FNAF lore, FNAF and Star Wars, like, if you, like, everything, all of it does not fit into the same canon. It just doesn't. But, in Genshin, everything does fit into the same canon because they've clearly been very organized about writing it, which is the main reason I like it so much. Like, the actual construction of the story writing is so well done. Overall. There's a lot of stumbles. It's a huge game, but I love it a lot. Paimon feels like it's all connected. Wow, really? When we first got here, Paimon couldn't help but notice the clock here doesn't seem very accurate, does it? Ah, that. Simply put, it's a doomsday clock. When the clock strikes midnight, the apocalypse will come. Huh? Doesn't that mean the end of the world is almost upon us? That really does take me back. When I was here before, they thought the apocalypse was still far away, and that though it wouldn't happen in our generation, we could stop it for the sake of the future.
Games to actually make the lore work.
I'm saying, like, actually, John, can you still hear me? Actually, wait, no. I'm gonna go piss while ads are playing, and then I'll come back and, keep yapping. All right. How are we doing, besties? Hope we are doing well. I am no longer pissing. But there's still a minute in ads left. Yeah, honestly, the thing that, like, surprised me is, like, I, like, actually, like, got teary at the end of each of their, like, individual arcs. They do a really good job of, like, making you feel connected to the characters, even though they are relatively short quest chains, you know? because the other really great example I can think of are Jichao and Rue, but Jichao and Rue are like multiple day quest lines, right? Like you have to spend lots and lots of time of them over multiple like real life days, but like you can meet Anne and get to the end of her arc in the same day, which I really like, because yeah, I do think. Welcome back, John, if you can hear me. Yeah, I agree that the older games, somebody needs to. I think that they aren't going to, because A, it would be incredibly difficult, and B, it would
I have been
probably
released from my prison.
Lose them money. But like, I wish that they were willing to just be like, this is canon, this is not, for the sake of like future games. I was talking to my friend Janie about this, where like, or my friend Janie and I talk about this sometimes, of like how, you know, Scott Cawthon didn't start off as like a story writing guy. You know, he didn't start off as like a lore guy. He wanted to make a video game that had some creepy Easter eggs in it. It's just people started making theories and he rolled with it. But when like things started like not working, instead of going like, oh, well, you know, this is my first time doing this kind of thing, I'll probably retcon stuff here and there. Whenever he was asked about things not making sense or things being left out, he wouldn't go, yeah, you know, my first writing project. He'd go, actually, there's no plot holes. It's just that you haven't figured it out yet. I'm so good at this. You have no idea how good I am at this. And it's like, like, I would not care about FNAF's, like, writing being so inconsistent if it weren't for the fact that, like, he set that standard himself.
NGL, he should just release a remaster of all the older games as like a game pack, and rewrite it all to fit.
I would be very interested in seeing that, yeah, but who knows? But yeah, like, FNAF and Star Wars are that way.
I just
Both.
love randomly bringing up FNAF lore.
As you should. I love randomly bringing up Star Wars. But yeah, like where it is genuinely not possible to make all of the existing content fit into a narratively consistent canon, and you just have to live with that. It's just, again, like with Star Wars, you ask George Lucas, he's like, I don't care. If the fans like it, then we'll keep it, you know? But again, Scott Cawthon got all like, actually, there's no plot. What was it he said? Oh, there's no holes in the plot, only holes in your understanding. That is so pretentious. From, like, a game that, like, famously has
True.
A shit ton of plot
Plus,
holes.
like, can we talk about how there's 3 different timelines of FNAF?
Mm-hmm.
The books, the games, and the movie is.
And I mean,
Movies asterisk.
I'm down for that. It's just like, but it's the fact that the games is the one that, like, kept getting screwed over, not least because Scott did not tell Steel Wool what his plans were when they were making Security Breach, but whatever. But yeah, Genshin is... Actually, I'm gonna show you
What
the
he should have
beginning
done
of my
is use
chart.
the books as a mean to rewrite the older story and be like, hey, this is what the lore is now.
I would have... See, and that's what everyone thought he was gonna do. You know? Like, that's the crazy part. Like, everyone literally thought that that was what he was doing, and then he didn't. Anyway. But, Genshin... Shush. I think Genshin's story is much better
Also,
constructed.
I love Security Breach only because it's a broken speedroony mess.
But Genshin's story, I think, is really well constructed because it has this premise, all of Hoyo games have this premise, that all life stems from the imaginary tree, and life can be absorbed by the Sea of Quanta, and vice versa. They're always feeding off of each other. And then in the tree, like, you get time. Within the dimension of time, there are like a 10 quadrillion different timelines, which all become forms of civilization. And Individual timelines within those types of civilizations are twigs. Individual universes are leaves. And then in those individual universes, there are galaxies, solar systems, planets, moons, civilizations, and worlds can also become their own. I mean, dreams can also become their own worlds. Civilization always starts off as dragons and ends up becoming humans because this is made in China. And that's how creation works in Chinese, like creation myth. And when a leaf falls off when the individual universe falls off, the rest of this process from galaxy down doesn't happen. And that's the world that we are in on Genshin.
Oh yes, of course, as you do.
That's what happens in the world of Genshin, is that a leaf fell off of the realm, and therefore the person who, or the entity that found this leaf floating in the Sea of Quanta and fashioned it into a planet, since it's not connected to the imaginary tree anymore, they had to put the tree components inside of the universe itself, rather than the universe being attached to the tree components. And that way, while the broader galaxy functions like a real computer, the world of Genshin, Teyvat, functions like a virtual machine. And so I really like that. Because of that, there are moments where the logic feels kind of circular, but it very well parallels how computers work. You know, on a real tree, when a leaf dies and rots, it will become nutrients. Those nutrients don't necessarily become a new leaf, but in a digital tree, you can code it. So if a leaf specifically dies, it fuels the growth of another leaf, and that is why Teyvat has reincarnation cycles. And then, you know, the thing about dreams being able to have their own worlds. Hang on, where is it? Yeah, like, because... Oh, duh. So, because whatever human beings say, Genshin has a tree of life called Irminsul, which, again, because it's like the center where the data is held in the virtual machine, right? But again, it's inside the universe rather than the universe being inside of it. So whatever humans say, think, do, believe, dream of, is data that goes into the imaginary tree and thus affects its output. So if you dream hard enough, you know, or if somebody gives enough power to your dream, it can become a realm of its own, under like Irminsul's ways of operating. You know, and that's also like, it's said that the gods in this game, they get their power from the belief of the people. Like, I think that that's like literal, because when people believe in the Archon, that belief gets fed as data into the imaginary tree. If you tell the computer Barbados is mega powerful, then it believes you, and then it actually makes Barbados mega powerful, you know, a feedback loop. And I like that things do connect. There's not a lot of times where it's like, well, that's just how it is. And the times where they do go, well, that's just how it is, in my opinion, are the level of, well, that's just how it is that we have to operate in real life. You know, everything evolves into crabs and sharks and cats. Crabs, sharks, and cats. Every evolutionary line is headed in one of those three directions. Or crocodiles. But, like, you know what I mean. That's 4. That's a lot. But still, like, you know, you get into, like, how do we think the universe came together? The matter came together and made it the planets. Okay, so where did the matter come from? You know what I mean? Like, there are inevitabilities to real life, so I think inevitability in fiction is okay at times. I think they strike a really good balance. I guess the way that I can describe it is that Genshin feels like they built the world first and then started telling the story within it, as opposed to making the story and building the world around it. You know? Like, it has that feeling. I don't know if that's actually what they did, but it has that feeling. Whereas FNAF barely has a setting. Right? So yeah. Anyway, back to the story. If the clock is accurate, then it's not far off now. We'll lay ourselves down to sleep tonight and the sun won't rise in the morn. Perhaps the sea shall evaporate tomorrow. Or perhaps we're already living in the apocalypse and the good times have long ended. Hey, get serious! Was the, apocalypse really come?
Don't disrespect my boy Frederick Fazbear in the third like that.
Right. It's in fucking Utah. Bro, do you guys think that Freddy Fazbear would, get accepted into the Mormon church? Anyway, first, what we see is just a clock, not the apocalypse itself. When it comes down to it, time is merely a tool humans use to measure changes in all forms of matter. Narcissus Cruz was the one who used the world formula to calculate the beginning of the end and built this device. As such, I cannot answer your question, dear Paimon, because this is all it is, a clock. That's true. Let's share our findings.
He would go har 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 and everyone would listen to him.
Input logged. Elinus, did you think of something? I don't know, I'm not sure. It's like water boiling off into gas. I can't see it. I can't grasp it either. Any thoughts or leads, Caterpillar? Can't say that I don't, but I'm still trying to figure some things out, so let's discuss this later. Right, I keep forgetting to ask you something. Traveler, Paimon, I'm very grateful for everything you've done for Lenoir, so is there anything that I can help you with? Do you mean anything? Like, just like making a wish? It should be within the scope of my abilities, of course. You did free Lenoir and I from prison, but I'm no gin in a bottle. So what would your wish be, Paimon? Food. Okay, yep. Very funny.
Also, NGL, the lore sounds really interesting. It just sucks I don't like the gameplay itself.
Yeah, that's actually why I started...
Also, I hate Paimon.
Everyone does. She does get really good character development, like, especially starting in the next region, Natlan, but through Fontaine, she's really annoying. And she's still racist after that. Anyway, but, John, that's actually exactly why I started doing this on Twitch, was so that people who are interested in Genshin's lore can kind of go through it. I mean, you can watch it off of YouTube, but I think that there's something about having a person that can, like, chat with you about it at the same time that makes it feel a little bit more accessible, even if it makes it so that it takes a lot more time, obviously, than watching it on YouTube or playing it on your own. But yeah,
Fair.
Would you like me to send you my lore spreadsheet that I have so far? Note that a lot of it is theories, etc, etc, etc. It's also pinned in my Discord if you would want to join that. If not, then I can just send the Discord attachment link thingy, which I've done before. It does work. Yeah, just holler at me and let me know. So we're helping Anne and Seymour.
I can join the Disc IDM.
Okay, slay. Actually, wait, let me check that it's pinned. It should be pinned in the Genshin channel. It's not! Oops. In Genshin as image. Where is it? I don't know. Here it is. Pin. Okay, now it is pinned in the Genshin channel. There we go. Oh, thank you for grabbing the link, Maddie. Mwah, 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 mwah. And welcome in, John. If there are any troubles with getting the React roll to work, let me know. I plan to work with Seymour and Anne to see if we can use our experiences and the information available here to figure something new out. Traveler Paimon, let's meet back here later. Okay. Aw, he's so little. He's so little. Am I stupid? Where is it? Oh, I guess I completed it when all of them arrived at once. Hello? I'll talk this later. What were we saying? Whether Seymour's fragmented information or Anna Caterpillar, this is something only they can do for themselves. That's true. There's only, like, we can't really help with that. That has triple moon vibes to it. Okay. I swear there's something else. What about this building? Wasn't there something here for the Narcissus Cruise questline? Hang on. I'm gonna take myself through the quest chain real quick. Do I just have to teleport back? I hope so. The wiki does not say that I have to wait until a daily reset or anything. So I should be able to just do this. Also, John, if you have any questions as you go through the spreadsheet, feel free to let me know. It is definitely intended to be guided reading. It's just... Actually... Yeah, I'm on a roll with the story right now, but definitely soon I can yap over it. Wait, what? Why isn't this working? Oh, okay. Am I losing my mind? What? Yeah, I finished Anne of the Narcissus Cruise, Ancient Colors, and Unfinished Comedy. Why is it not activating? In the wake of Narcissus, activate.
NGL, I can barely read RN, it's 2 AM, and big fella is EEPY.
Ooh, valid.
Which WQ are you on now? Work keeps pulling me away.
At
John_funnyman's mood.
I'm trying to move on to In the Wake of Narcissus Cruise, but it's not letting me. Do I have to wait for a daily reset? I don't think so. City Bear right, Natlan, not cry, not cry, not cry, not cry. This is Natlan. Collection of dragons and snakes. Yeah, what? Maybe I have to wait for a in-game day reset? And also, yeah, John, it is there for your leisure. Do not feel like you have to dissect it right now. I was just, yeah. Anyway. But yeah, I've wrapped up the 3 individual storylines for Narcissus. What the fuck? Well, is it not done somehow? It's not in my quest
SMH making
board?
me read. I'm a JJK fan, you know we can't read.
But it's not in the... It's not in my quest menu, so that means it's done.
Did you do initial facts?
I think I just did. Like when you gather them all together and you talk about your theories and decide on what to do and all that. Yeah, let me check. This is a good way to check as any. And story, Caterpillar story. I collected the other one. Is initial facts on here? And if so, did I did it? Did I do it? I don't see it. Let me double check initial facts. Oh, you have to come back in a few days. Unfinished story, final question, and...
2 in-game days.
2 in-game days. I only skipped the 1. Okay, thank you. I owe you my life. And then, yeah, I think between this one and Remuria
Lock
quest,
the fart in.
I will get a snack. Lock the fuck in! Lock in! Your brain! Your brain! That thing in your head! Use it! Based. Okay. Hey Bubbles, how are you doing? It's great to see you again.
Yippee.
We are at the part of the you play Genshin, right? We're at the Narcissus Cruise quest where everybody's united and we're figuring out the truth. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, my ears are cut off. Fuck. Oh no.
I'm doing great. I didn't get the notification that you went live, LOL.
Oh, no worries. It is, I always miss, going live notifications. Like, even when I have them turned on, it feels like I still miss them. Because, like, it's so easy, especially when, like, you're checking your notifications right after you've just woken up. And Twitch is like, here's 30 notifications from your mutuals last night. And you just... You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely no worries. Thank you so much for popping in. I'm really glad to see you. And yeah, the stream is nowhere near done, so fear not. Unless I start flaring up, which I don't think I will. In an hour...
Oh god, that happens all the time because I wake up at
same.
like 3 p.m.
Yeah, in an hour I'm gonna need to take some more ibuprofen to, like, lock that in. But I don't think this stream will be short, but I am planning on doing a lot of these story quests for funsies.
You be what?
Waking up at, like, 3 p.m. I think. I don't remember exactly where I used that turn of phrase. But yeah.
I get overwhelmed by how many Twitch notifs, but I refuse to turn any off because I need to know when they go live even if I never click the notifs.
Mm-hmm.
Ibuprofen, every chronic pain haver's best friend.
Yeah, Bubbles, I do have at everyone ping set up in my Discord if you think that would help but if that would just add to the
I have all notifications from Twitch off TBH.
Valid. But Bubbles, if that would just add to the notification pile and you don't want it, don't worry. John, I am chronically ill. I'm 23 and I have all sorts of joint and muscle inflammation problems, and so I just, up until it gets to like if it's like up through like I want to say like a 4.
Buddy, I was making a joke about ibuprofen LMAO.
What? My brain is not computing the... You be what? To... I was making a joke about... I understood the joke was related to... Half? Oh no. My brain isn't braining right now, John. I'm so sorry.
Helps a lot. I have like 2 streamers' Discords and I join a majority of their streams because I get the Discord notification.
Hey, nice, Bubbles.
Oh, okay, NVM then.
Never mind then. Yeah, I'm so... John, it's definitely not your fault. My brain is not, like... computing. That's entirely my bad, though. But yeah, Bubbles, and I'm doing a read aloud since this quest isn't voice acted. So, podcast vibes increase, or audiobook, I guess more so. Anyway, Caterpillar and I have been doing some research. We discovered that Seymour does not, in fact, have an annihilation mode. Following data fragment sorting, this phrase was found to have been derived from the novel Prisoner 6, Overrun.
Ibuprofen equals you be what?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry, John. That is very funny. Thank you. Amazing.
I thought you said you understood it.
I thought I understood.
Today is a lazy day because I woke up with a flare up and am not feeling up to streaming today.
I understood that you were making a joke in reference to what I just said about ibuprofen, but I didn't understand what the joke was. And yeah, that's totally valid, Bubbles. I'm sorry that you're not up to streaming today, but I'm glad that I can keep you company. Hopefully your flare-up decides to like leave you alone.
OML, buddy.
Yeah, rip, John. In that world, the World Organization launched a mass annihilation agent to hunt a chimera down.
But like...
Apart from using our free time to go out and investigate, we've also read through the books collected here one more time. We couldn't make heads or tail of them at first, and even now, they certainly aren't well written. I don't know whose handwriting it is or what scribe or copyist was hired, but their penmanship is clearly beautiful. A master of calligraphy if I ever saw one. Wait, so you were talking about the handwriting. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this already. Did you not find anything during this time then? Alright, sorry, I shan't jest any further. As you know, we told you all that we found the last time without holding anything. We told you all that we found the last time without holding anything back. However, I fear that this time there are some clues hidden in details that we must rely on chance to reveal. For example, if no further revelations concerning a murder emerge, then the blood on a painting will always remain a red smear. Then what would this chance be, Caterpillar? Well, why don't we do a quick recap of everything we've discovered? Let's make some deductions regarding what happened in the past. That might give us the opportunity to fill in some gaps that can help us support or refute our views. That's a good idea. I've always felt like there was so much about this that's familiar, but I can't recall anything about it. Negative. I can give a continuous account of the resources that I have sorted. Silly dog. Didn't you only recover your creator's name after talking to us on the matter? Negative. I merely watched similar sounds during said interaction. There was no data loss involved. However, I must append that I too found that keyword searches make searching for entries more efficient. So, what do we want to discuss? Well, for a bit of warm-up, or a teaser if you would. You may be referring to a heater. Yes, that's exactly what I mean, Seymour. So let's start off with our deductions with something simple. What is the Mary Ann in the Annap houses exactly? That Mary Ann holds the greatest secret of all. I'm sure you can see that too. Let's get ourselves some armchairs, maybe crack open a few beers. Oh, wait, you can't drink yet. Let's help sort our findings out. I'll start first. Well, the name Mary Ann itself is certainly familiar to me. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Mary Ann, yes, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the Annap houses. We are missing context. I can only conclude based on a human's unmodified lifespan that they are not the same person. That would seem to be the case, huh? It's been a few hundred years after all. Well, as for Paimon, she ate chicken mushroom skewers this morning. Thanks, Paimon. Well, guess it's my turn. You mentioned before that you encountered oceanic creatures that had a great deal of character, one might say personality even. The precondition for such creatures and their character is the same, that an intelligent oceanid has already understood their original forms beforehand. So, were you the one who willed those creatures into being, Anne? Don't you think that's kind of weird, you know? Summoning familiar friends to play house with you for who knows how long and stuff? Well, I didn't do that. I actually got to know Petite Cho, Al, and the others first. Well then, in that case, let's see what we can deduce from the things we already know. Oh. Oops. Ah! That's not what I meant. Ah!
There are certain quests like this one that are very lore heavy and should have been voiced.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings about it because on one hand, I understand that, like, honestly, I think that the main reason a lot of them didn't get voiced is because they were trying to keep things kind of short, which is why they would take this big lore stuff and make it not part of the Archon quest, so that people could, like, click through it at their leisure without it interfering with their ability to progress the mainline story about the twins. Because we can see, like, Nod Cry's story, like, they completely marry, not like Natlan and Nod Cry, like, they totally marry, like, all the lore stuff and everything.
I just don't understand why a billion-dollar company can't just voice everything. I don't know.
Like, they, marry everything, and it makes the quest, like, 2-3 times as long, which I'm not complaining about because I love this shit, but definitely not everyone's favorite. I do agree it should be voiced, but I just mean, like, in terms of, like, the main thing about if it gets voiced or not is just, like, a lot of the time having voice lines does lock you into, like, specific timing, you know? Like, it definitely takes the spam clickiness of it all. Like, it does give the player a little bit less, like, control in that way, but yeah, it should still be voiced. You should just have the option to, like, instead of just muting the voices, just be like, I'm just going to go. Because in Honkai Star Rail, they added a thing where you can skip, and it will give you a summary before you skip. I really wish they'd introduce that in Genshin for certain players. But yeah, anyway.
I love lore also, and having read all the Narzais and Croats made Sandrone more interesting.
Mm-hmm. Although I haven't gone to Nod Cry yet, so I don't actually know much about Sandrone. I'm very excited though.
TBF, I have that same issue with Pokemon. The fact that game still has no voice acting makes me angry.
Yeah, it's
Finish this quest before you go, trust me, it's worth it.
I've already played this quest before. And I'm trying to do everything in chronological order. But yeah, fear not. I am knowledgeable. That's enough for now. More than enough for a warm-up. Correct. The oddities and anapauses all point to the power of
I am gonna
Oceanus.
turn off autocorrect, it's messing me up.
Valid. There's another Oceanid in Anapausis? That's what I suspect. An Oceanid with whom Marianne had a close relationship. Oh, so that's...
2025 auto asterisk.
So that's Lyris. Did you mean to say that Marianne may in fact be Princess Lyris? Oh! The lady we talked to is actually Lyris, having taken the form of Marianne? Okay. It's not a story about Lyris, rather it's a fairy tale about someone named Marianne. The taking heads thing is just a metaphor. Lyris is made of pure water and so has the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. The Narcissan Crew's order used her to extract the ego and become holy. Okay.
NGL, I hate autocorrect sometimes.
Everyone does. It's definitely a hit or miss type thing. Searching for the keyword Lyris has yielded relevant information in my indices. Talking of the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things about Marianne. Mull over that for a while first, and then speak to Marianne to see more. See if the conclusion you reach awakens any new memories. Okay. Night Traveler, I remembered the name Marianne. Do tell. It's familiar to me because it's from a children's story, the same one that the Red Empress comes from. The female lead, Liddell...
@John_funnymans, I'm dyslexic.
Valid. Liddell was mistaken for Marianne, the servant, and Marianne never appeared throughout the whole entire story. Maybe Marianne never really existed, except as a figment in someone's dreams. No, well, we do know that there was a Marianne in the Marchaze, Hunters Phantom. So, isn't that a good question? How do I know about it?
2025, I just thought it'd be funny to correct you as you're complaining about autocorrect LMAO. Yeah, all is good. We are all chill. The memory feels more vivid than those I have of the story of the evil dragon Narcissus. Okay. But yeah, no. Marianne existed. She was, like, married to that guy. So, would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old teenager be the same? Returning here simply reminds me of the past and of who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress. Being locked up there for a day. Yes, Mary. sorry. Or 100 years, I'm afraid it made no difference to me. Lenoir is what made time flow for me. Watching her grow reminded me that time still passes, and life is still being born, shining brilliantly and then being extinguished. And so I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in our current situation. Interesting. Don't be like that. Just think about it. Making up stories for Lenoir was nothing more than putting such ways of thinking to good use. It has nothing to do with the current situation. Since we have our own suspicions about Anne and Lyris' relationship, we have topics of discussion that we can use to refute or sustain those conjectures. We can ask the Oceanids. Anne is the person. Yeah, Anne is from Marianne's dream. Cool. We came to this conclusion last quest, actually. I get why they're having us do it again, but still, like, bruh. If Oceanids can create Oceanid creatures, then can they create Oceanid humans or Oceanid Oceanids? Convention dictates that it's rare for Oceanids to be able to mimic a human, unless the human drowns in their arms or the Oceanid has spent extensive time with the person and knows everything about them. All the Oceanid in question and the Oceanid question must also have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rodea could do it. That's the one that you fight. That's the boss fight in Liwa. Wow, so that means she must be incredibly strong. So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now, creating another Oceanid, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods, and the same applies to Oceanids creating Oceanids. It usually should be impossible, in this world at least, unless this human or Oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind and attempted such insanity. Meaning they thought they became a god. That's right, followers blindly follow their leaders who in turn blindly believe in themselves, giving rise to delirium and delusions. I can do what a god can do, their deeds are not that great. A powerful belief is also a powerful will, and magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. So maybe Marianne doesn't consider herself an Oceanid type? If nothing else, the Lyris I know doesn't have this kind of intelligence, nor would she be this crazy. I have some less mainstream ideas about how Oceanids reproduce, but they're not important. We can discuss them later.
All right. Where's Seymour? There you are. Shall I summarize the entries regarding Lyris? Yes. Omitting the standard citation format, restricting output to match format report to superiors. Lyris is a registered oceanid. She's not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside Fontaine to become a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as a director of an orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydro Archon. That was in a document we passed. The orphanage's affairs were mainly managed by its human vice director. An orphanage director, then how is she connected to the Narcissus Cruz Order? As director, Lyris was very affectionate towards the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence among oceanids was below average. She wasn't good at working out the cause and effect of things she couldn't count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations. Okay, hang on. Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and official records of her stopped there. They say she failed to understand the link between the disasters, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct, so she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. Ah! Okay, Mary Ann and I dove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those in Anapausis. There we found an oceanid swimming sadly in circles. When she next appeared in her records, she was a core member of the Narcissus Cruz Ordo and the subject of a high-priority arrest warrant. Considering that she may be connected to Anne, she might have been tricked. Ah, yes, that's another important piece of information worth noting. The orphanage's name was the Narcissus Cruz Institute. These are all Marichausse Phantom files that Elaine Guillotin recorded for testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output is via my image-to-text-to-speech module. Okay, so the real Mary... Oh, thank you for the hydrate bubbles. So yeah, the real Mary Ann went down there and became a character for the Oceanid's dream, or like who the Oceanid modeled herself after, I guess. According to eyewitness testimony regarding who I suspect to be Lyris, there shouldn't be any problems. And you may have heard of this elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Elaine and Mary Ann were orphans in the care of the Narcissus Cruz Institute before the Marichausse hunter Emmanuel Guillotin took them in. Don't mention it, noble madam. So I guess that's why she's like, there's no Lyris. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just Mary Ann. You know. Just to keep up her reality delusion. Is there anything else you feel we should add? Mary Ann is not only the princess in Anne's story, but she's also the person that I must protect. She's the younger sister of Elaine Guillotin. As for matters concerning me, I suppose you already know about them, Traveler. Speaking of which, didn't we also hear all sorts of stuff while we were in Ellinus? Seymour was also damaged during that time. How did it go? Did you think of anything? Oh, how did it go? Did you think of anything? About the damage to Seymour and Ellinus. So that was during the, like, battle. Though I do not have emotions, you can see it in me. You can see it as me having lowered my assessment of myself. And according to Ellinus, the battle that occurred within his body ended quite terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged Seymour, and it was an incredibly fierce one. But considering that you were damaged, then your master might have been killed. Common sense dictates that the fate of Mary Ann Guillotin, sister of Elaine Guillotin, was most likely a grim one. But this world is full of loyal knights who exchange their lives for a miracle, so you needn't grieve too much, Seymour. Seymour appears to have entered data fragment sorting out mode out of pure shock. But your master, Mary Ann, was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And the time that has passed since then far surpasses the lifespan of any human. How did it go? Did you think of anything? Lyris was an important figure in the Narcissus Cruz Ordo. She's the Oceanid involved in that story with Mary Ann, one of only 2 Oceanids. We also just agreed we believe there must be an Oceanid behind Anapausis, but her traits don't match those of the Mary Ann we encountered. So could it be that Lyris is oh! Maybe Lyris made another Oceanid to be Mary Ann then, as opposed to that Mary Ann having been Lyris. Okay, that makes more sense. That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was limited, so Phantoms was a sort... Yeah, true. Okay. Phantoms was a sort would be hard to her, similar to how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. In fairy tales, a kid may dream of their living little master, but I fear such things don't happen in real life. So who is behind all this, and who is Mary Ann? The Oceanid Anne. We once suspected that you might be the person Mary Ann dreamed of. So in your view, Mary Ann is the Oceanid behind the curtain, yeah? I don't know. Well then, do you find the name Lyris familiar? She is, after all, the only Oceanid involved in this apart from yourself. If you mean the title is a Red Empress, then yes, I do have some impression of it. How did it go? Did you think of anything? The Mary Ann and Anapausis. That makes her out to be our prime suspect then. To be honest, were you using the process of elimination? You actually already guessed as much long ago. I didn't want to disrespect Anne, though. You're right, but you also do already have a version of the story in your heart, your own interpretation, yes? If that's the case, then we should go find that Mary Ann and see for ourselves. Please permit me to change the topic for a moment. This does mean that I shall no longer be able to fulfill my orders to protect Mary Ann. We've worked out this much, and that's the only bit you care about? Yeah, Paimon! It's literally his only directive, what the fuck? Though it may be cruel, but from the moment we discovered that the guillotine siblings were from centuries ago, it was probably inevitable. Correction. So the conclusion would be that it was my incompetent— No! Don't blame yourself. You fought to the point of destruction. You've done your part. There's no need to be so pessimistic either. So that's an odd thing to say to a machine. Yeah, it's like pouring Fanta into a sink and then saying, "Sink, you'll get fat if you keep drinking like this." I can't believe you remember that. What is that, Mr. Caterpillar? Why use my official designation? We may not have reached any conclusions, but we know now what to do next. Look, there is a Mary Ann in Anna Houses too, and she also has close links to the Narcissus Cruise Ordo. My long-term memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to restore your logic module to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. We can still go and find this Mary Ann. Thank you for your logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive maintenance. I think what you said makes sense. It is not yet time to admit defeat and restore myself to my initial settings in order to take on a new mission. Yeah, that's right, you silly doggy. Let's leave things here for a while then. Once you're ready, we can continue. Why don't we go find this Mary Ann and solve that mystery? I'd really like to figure out that one too. After all, it might explain where I came from. My logic module agrees that this is the correct course of action. So, shall we go then? Yes. Wahoo. What's a girl? We're back again. This time I must— Mary Ann. That's the spirit, Miss Anne. In truth, I must confess to being somewhat jealous of you. You still hold out hope of recovering your past. I've been searching for centuries, but I haven't found a thing. So please do your best for this old caterpillar's part as well, alright? Figure your past out and come to accept your present self. Yep,
your
I will.
voice is heavenly/G.
Thank you! I, played flute and took lessons for it, and that's really similar to technique for singing. So even with, like, not a lot of, like, voice-specific training, pretty good. So it's like, thank you. Whoa, what are these guys doing here again? Wait, isn't that Al's group? Ho ho ho, yes, it is us. And you are Traveler in Paimon? It's really good to see you. So good that I can't control myself anymore. Please touch to the best of your ability. She asked us to send you a message. Now let me take out her handwritten letters with my hands, which are much like yours, yellow and white ones. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Ooh. Oh! Hello. So they've lost their minds. Awesome. The bubble that was here before is gone too. Well, it was Princess Lyris's magic. That's just how the story goes. Let me think of a way. Close your eyes, everyone. A temporary optical sensor shutdown? Understood. It will be reactivated upon your command. Wait, why did we have to do that? The essence of a mime is pretense, the charade that something is still there. And belief is the heart of magic, the faith that there is meaning here. So let's close our eyes. So, Anne, begin imagining what it would look like if that bubble was still here. Right, because these ruins are just physically part of Teyvat. It's just they've become the setting for this, like, dream thing. Very similar to, like, the combo real dream realms in Sumeru. And are arguably kind of a connection to White Knight and Evernight, and how, like, you can do things in White Knight that affect the things in Evernight in Enkonomiya. Just, like, there's a lot of things in Genshin that are, like, just very obviously being like, there are two overlapping versions of reality. Look at them. They affect each other. They're both there. Oh my god, they're both real. So, yeah. The Ordo called this step the process of imagining things in such detail, imaging. Let's go over and have a look. Sure, Paimon. But yeah, I love just going through that entire scatting section and then just going, what's a girl? And that's it. Because obviously the original song is what's a girl to do? Yeah. But instead it's just, what is a woman? Where can I find one? It's the entrance that disappeared this time. And do you know how to make the portal, can you do that imaging thing again? Sure. You close your eyes and a lonesome silence comes over you. But everyone left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. I can't, it seems. Wait, why? How are we supposed to see Mary Ann then? I suspect that this is because the portal has lost meaning and thus cannot be recreated. From what you told me before, the entrance that was once placed here led to a story that had yet to be written. Now that she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Mary Ann is rejecting our answer, and that's why the way in is shut. Does that mean we're going to return empty-handed? It does seem so. I wouldn't say we're completely out of luck. Did you notice something we didn't then, Traveler? I heard something while Anne was imaging. I did hear something then, so you can hear it too? Would that be Mary Ann's real thoughts? What did you do here? Might be best not to discuss personal secrets here. The walls might have ears out and all. Let's head back before talking about all this. Okay. Sure. Sure. So could you tell us what you heard? Perhaps a hilly trail might hear something that humans and oceanids will not, just as how dogs and humans differ in that regard. I must correct your statement. My auditory components can indeed pick up higher and lower frequencies as compared to humans. However, I am not a dog. Moreover, a dog's low frequency hearing is similar to that of a human. Is that so? Well, I was talking about real dogs, not you. Haha, silly dog. That said, I didn't think that you would hear it too, Traveler. I wonder if we'd heard the same thing, but everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. Looks like we heard the same thing. I suspect that this was the inner voice of Mary Ann. Did she say anything else? I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy or anything. I just think that we're onto something here with you mentioning those words, Traveler. Let me think. After that, I also heard something like, I prefer the story of the Narcissan Crew's adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended, and then, I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Have you not noticed something off about this, Traveler? Please state your case. Let's think our own thoughts through first. Perhaps we really might be able to come to some conclusion. Sure. You don't seem to want to link the two of them together. Neither elimination nor enumeration is fair to Anne. What a coincidence, I happen to agree. But I have some other thoughts to share too, though they may have nothing to do with the next step in our reasoning. Are you willing to listen? I'm listening. Earlier, we broached the topic of oceanid reproduction. It's a huge taboo for oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. But as you see, humans can create humans through love. Go, pursue eternity, not through mystery, but love. What if, by some chance, this mysterious method of oceanid reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps their regret or remorse gives birth to a thought, and as they imagine the path that could have been taken, a new oceanid is born. I mean, that is how the original oceanids rose from the primordial sea, right? We'll never know. After all, it is a secret passed down among oceanids only. In any case, we'll begin once you're ready. Let's begin. This shit again! A member of the Narcissan Crew's order from several hundred years ago. She's the only oceanid involved other than Anne. Mary Ann, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our visit, but mentioned her memories from the Narcissan Crew's Institute. Sounds like she's waiting for everyone to return. So I think Lyris is Mary Ann. The person who once waited within the deserted rooms for everyone to return was Lyris, the former director. Yep. Mary Ann has Lyris's memories, so yeah. Mary Ann is Lyris. Another piece of evidence we have is they both use oceanid powers to
You play
control
flute and I'm
anapauses.
just a theater kid, lol.
Hey, Theater Kid has a lot of the same things going for it in terms of, like, you know, needing to have air control, because, like, even if you don't do musicals, right, like, you need to be able to project really well, like, and even if you had a school that was able to use microphones, like, you need to learn how to have enough breath control to, like, effectively work with that equipment and everything. So, like, don't downplay that at all. Mary Ann has... Yes. What? Mary Ann is the younger sister. Wait, hang on. Mary Ann has Mary Ann Guillotine's memories. What mention of a little sister happened? Oh, okay. If so, Mary Ann is Mary Ann Guillotine. They have the same name and matching memories. So the identities are contradictory. She can't be both people at the same time. This must mean that Lyris and Oceanid has special powers. Awesome. Dissolving the personality and will. Her job in the order was to dissolve the members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing... Oh, did she fucking dissolve the real Mary Ann and then just absorb her? Oh. For some reason, Lyris dissolved Mary Ann Guillotine's personality, and afterward their wills now mixed began to dream. They dreamed of a simple world where the princess is saved and the evil dragon gets killed while the heroes are always pressing onward. They dreamed of a world where everything was simple and had an answer as long as Anne was there. Thus, Anne and Mary Ann were born. Okay. I see. We put the pieces of the case that were floating all over the algae sea back together. It's just an empty box even after being put together, but we finally figured it out. We finally figured out what the lost pearl should look like. Ooh! Gnostic, cutscene reference. What are you trying to say, Caterpillar? Wait, don't give Paimon any hints. She's gonna figure this out on her own. We pieced together a good guess from the clues, but the truth is still unproven? Of course, my speech analysis module has determined that Miss Paimon is correct. Actually, I meant that we might never know the I meant that we might never know the truth, but I'm afraid we have no choice but to accept this conjecture. So, is this the secret of my birth, Traveler? I'm afraid I can't accept something like this right away. I understand, Miss Anne. It's a shocking fact, and it'll require you to accept yourself again. But I don't think it should be that difficult to do so. Knowing your past does not require abandoning everything about the present. I do not understand the specific context of this discussion, but I would like to add that I do not believe I am different from how I was before suffering disc damage. Even though you insist on addressing me the silly dog, my identification number is still 4ACV07. Come on, it's not that serious. I promised the Traveler that I would accept this conclusion as long as it's reasonable. Then I have a suggestion, one that will resolve Miss Anne's quandary and put a stop to Narcissus and Cruz's plan. Narcissus... Oh, Paimon remembers now. Okay. Well, simply put, the leader of the Narcissus and Cruz Ordo... Wow, sounds like he's got an impressive resume. But isn't the Narcissus Cruz Ordo always up to no good? Wouldn't that make him the nastiest of the lot? Of course. During my time with my master creator and the other Marichausi hunters, we devoted most of our time to hunting the Order down. As I said before, the goal of the Elinas operation was to capture or eliminate Narcissus Cruz as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. That's a given. Looking back now, he was merely using us as bait, and I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris, and many others in the Ordo. I'm afraid that Elinas operation was probably never more than a red herring with the goal of leading you and Guillotine away to buy him more time to execute his true plans. Remember the doomsday clock I mentioned? The one that's literally hanging over our heads? Yeah. It's what the Ordo considers the countdown to the apocalypse, right? To be more precise, it's the apocalypse as calculated by the world formula. This planet itself should survive just fine, though. The beast of the stars, so that's the all-consuming narwhal. The beast of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the world dry. 100 years more, and all surface life shall be wiped away. Once life on the surface is wiped out, only that which is underwater will remain. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the ocean of stars? The thought of all terrestrial life going extinct is really spooky, but when you say things like that, it does give things a romantic twist. It's the heading of a Yai publishing house novel from a few years back. My mare brought it to the village just to learn how to paint. Oh, no wonder. Anyways, for myself and the others gathered here, those in Narcissus Cruz Ordo is the source of all of our troubles. Its objective and Narcissus and Cruz's great purpose are actually completely selfless. He only took the actions he did because he calculated the coming of the apocalypse. He wishes to save the world. So is the world really on the verge of destruction? I believe this to be a pathological delusion caused by paranoia. Were the apocalypse real, would you be able to forgive Narcissus Cruz? No, it's a bit too early to consider such things. You have yet to understand what happened to you, Anne. And as for you, Seymour, your hostility is the result of your programming and the duties it imposes. I suppose we must find the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz. I'm talking about the real one, of course, as much as it may be quite strange to say that the ceremonial sword of a magic society is real. Not only will it help us stop Narcissus Cruz's plan, but its unique powers may be able to undo the merging of wills. We should be able to separate Lyris and Mary Ann, and then, Miss Anne, you can defeat the evil dragon Narcissus and rescue Princess Lyris. Regardless, let's get moving first. That's the spirit. It might take some time to explain, so let's move out first, and I'll explain when we get there. Epic. Is it gonna be this place? Yeah, we're gonna be heading towards this tower thing. Let's go. Let's go! Woohoo! Yahoo! Atmospheric visibility is acceptable today, enough that you can see that tower over there. That I can. That building was once known to the Narcissus Cruz Order as the Tower of Ipsissimus, but it would later call it the Tower of Gestalt. It was named for the idea that things that have been separated need to be combined to display their original complete form. But I suppose I might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up for separate study. Paimon didn't get a thing that you said. It's fine, don't worry about it. Plays on words are also a trick that mysterious organizations enjoy pulling. What matters is what we must do next.
Here.
Yeah. Some of the vocabulary you used is missing from my semantic indexes, so I cannot properly parse your meaning, but I understood the last sentence. Please tell me what I should do. While investigating alone, I found a map of the seal of chemical marriage. You could say that I found 4 seals. Oh boy. And this tower is one of the locations? That's not the place we need to go. That said, though, who can be sure? Perhaps our destinies will yet take us there in the future. Either way, we need to use the position of the tower to locate the other 4 places. That's why we came here first. So what are these 4 seals for? That said, we discovered from some experience that it's usually best practice to just break the seals and give whatever ringleader we find a good walloping. As for me, I'd like to restore the Holy Blade of Narcissan Cruz. Well, I suppose we could also just call it the answer. As I've said before, the Narcissan Cruz Ordo once had a ceremony to remove their ego and will. The Holy Blade was used in that ritual. If Lear's and Mary Ann's wills created Anne, and if the old me was replaced in some hilly churl's body... Ah! Wait a minute, didn't we already find the Holy Blade of Narcissan Cruz? What? Really? Look! A wooden sword. It's the wooden sword we found during our adventures. Yes, so it is. Hey, what kind of reaction is that? Perhaps you can think of it like this. That's a wooden sword found in the Narcissan Cruz Institute, named the Holy Blade of Narcissan Cruz. Okay, he's just saying that it's... Okay. Perhaps it might be used when the time is right. Very wordy. We will find the entrance to one of the seals nearby. Ooh. Very cinematic title card. Ooh, we're getting fancy today. Let's go. Oh, okay. Okay, so where are we going now? This way, okay.
I like this quest TBH.
I love this quest, it's awesome. Uh-oh. What? Oh, uh-oh. Okay. I think I understand now. Yes, right. Womp, 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 womp. Okay, rude. Also get there from... Wait, what? Oh no, I don't remember how to do this, do I? Was it through here? I guess I just forgot. How to access this part. So I remember I did have a quest down there not that long ago. I just go down these stairs here. Oh, I do. Oh! Okay. Slay. Also, yeah, I do a lot of exploration off stream, so... LOL. I should probably find a way to unlock that gate, but I can't be bothered right now. Whoa, this is pretty. Did I not already solve this puzzle? What? Did I not already solve this? Wait, there's no little guy in here for me to cut the cords with. What the fuck? Okay, I guess. Yeah, you have water flowing in from all sides. What's the prob, bro? Oh, now I'm just confused. I guess this then? Oh! Thanks, Lumi. Lumi, stop! Lumi, stop! Lumi, stop! Okay. I swear this is just different than before. Okay. So we raise it, and then we hit the thing. Slay. Whoopee! There he blows. Okay. Just unlock the gate, I hope? Yeah. Welcome back from ads, guys. We are working on another puzzle here. So, oh my gosh, yeah, it literally did just make me redo a puzzle that I've already solved in the past, just with an added gate. Oh, that's so dumb. Whatever. Nope. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Thank you. I swear to God I've done this. I could be wrong. Maybe this isn't accessible until... But like, this had water flowing into it from all four sides. Earlier, I swear. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But I checked that when I walked in. Didn't I? Anyway. There's nothing here? It looks like something was here, but someone else took it. Wait, doesn't that mean that our plans already failed? The birth of region requires the merging of the four orthants. If we can get the rest of them, we still have a chance. Right, because this is mirroring Fanes in the four shades, right? In that case, we better hurry to the next area. Okay. Oh, and it's flooded now because why not? Let's do some miscellaneous exploration real quick. And also definitely grab these. Oh, can I not grab this yet? Of course not. I have to do some mirror bullshit. There's like a mirror puzzle or something, I think. Okay. That's the wrong color. So other one here or there or on the other side. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What? Where is it? Hello? Normally they're not very far off from the thing. So I feel like I should be able to just find it, but... Hello? Thank you. Can I not go in the mirror? Bro! I can't find the purple one that I need to hit with this. Hello? I mean, I see a Wisa block, but I don't see a Wisa thingy. Am I missing it? Is this gonna be one of those things where... Is this gonna be like when we were searching for those bubbles? I remember
this mirror. There is a whole other quest for that one mirror.
Yeah, it's related to... I remember it's related to, Enkonomiya too. Obviously, because you can see it through the reflection, but, like, also just, I remembered. I was really hoping that they just let me through, but of course not. What? Where? What? Why? Can I not send you down? No, because you're not an elevator. That is fair. Yeah, I don't see the other one. missing it? I don't understand. And it's... Oh! I'm so dumb. It's in there. It's just hidden under the weeds. So my blind ass didn't see it. Okay. I actually think that one's fair. Okay. So then are there others also hidden in the weeds? No. But doing that didn't give me anything either. Well, there's this one, which implies that there's a third... Oh, it does. Oh. Well, that's underwhelming. Yeah, I don't know. I'll come back to this later. Because I think for right now, it's just like... Whatever. My goodness. Alright. Fuck a rotation, I got a horse. I got a horse. So truing. This way.
So I'm playing ZZZ and I just did the equivalent of Abyss for the first time and got myself about 10 or 12 wishes.
Right, because they give you, what, 800 per level at first? Like for floors 1 through 8. Are you serious? Okay, Lumi, go. Lumi, go. Lumi! 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 Come on! Help a girl out! Thank you. Okay, whatever. Oh! Okay. You once again don't find anything.
300 per level, and I had been ignoring this for a hot minute.
Oh, okay, so it's the same as in Genshin. Gotcha. Awesome, congrats! What exactly are we looking for, Caterpillar? We're looking for the materials necessary to forge the Holy Blade of Narcissus. The Order was able to reproduce the 4 requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world based on the esoteric philosophies of the Underground Kingdom and Ancient Fontaine. What the fuck? These enigmatic substances are purely experiential. You could say that they are even farther beyond ordinary logics and elemental power. I entered all introductory to intermediate level... Okay. This is born of the confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technology from the ancient Underground Kingdom, and thus 4 types of substance came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. To avoid any possible ambiguity, let's call them the memory piece, the wish piece, the soul piece, and the persona piece. Why are these used to make the Holy Blade? In the Narcissus Cruz Ordo's brand of mystical philosophy, the temple is a microcosm in the universe. The members are stand-ins for the gods, and the holy oil is tempered willpower. The Holy Blade, on the other hand, is reason, that which cuts everything open. It can only be born out of consummate human will. That's esotericism for you. You attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough, and when this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. Anyway, we should make our way to the next area now. What? Okay. Sure.
Random words go up.
Yeah, and I know that that's the point. Like, the point is like, okay, it is a little silly. Because these are the insane ramblings of a man who did have genuine magic capabilities, but also was insane. So, you know, but... We don't find anything. Surprise, surprise. Did someone take whatever was here too? Looks that way. Just who is? It's Jacob. We had an altercation with him inside Ellinus once. Clarification. Recently, not once. When I saw that unfortunate victim at the gate, I knew it was his handiwork. It seems he's still active. Then what did he want with the stuff he took from here? Simple. He too wants to reforge the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz. The dream of the Ordo remains unrealized. Anyway, we should make our way to the final area now. Makes sense. Bro is crazy. Who'da thunk it? And the whole time, his name is Jake. All this shit, and the whole time, it's a guy named Jake. Final area, coming up. Oh, okay. This is the last place. Our research hasn't turned up anything so far. Very true. However, this entrance is shut, which means we still have a chance. Looks like our adversary hasn't solved a riddle here. That said, who is our competition exactly?
Bruce because it's funny.
Assuming that the Narcissus Cruz Ordo has been inactive for centuries and that the knowledge I possess of it still holds true, combined with events that occurred prior to now, I fear it must be Jacob.
She sounds
hideous. Yeah. That jerk who's picking on Seymour, what would he want with this stuff? I'm afraid that his objective is the same as ours. Okay, this is just repeating dialogue because they couldn't guess what order people were going, I guess. These enigmatic substances, or how long ago you would have gotten the piece where they talk about that explicitly. These enigmatic substances...
I gotta go for a bit, we'll hopefully be back soon, TM.
Okay, thank you for letting me know, I appreciate it. Love you, mwah mwah mwah. There's nothing mysterious about elemental power. To sum up, this is born of the... Okay, this is literally just repeating. Even the same responses from the traveler, goddamn. Oh, this is new. Either way, with Jacob being said adversary, my bet is on the latter. The inscription here reads, always united, born in an instant, often contradicting. I accompany you in eternal rest, and the last line is the first droplet. The areas from before had riddles like this as well. Do you still remember the answers? Shadow, life, and love. The answers just keep getting more abstract, don't they? Caterpillar Seymour, do you know the answer to this riddle? I think I have an idea concerning the first droplet. It sounds like it's referring to the first raindrop that fell following the creation of the world. I believe that this idea was in vogue with both Ancient Fontaine and the Ordo. But how are we supposed to find something like that? Well, this first droplet became part of all the water in Tevat. In that sense, every drop of water is the first droplet. It's like the first god spreading out the potential for greatness. An element of divinity is present in every person's body. But if it's that simple, the person who came before should have no problem offering up the right answer. Indeed, I'm probably wrong. Well, even if it was the wrong answer, it was a good one. I can only conclude that the person who set up these riddles had no sense of romance. And now he's laughing at you for not getting how security works! I'm unable to provide an answer. My search for the first droplet received 1,200 results. Legend has it that the world's first drop of wine came to me when the animal god... Okay, you can stop there. Very well. About that, I think I have something I can share. There's a legend that says that Oceanus came from the first tear shed by the previous Hydro Archon. Oh, do we have to cry on it? Animal tears are actually salt discharges, and in those peaceful times, humans breathed in laughter first. That's what the legends say anyway. Actually, I believe that the cries of babies and animal salt discharges can be regarded as similarly unemotional behaviors. Babies cry due to external stimuli and to fill their lungs with air as quickly as possible. That's what the Sumeru Emerta textbooks say. Is the answer an oceanid then? That does seem like an answer that the person before us might not have provided. I think we're on the right track. Sherbeat's trying to find the animal god's wine. Based on my understanding of the Narcissus Cruz order, yeah, that does make sense. Like, they made a point to put oceanids in charge of their, like, structures and shit. That's even more confusing than the riddles. Well, does that matter? We're already at the final juncture. Whatever the case, the answer will come to light in the end. Now's an and, if you wouldn't mind. Sure, I'll give it a try, but do come up with another answer quickly if I fail, right? Hey, it opened. Let's go. Cute.
Find Venti's wine. Time to rob Don Winery.
Right? Time to harass D-Luke. Sorry, man. It does make me feel bad killing, like, other Seymours, even though I know they're evil and stuff. Like, but they're just doing their jobs. Oh, this is pre-solved. Okay. Well, damn. Yeah, something tells me that Jacob did get ahead of us somehow. I don't know. Just... the puzzles already being solved is pretty on the nose there, I would say.
I love hearing the aggressive tapping whenever a fight starts, lol.
It's definitely, I definitely love this keyboard. It was a very good investment. Oh, that's not it? There's more? Bro!
Aggressive clicky clacks.
Yeah. Clickety 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 clack. Okay, so that leads to that, which leads to that. Which leads to nothing. So then you probably want me to... That's back where I came from. This is new. I can probably go down... No, this is where I came from. I can probably go down an elevator here. And that'll take me where I need to go. Except this is not open. Oh, okay, I just need to find a special key. Of course. Everyone's favorite special keys. Okay, let's see. Is it going to be a random investigate spot, or is it going to be like an actual thing? Unfortunately, my bets are on random investigate spot based on how things are currently set up. Or not. Oh. I somehow missed this room earlier. Actually, exploring all the rooms would be helpful, wouldn't it? Ah, I see. I was just completely wrong. That's awesome. Hello? Oh. No. You first. Then you to... I have to find the crystals too? Bro! Oh. They're both in a bunch. Okay. They really went through the motions with this, huh? Which is valid. Bro! Okay, there we go. I just forgot the controls. That was entirely my fault. LOL.
Okay, I finally got all my characters off 3-star artifacts in Zenless.
Hey, congrats! Let's fucking go. Crap. I saw another rock somewhere. Here it is. Is this just an entrance to the next cave? Yeah, okay. Pick that up. Release that. Okay, that's good to go. Eventually it'll come around here, I assume. Oh, and I can open this. Yeah. Yeah! Okay.
I only have 12 characters, but I've only been playing for about 30 days.
Makes sense. Totally valid. Oh my goodness. They put the whole cavalry down here, goddamn. Let's get some heals in. Slay! DPS Barber, go! Okay, wait, what's this? Didn't I already... Is this just a loop back around to this area? It is. Okay, good. So we have covered the bases. All right. No, go up. Go up! I know, I want to go up!
You can't release it. It's not on the right floor.
I know, so put the button back! And do I not have the key yet? I assume we get the key from this, actually, probably.
You have Hans, I have Navia. I'm poor.
Navia got really buffed, because is really, like, extra for, Lunar Crystallized too. Like, I think she's only a few tiers below, like a few ranks below, Zebai right now. Is that the persona piece ahead? Unable to analyze the density of the substance before us, it appears to have a massive 0. Looks like we got the last piece. We should at least be able to negotiate a bit with our opposition now. On the bright side, at least we can stop the Narcissan Crew's Ordo from forging the Holy Blade. Not at all, Paimon. Our final goal is to forge the Holy Blade ourselves and use it to stop their plan. Of course, Anne, I have not forgotten what this sword means to you. A holy sword that can cut out the will is also your key to unraveling the mystery, and to be honest, it's equally important to me as well. It's just that we have more important, more pressing matters at hand. Would you mind then if we looked into the mystery surrounding us later? I'm fine with that. In that case, Traveler, please take this persona with you, if you would. Alright, sure. Will this give us our key? No? Okay. Oh! What? Someone said something, then we were separated from Caterpillar and the others. Jacob? Where are we being sent?
The pink void it consumes.
Because that was in the style of Elinus's magic. But it's definitely not Elinus, I don't think. So... probably, I guess my guess is Jacob? Or maybe even Narcissus himself. I don't know. Okay, if we've heard it before, then it's probably Jacob. This is a very interesting means of traversal, though. I've not seen this before. Thanks for leaving your daily ticket, Bubbles. Hey, first daily ticket. Let's go. So I know you've been here a handful more times than that. Oh, this music is so pretty, though. Aww. That jump scared me for some reason. Then we ended up at the top of that tower of just top place. We're separated from Caterpillar and Seymour. What should we do? It looks like there's traps waiting below. It's not dangerous yet. Let's count some prime numbers. Come on, you should have a little sense of urgency. Paimon knows you're a good fighter, but Paimon's worried about the others. But our only choice is to keep going. Oh, is that the entrance? If there's any traps, just smash them.
How are
Hell
your
yeah.
muscles? I want to redeem a stretch.
They're pretty good right now. But I will stretch anyway. I'll do it for free. There we go. Ooh. Oh, what? Wait. I forgot about this. Right. I was worried the master's clock might break down at a crucial moment, so I came to do a bit of maintenance. Yeah, but they pop when I stretch. What took you so long? I've even had the time to finish the anti-rust treatment and oil it up. That's the voice we heard earlier. You're, the purple guy. I've told you, just call me Jacob.
Same,
how did you set up this trap? Oh, okay, sorry. I believe the persona section to be the most important, for there lies the persona excised by Master Narcissan Cruz himself. Only a drop of water from an oceanid can open it. I can't allow it to be taken by just any ignorant adventurer, so I set a trap before activating the Orthanth and sealed the piece off. Why are you here? Why shouldn't I be here? This is an Narcissan Cruz Ordo base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the ones who are trespassing. Don't you even feel a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once the realm of a god, now a pheasant sits upon the throne, just like the world today. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. I refuse. Even now, at a time like this, just what are you so hung up on? The countdown to the world's end has started. I must forge the Holy Blade and place it within my master's hand. Is Narcissan Cruz this master of yours? Indeed. According to his world formula, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes, only he will be able to save the world. Only by forming the Holy Blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet unto himself. As the primordial sea returns once more, and as the devourer of all darkens the sky, only he who is whole unto himself may survive. Only then will all of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls, be spared from destruction. We will welcome a new dawn in the tranquil sea of innocence he grants us. Oh, so Narcissan Cruz's solution to the Fontaine cursed prophecy was to just do the exact same thing the prophecy said it was going to do, but in a different way. Awesome. So this is your big plan to save the world? It sounds like you're just bundling everyone's consciousnesses together without their consent. And what would you know of anything? Only Master Narcissus Cruz's new body will survive the coming of the second deluge. Even if all other life disappears into the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those lives that were lost. He recognizes the value and equality of all life, a selflessness that shall not be besmirched by one such as you. So where is he now? In the deepest depths beneath us, when the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surrounded us and attempted to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. But he must still be alive, and the time for his return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have on you, then I will have all the Orthants, and you must leave. How about this? I'll trade you this rust treatment and oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. In the dawn of the new world, it is unlikely there will be places for it or Guillotine's fantasies. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think. That's right. Paimon and Traveler have seen more crises than you've eaten Lotus Flower Crisp, and we always come out on top. Truly, there's no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how the Master used to pretend to be an evil dragon when we played as children. Who would have thought he would become the hero while the real evil dragons would come at us, one after another? Guillotine may have disappeared, but here his successors come, self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible. What the heck are you talking about? The time has come. A century ago, the prophecy predicted all. He will return. If you will not give me what I need willingly, I will take it myself. Okay, big man. Yep. So scary. Whoa, boy. I'll have you. My master and I gave you intelligence so we can snuff out that flame as well. And you, machine, your memories are nothing but carvings on gemstones.
I see your prophecy and I raise you cockwiltive consciousness.
Yeah, like what? I destroyed you once before. I'll turn you into no more than shouts of scar. Okay, bro. So, like, can we do damage to you yet? We can. Okay. Cool. God, that soundtrack is so good. It's been a while, Chrysalis. Still no signs of metamorphosis, I see. Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar? Have you already forgotten the time we spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity, but those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. I was nothing more than your exhibit at that time.
Consciousness
Nor could I understand your grand plans. Plus, I tend to have a bad memory for things I don't like. But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. Of course, how could I allow spiritual impurities or contaminants into the master's space? Alas, you have not yet left your cocoon. You will return to the void in the end. There's no place for you in the open world. Hand over the rest of it. I shall permit it. It seems it is you who are the hero wielding the holy blade in the telling of this story, while I am the dragon who falls to your sword. It matters not in the end. All the elements are in place and the dragon has been defeated. You may guard reason now. After all, nobody can truly own the holy blade. We were merely holding it as it travels in the direction it must until it reaches its final destiny. The holy blade can be any object, but there is particular symbolism in it being a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason. Let's use the holy blade of Narcissus Cruz we found earlier. This is... What's next, Jacob? Don't you want to reforge the holy blade as soon as possible? Next, Oceanid, you touch the sword. Is this a trap? No, although the holy blade can part any will from water, it can also unite wills. It can accommodate both the primordial and that of order. You have been chosen because even if you are an illusion, you contain something that the Narcissus Cruz Ordo has gathered over many years, the power of will. Should we trust him? I say yes, because, I mean, why the fuck not? Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Adults shouldn't interrupt children. Thanks, Anne. And I'm a child too. Wow, it's open! Oh. Okay, so that's Marianne, the adventure team, and the Oceanid lady, the one that starts with an L. How nostalgic. Elaine, Renee, Director Lyris, Mary Ann, and myself, as we once were. I remember this photo. I think I remember. Matching trace detected. That is Mary Ann, my ward. Well, has the oil helped lubricate your rusty decision-making skills? If we don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Yeah, let me give it a try then. And it's okay. I've made up my mind. Whoa! Whoa! Is this what the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz is really like? Were you listening? Caterpillar just explained that the Holy Blade can indwell any form that holds significance. Just like the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz we imagined. You changed back! Very good. My mission is complete. Now I propose a trade. Now you, Oceanid, take all my emotions and memories. Huh? My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I may be reunited with everyone in the new world. Yeah, he's, not caught up. We established several nodes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of chemical marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today, only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plan has been implemented, but even that is a form of success. The arrival of the new world is fated. I cannot absorb your persona and memories. After all, I have no wish to retain anyone with such serious sins on their hands as you are now. Huh? You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob, but as you are now, you are still not worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you and treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you, so you should know that she rejected the future. She wanted to return to the non-existent Cruise Institute as it was.
Okay, I was just thinking, you know how Fontaine flooded?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to all the ports connected to Fontaine like Yulong Wharf?
Well, Fontaine is already elevated as on a platform, right? So I assume that the oceans got really rough like they did in Liyue when when Osile was raised, but I think that they were fine. Plus, you know, something magic, only Fontaine water, I don't know. You know. Beautiful memories are the only eternity in this world. There are no others. Grant it to me, O being of eternity. I do not wish to do so, and I will persuade that part of Lyris too. The appointed time has come. It seems the match wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. What's going on here? I have reversed the seal of chemical marriage and reforged the Holy Blade of Reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. The seal of chemical marriage was an ancient Fontanian ritual meant to seal off the source of life. Now it has been reversed, and all has been set free once more. Now it is time for our master, no, for Rene to return. He will break the seal and control the source of life. The pure water of life will inundate the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. All souls will be preserved forever, and the Blade of Ultra... He's crazy! I'm sorry, that's kind of funny. What a terrible ending, but I fear there's little time for mourning or lamentation. Everything now hangs by a thread. If my sense of direction is right, I'm afraid the interior of the Tower of Gestalt is below us now. You've never been there, Caterpillar? It is the closest point to Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe many have been there. That means we don't know what we'll find there. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes. Wait, what's all this? Enemies or souls of kids? Or, okay, it's enemies. Seems we don't have much time, let's get to it quickly.
Also, if Fontanians just left Fontaine, they'd be safe from the prophecy. Like, it's a bit overkill to flood the entire planet because one Archon made a human.
Canonically, I believe that what happened with that is that, like, if they were, because Fontaine would be flooded, if they were ever to return home, then they would disintegrate. And I think similarly to how Hilly Trail seek out dark, Fontanians always seek out, Fontanians will always seek out Fontaine. Like, it's like a homing beacon kind of thing. Before Jacob's new world becomes a reality, we must go. It's not very logical, but, you know, it's not a prophecy that truly came true anyway also, so yada 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 yada. But yeah, I will say I do think that Fontaine is the region that has the most, like, holes in its story. What a huge mechanical core! How shall we descend? An optical coupling design, is it? It looks like we need to get all the rays to hit their targets. So how do we do that? I see some kind of equipment nearby. Let's have a look around. Okay. Savior's Wake. Ooh.
That one Othianid in Liyue has so much conviction to just chill where she is.
Yeah, but she's a special case. She's not an Oceanid that was turned into a person. She's an Oceanid that isn't subject to the curse. So, she just doesn't have to worry about all that. In fact, she just doesn't really feel any... Because Egeria's dead, she doesn't really feel any particular loyalty towards Fontaine anyway. So, she's good. Hello? Okay. Interesting. Oh.
After Fontaine, her battle lines make sense now.
Yeah, water has memory retaining properties, but it doesn't have perfect recollection, right? Because it recreates memories rather than actually having, rather than like taking and playing a recording the way that Geo does. So that's really interesting. Like, water has memory, but that memory is imperfect. And but water is not, like, destroyed. You know, water doesn't erode. Meanwhile, Geo has perfect memory, but it does erode. So, very, very curious implications there. Of just, like, you know, there is no true absolute memory. Every form of life will have flaws. Every form of memory will eventually fade, etc., etc., etc. I believe is the intended messaging there. I don't really know what to do about this, actually. Oh, nope, that's not the one I wanted. Stop! This is... Will that just open this door, I think? Yes, okay. And then I can probably make the gears line up in a way that is, will actually solve the puzzle. Okay. Cool. So now we do this, I guess. I guess we make them line up and then reconnect them. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so good at this game. Nope! No! Oh! Did that not reconnect it? Hello? Oh, no. The other one connects it, doesn't it? There's two... There's one that disconnects, there's one that reconnects. This one. Duh. Okay. Paste. Let's go! I think they should have just made it a toggle, though. That's a little silly. Having to, like, run between them. Hello? Oh. Right. Oh. Is that... Okay, there we go. Yippee! I hate when they steal your camera like that. I say that every time they steal my camera like that, and it's because I really do hate when they steal my camera like that. Okay. Stop! Okay, thank you. Oh, is there really nothing else on this level? Huh. Weird. Also interesting that, the like, vertical element is still a thing here, as well as in the headquarters. Like where it had the circles like stacked on top of each other.
For my life, Paimon, look over here, forcefully moves you face.
Like, come on. Oh no, I'm too stupid for this. Fuck. Okay. Alright, game. Let's figure this out. Oh, or not. Ah! Oh, this is hell. Oh, this is hell. Okay. Please line up, please line up, please line up. No! I should have known better. Is that one? No, not even close. This one should, though? Yes, okay. I should have turned it the other way. Oops. Oh well. We're taking the long way around, I guess. Oh! Oh! I've never seen the camera behave like that. Okay. Sure, 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 sure. Motion sickness galore. Genshin Prezi edition. Okay, the gear below has been disconnected, meaning this should work now? Yes. Right? No. Another one. Yes. Okay. Okay. And then we... I know we have to bring it back around here. No. And it's... Yeah, sorry, another long way around because I'm blanking on how to do puzzles. But this should be correct. And then I disconnect it. Does this just take me to the disconnect room? Awesome. Okay. And then we bring the other ones around and reconnect the bottom piece. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Okay. Let's go! Oh my god. Root cycle. Okay. So, root cycle. Oh, they're all just called root cycle? Okay, that's a little boring. I was hoping there'd be something more interesting in those item descriptions, but I guess not. Rip me. I estimated the height of the tower and we're almost at the bottom. We may have to face Narcissus Cruise if we continue to descend. The road is about to welcome its own answer. Will it be destruction or salvation? Or perhaps Narcissus Cruise's version of salvation? Please, who'd want to escape the apocalypse that way? If Paimon has to leave, she'll make Traveler take her away from Teyvat. I'm going to save everyone. Hey, Paimon wasn't just saying she'd watch everyone bite the dust. There aren't any riddles or pursuers here, so why don't we get some rest and prepare ourselves? Everyone, the door to the next level seems to be locked. You require me to put my engine into overdrive to get enough horsepower to break through. That won't be necessary. We've decided to rest and reorganize here anyway. We should just be cautious and look around for a key. Alrighty. Oh, we have to talk to everyone? Traveler, why are people so fond of immersing themselves in fiction? Marianne weaves a dream encircling everyone, and Narcissus Cruise is living in his dream of saving the world, and I'm the one worried about tomorrow. It was understandable if you don't understand, Paimon. Because Paimon's the type to live in the present, but if it's a dream, you have to wake up eventually. And there are only two things you can do after you wake up from a dream. You can try to go right back to sleep and return to the same dream, or you can face yourself in the waking world. And since you've woken up, it's time for breakfast, you can reward yourself with a nice chicken mushroom skewer. It's time to wake up again and bravely face reality for another day. Wait, so that really was foreshadowing? Foreshadowing? What foreshadowing? Oh, hello. Spooky. Spooky, spooky. Nothing back here? Okay. About the Gardamex, do not worry, all of them are inactive. According to the records with me, 60% of them will activate successfully, and the remaining 40% are not guaranteed. At least there's a chance that the slow march of time has reduced the danger we're about to face. Awesome. How can I help you? Both Caterpillar and Seymour are helping out, but I can't seem to be any of you. I don't seem to be of any use right now. Don't worry about that. Of course I understand. Though it's obvious that we can just kick it open. We've reached an understanding to do some investigating instead. I suppose this is us trying to mentally prepare ourselves after a fashion, right? There are some of Narcissus Cruise's notes and books here. Interesting as they may be, none of them have a conclusion. Caterpillar, I have a question. Ask away. The members of the Ordo clearly hate Clockwork Mecha. That's why there's so many gears in this tower. Now that is an interesting question, but all I can offer is my own conjecture. In my opinion, the theme of this place isn't gears, but bells. The chime of a bell holds a special meaning, even for people like Jacob and Narcissus Cruise. A special meaning? When the bell tolls, the world ends. The adventure is over, or you've simply awakened from a dream. Who knows? Okay, so that doesn't explain the bells at all, but thanks. Slay, Caterpillar. Well, guess what we have found stuck behind the... guess what we found stuck between the pages, Traveler? Wow, it's a key! Indeed, and Seymour's already used sonic imaging to do a rough analysis. It really is the key to that door. If Fontaine's authorities raided this place... If Fontaine's authorities raided this place before, why didn't they find this? Perhaps the answer is that it was simply never raided. Having looked through the notes here, I think I can understand why. Why he simply closed the door and quietly left. What are you trying to say? It's nothing. Perhaps this is enough. After all, there are Clockwork Mecha below that may come to life at any second. Time to go. Yeah, I also wonder... No, this tower was probably built before Narcissus Cruise's time. And he just started using it for his fuck-ass purposes. Is my personal guess. I could be wrong, but, you know. The combat capabilities arrayed here are quite a horrifying sight. Huh, you changed back, Caterpillar. Well, we do need to be ready for a fight after all. Look, these must be the security installations that were left behind when the tower was sealed. I'm afraid attempting to access the lowest levels would trigger their, sequences. Your guess is correct. I've checked. These Clockwork Mecha can indeed still be activated. In other words, there's also a possibility that they will fail to activate. They've been here for all these years. Well, this is the first time in all those years that the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruise has been restored. If the design from back then is accurate, the Holy Blade itself is the key that will open the final seal. If everyone's ready, let's get started. Alrighty. Let's ride! Oh! Yeah, that's one way to do it, huh? Avoid the apocalypse by drowning everyone in your massive tower. That would do it. Wait, what? Hello. Thank you. Yeah, let's go! Didn't even have to finish the ult animation. That was so sexy. I love you, Zebai! I love you, Zebai! Traveler, Paimon, Caterpillar, Seymour, is everyone alright? Yes, it seems that we can now proceed deeper down. Let's go while there's still time. But there's still a bunch of Clockwork Mecha here. Go now, leave this area to Seymour and I. We'll regroup at the Narcissus Cruise Ordo. Good luck. There's no need to worry about us. My combat assessment shows a 100% chance of survival. Let's go, Seymour! We leap through as the seal drops. On the other side, we find... What? Nothing. Looks like Caterpillar and Seymour are stuck on the other side. Seymour, Caterpillar, don't worry about them, Anne. They're strong. Besides, we agreed that we'd meet back up at the Ordo after this is over, didn't we? And don't forget, we're both here with you. You're right, Paimon. I've seen how strong, kind, and smart you both are. There's nothing to fear with you two here. Nothing to fear at all. That said, Paimon's a little scared herself. There's nothing to worry about. We have to keep moving forward. Okay. There's no telling what we'll run into next. Let's be careful. Yeah, let's be careful and jump directly into, like, a massive water current. We're being super careful. Waking from the great dream. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. This is a primordial sea, yeah. Okay, so this tower... Oh, so there was more than one threshold that Egeria had created, because there's one in the Fortress of Meropide and then this tower that are both like gateways to the Primordial Sea. Interesting that there were two. Why would there be two? Or maybe there was more, honestly. I doubt it though. There's not another big vertical tower. I don't know. Interesting. Crazy that that's what the Primordial Sea looks like, but it matches the imagery of all the poems and stuff, so I fuck with it.
There's two because the heavenly principles are very pissy.
LOL. Oh, hello! I sense reason. Visitors, are you the successors to Narcissan Cruz, or are you a threat? You have drawn your weapons. I see your answer. Narcissan Cruz. Huh? This thing's Narcissan Cruz? If you've heard my name, then you know of my quest to save the world. There's a chance that you can be saved. You draw your weapons at me only because you have been misled by untruths. But this is no time for me to waste my powers. Wonder and rejoice. When all is over, I shall explain. I shall demonstrate. But now, place the holy blade in my hand and flee to safety. We're not giving you the holy blade. Foolish, foolish. But I forgive you, and I will save you nonetheless. So... I can sense that the four Orthans have been reversed, but the Tree of Flowing is not yet complete. It is no longer possible to save everyone. I will extend my benevolence as far as possible, even if it makes an overdraft of my own life force. Right, because if he existed... Wait, what? How is he in the Primordial Sea? I guess if he existed prior to the curse, then he wouldn't be subject to it. But I don't know. If only 5 and 10 can be saved, I strive to say 6 and 10. Now I shall come to take the Holy Blade. Okay. Rock on, freaky bro. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, well, we're gonna be here for 25,000 years. That's awesome. Oh.
I have when they force us to use Traveler. Hey.
I wish that they just gave you a heads up and let me, like, fix my build beforehand. You know, that's all I really want.
Stupid autocorrect.
So did this guy learn from Skirk or Sertologi too? Or is this just what happens when you submerge yourself in the Primordial Sea? I could see it going both ways, but I don't really know. What am I supposed to be doing here? The essence of immortality in the judgment of the rain of blades that will transcend upon the world. Okay, whatever. Although in this case, they did give me a heads up. Mostly by having the Traveler be the one in this cutscene, but whatever. Does reason guide your escape? Does that mean we need to avoid the rift like thing?
Maybe we will find out once we actually meet Sertologi.
I feel like it would have been mentioned in Skirk's story quest, though. Which I haven't played it, but I also have not seen any mention of Sertologi training Narcissan Cruz, so I kind of doubt it. I feel like that's something that people would have talked about, that Sertologi had 2 students. The Holy Blade is guiding us to touch this bubble? What does this have some kind of deep, mysterious symbolism thing? Probably, Paimon. Oh, it just... Okay. So... just more dodging, or can I actually do damage? Okay, I'm seeing little baby damage little damage being done. Can you just let me get to my little healing bubble thingy? No. Okay, awesome. Well, this isn't annoying or anything.
Is very quiet about if Sertologi had any other students. She talks a lot about what her experience with him was and her past.
Mm-hmm. This shit is so ass. I do like hearing Lumine's voice lines again, though. That part is nice. Is there another gimmick here? I don't think there is. But anything is better though than the Osial's wife fight. That one was super ass. There was nothing fun about that fight. I was so relieved when it turned out she wasn't a weekly boss. Oh my god, we're gonna be here for 25,000 years. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Not that that helped at all. Oh look, now I get 3 pixels of damage instead of 1. Wow. Yeah, this is a good time for ads, isn't it? Oh my gosh! They actually make you just sit here for 20 years!
There's damage happening to someone other than the traveler?
Please tell me I just have to get him to the halfway point or something. I don't. Can you get your gigantic paws off of the healing thingy so I can use it, please? I got things to do, places to be. Oh my goodness. Is there another gimmick I'm supposed to be doing here? I don't see another water current or anything. I touched the bubble, all it did was heal me a little bit. I'm genuinely so confused. This can't be what they intended. Like... There's no way. Because, like, at this point, this is Fontaine. At this point, they know people don't build their Traveler. So, like... What gives? Okay, we're almost at the halfway mark. Please make that all I have to do. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh.
I mean, why waste the meds on Traveler?
No, 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 no.
Damn good job.
No, it's... What do you mean, good job? This is this cutscene, but again. Oh,
Sarcastic.
you mean like... Oh, okay. Can I teleport away from this? Okay. Okay. No, that's not what I meant. Okay. I don't even know what I have on you right now. Sure. I mean, I guess. Yeah, okay. That's probably as good as we're getting. That's probably as good as we're getting. Okay, at least it lets you teleport right back.
My question is, does the build matter? Are they giving you a build sand saying deal with it?
That was definitely my build. Geo Traveler not built for Geo. Yeah. The only time that they've given the Traveler a build is... Actually, I don't think they ever have. That I recall. I mean, there's that time that you have to use physical damage in that, you know, in that, Inazuma quest, but even then, that's just like a elementless version rather than them giving you a build. Like, they never change your artifacts or your weapon.
Me, I will warn you, they force you to use Hydro Traveler in the Not Great quest.
Yeah, I do know that part. But even then, they don't change your artifacts and stuff, to my knowledge. Okay. This shit is so ass. Okay. You... You... And...
Which sucks because I had a Pyro Traveler built.
You. Yeah, rip. Okay. And what does this do for us? Like, you'd think that after a cutscene like this, they'd give you some, like, big ability, but they didn't. So what gives? I am very confused. Fucking whatever. soundtrack is really good though. Okay. Touch the bubble. And it what? Heals me again? And that's it?
Love me some Fontaine music.
Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have built for EM. I should have built for... Duh. Because I'm not... I mean, I'm swirling Hydro technically, but like, who gives a fuck? Honestly, maybe I should have just built for physical. I don't know. I don't know. This is going by faster than last time, though, even if it's only by a little bit. It's not like a big improvement or anything, but it is technically going by faster. Hang on. I'm going to look up. This cannot be what they intended. This cannot be... There has to be a gimmick I'm missing. Like... What? This has to be... Okay. What the? Oh. We have to use the Holy Blade. I could have figured that out. Wait, but... Okay, so they did give it to me then. So... Oh, so they did change my build. Oh my god, you were right. What? They've never done that. They've never done that otherwise. What the hell? Wait, so then me doing this teeny tiny bit of damage is intended? What? No. But they did, I swear they've never changed artifacts before. But even then, this shouldn't be that bad. Decent attack. Oh my god. How is the crit rate that bad? Is it just all attack, no anything? Okay. So I live in hell. Okay. Do I lower my world level just to make this go by faster? Cause Loki. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Just to... I'm gonna... No. We're gonna keep listening to the in-game soundtrack. I'm just gonna keep being in hell. And this is fine. Okay. Immediately got hit. Awesome. I'm gonna die. Okay.
Insert this is fine meme here.
Right. Did I just die? No. Hell yeah. This is so boring. I hate that they did this. I hate that they did this. Even with a lowered road level, this is taking me 10 years. Why the fuck would they do that? This isn't a main story quest either. Like, it's very important, but why would they make this fight so long? Like, I truly don't see a reason for it. But whatever. We persevere. Yeah, then we get healed by the bubble. I mean, no, they didn't give me a... Like, there's no, like, tutorial thing that I missed? There's no gimmick that I missed? It's just this? And all that bubble did was heal me! Look up another thing. This can't be right. What the fuck? Like, am I losing my shit? Hello? Oh, the Holy Blade of Narcissan Cruz will increase in strength. It'll glow every time it's ready to release a hit. Each time the sword has charged up power, there'll be a prompt that tells the raiders to release a charged attack against Narcissan Cruz. Was there? I guess I was just too busy dodging that I didn't see whenever the text popped up. Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing a prompt. I'm seeing the sword glow. but I'm not seeing a screen prompt telling me to go. So that's super cool and awesome.
Dodge until big PP damage ready, stupid but a very used gimmick.
I haven't seen it used in Genshin before, and I really haven't played other games. Like, not this specific thing of, like... But I also didn't see any text on screen telling me that. Maybe it did it the first time around and I just missed it, and it doesn't show you the text prompt every time. Like, I mean, Genshin's done the thing of, like, you have to dodge until it gets to a vulnerable state. But I haven't seen it where it's like, hey, the weapon will tell you when to do a charged attack. Ah! I'm not, like, I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying, like, I did not see it, and therefore, that's why this has been frustrating. But it's my bad for missing the text prompt. I'm sure it did show up at some point. Okay, cool. This should be it. There we go. Impossible. I had already reached a stage of no return. How have I fallen to this point? And I've lost all control of the primordial sea. Why has this happened? Why did you do this? The new world can't be born. All will die in a shell, a husk of a dream. Paimon reckons you're the one who should try waking up from your dream. The end of the world's the kind of thing that everyone should work together to stop. I see. The holy blade is not on my side. With each swing, it cuts through the universal will that surrounds me. Until, at last, my weak, ordinary self has returned to his physical body. The primordial sea won't overflow its banks so soon. That creature's already been defeated. I should have sensed the changes in the values originally entered into the world formula. A variable has descended upon this world. Not everything from the outside of the universe can be called a presence or variable, but it seems I overlooked one nonetheless. You. The witness of all, the recorder of all, the designer of all. Ooh, only one who is worth a world can bear that title. I once dreamed of becoming one just like you, but that dream is now shattered. All I've done is meaningless, an empty dream. No, less than a dream even. A dream is at least harmless, but no, you and they have paid so much for all that I've done. Resistant Cruise. Oh, it's you. I didn't see you there. Awesome. Do you know who I actually am? Names are just labels, but yes, I am most familiar with the two colors that mix in your soul. Director Lyris does not know what happened. She just holds on to Marianne, who herself still clings to life. She cannot understand such a complex present and future, and hopes to just retain the past, and so she does the only thing she can. My name is Anne. In that case, hello, Anne. I am willing to forgive you. What an odd thing to say. From the start, my plans have had lofty and sacred aims. Selfishness has never come into it. None may judge or criticize me, nor do I need forgiveness. Your aims may have been lofty, but your insanity has harmed many. You did not even enter the formula correctly, and what's wrong with being forgiven for a mistake? You are right. I apologize. So please, Narcissan Cruz, come back with us. There are other people you need to see. This guy seems to have become much more cooperative, but a request like that? Of course. Huh? Doesn't this sort of thing usually require some inner struggle? As I said before, I do not feel that I have done anything wrong. My mission has failed, but the world has been saved nonetheless. Let others mock and curse me. I am empty within now. Only one desire remains. What is that? I, too, wish to return to the very beginning, to the time before the Narcissan Cruz heroes set off on their journey. But that's impossible. We are not masters of our own fate. I no longer even have the power to determine my own dreams. Well, Traveler, when you're ready, we'll proceed to reseal the primordial waters, and then we'll leave this place. Whoa. This is so pretty! We are ready to leave. Unfortunately, because this place is very pretty. Actually, wait. Hang on. Can I? Yeah! Yeah! ready?
0 chibi.
0 chibi. Chibi off. It's me now. Oh no, I got the ugly guy in the background of my picture. Dang. Hang on, let me... Let's try that again. Can I get a specific idol animation? I don't think so. I just have to pray for the right one. Thank you, Ziju. We're gonna stand here for 10 years while we wait for that idol animation to come up. But this is so pretty. It's like a gigantic lava lamp.
Incredible.
Okay, and then if I can get your reading animation, I'd like to get one from here that doesn't have the ugly guy in the background. Sorry, ugly guy. If I can get the reflection in there, that would be extra cool. Let me think. Yeah. All right. Oh! Oops. Yeah, that's fine. Here we go. We are ready to leave. The entrance is sealed once more with the power of the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz. I see. The person who almost saved the world spoke. The Holy Blade need not be a sword. It could even be a golden-haired outlander. And now the younger sister, who has never stood forth as part of the adventure, has grasped the sword at last. With that, you return to the Narcissus Cruz Ordo. Aww. I knew you'd come back in one piece. And we are glad that you and Seymour are okay. In fact, the floor was quickly flooded by the rising water level, incapacitating the security machinery. Mr. Caterpillar carried me out under his arm. I said in one piece, and indeed everyone is accounted for, so how is there more than one more person here? Well, allow me to introduce Narcissus Cruz, or rather, what's left of Narcissus Cruz. Master. You've made progress, Caterpillar. You seem even more human now than you did centuries ago. I thought I'd be more excited to see you, but I feel unexpectedly calm. Over the last several hundred years, I've read many books and come to understand more about your teachings, as well as some of the absurdities in your theories. Image record of the individual known as Narcissus Cruz has been updated. Please do not make any sudden moves, Narcissus Cruz. Silly dog, you're not going to initiate your mass annihilation mode again, are you? I judge that the threat he constitutes to you is low. Still, do not make any sudden moves. Ah, Elaine Guillotin's creation. I once saw a bright future for it, that it could perhaps achieve what the ancient people's golems could not. Not that it matters now. Could you let me inspect its internals? Just out of a desire for knowledge, of course. Seymour's our companion, you know. Fine. Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one employs to alleviate mental illness, whether it takes the form of protecting the flame of a candle until the pilgrimage is done, or writing a story that allows fiction to invade reality. Did you recover from your malady at the end? Master, you now know what became of the Narcissus Cruz Ordo. What will you do next? There may be a hint of irony in your voice when you call me Master, but I will accept it nonetheless. You surely know about your birth. I'm not interested in that anymore. You are simply toying with life, a kind of indifference I find despicable. I will accept that too. Your attitude is so negative. Have you given up on yourself? I will answer your question then. My offer from before still stands. I will reveal the mysteries to them and answer any questions. In that case, please take Anne to find the truth of her origins. Ah, so that's what happened to the director and Marianne. I will help you, of course. It is something I ought to do. Let us go to the kingdom through the looking glass together. Well, as for your wish from before, Paimon, I've done everything I can. I'll be staying out of whatever happens next. Huh? What wish? Is your memory that much worse than mine? Didn't you ask me to help Anne and Seymour? Oh, right! Why don't you want to come with us, then? I think the next matter is very personal for Anne and Marianne. That scene doesn't call for a character like me. But you, Traveler, and Paimon, are different. You are heroes of the story. Yes, the mighty heroine, Paimon. Well, Paimon should actually be what? You're about to say something mean, aren't you, Caterpillar? Whatever do you mean? You're the kind guiding fairy at the hero's side, of course. Fine. Paimon will take that. Once you finish up over there, let us, things that used to be human, have a little reunion. Should I go with the Traveler, then? Of course you should. I mean, you've been seeking the end of this quest this whole time. You two need an answer, don't you? I apologize. I do not understand. In that case, Seymour, you wait for us with Caterpillar. It's settled then. When it's just about time, I'll bring you to them. Understood. Let's go. Rowboat's Wake. Interesting. Yeah, it's crazy that the, the tower just goes fucking underwater. Just, you know, just changing the entire landscape. You know, no biggie. Wait, what? Go to the location? Oh, duh! It's like, where are we going? Can I go there? I can. Based. Whoa, this is even worse than last time. How's everything back to the way it was? Anne, you of purest water, visualize in detail what this place would be like if all obstacles receded before you. Will that do anything? Caterpillar said before that the story has already lost its meaning. As such, these imaginary things aren't necessary anymore. This is how it may be for a low-level seeker. However, you are also master of this place. Some believe the world to be only a prison of suffering, devoid of meaning, but you wield power over this place, so rewrite it, imbue it with meaning. Only the hubris of one who believes themselves above the world can give rise to miracles. Had I not fervently believed I was above the apocalypse, I would not be where I am now. Are you saying that you also believe the world has meaning? Why else would I have made so many plans to save it? On second thought, perhaps Caterpillar was right, and one only seeks the world's salvation to prove that they themselves deserve it. Paimon doesn't really get what that means, I'm sure you don't. Only by transforming oneself into a being of light to bring hope to a darkened world may one be permitted to enter the eternal kingdom of light after death. Are martyrs who perish for the world's sins undeserving for salvation? Paimon gets it and doesn't get it at the same time. It is no matter. My teachings no longer have an audience. Oceanid Anne, can you do what I said? I'll give it a try. Whoa, the dragon's still there. Which makes sense. But still. Whoa. You're amazing, Anne. Thank you, but I don't feel that amazing. Why is that? Because this is something you would normally take for granted. You have simply remembered a fragment of your origin. Let us press on. You're most talented, Anne. Would you like to inherit Narcissan Cruz's— I'll pass. Slay. Valid. Womp. Oh, fish! Let me see what I can do. Whoa! Okay, this is like that scene in Frozen. Let's go. Go back? What? We'll make it up faster this way? Huh? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Why must you force my hand? I must defend this place. So many deployed like that, this is just bombarding, but what the fuck is going on? Hello? What? Go back. I don't understand. Oh, Marianne! Duh. Duh. I'm sorry. What am I supposed to be doing here exactly? Dodge the can of fire and break the bubble formation. Bubble formation? What bubble formation? I don't see a bubble formation. I'm very confused right now. It's probably just because I can't read. Okay. Cool. What if I do this? I mean, this just opens that though, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Bubble formation. Does dodging them break the formation? Like, do they eventually just break? I don't know. prejudice unabashed. Yeah, okay. Oh, Oh! Could have given me some more shields, man. Okay, it was just a time trial. Okay, that makes sense. Go back. Please, I beg of you. Marianne's voice really is getting weaker. It's gone from a command to a request. Still, it sure doesn't look like she's begging us. Can you push yourself still further, Anne? It's fine. Since we've already come this far, there's no point in turning back now. Forgive me, Marianne, but we must get through this place. Interesting that in the, like... Because Anne is Mary Anne's dream, so it's very interesting that she's managing to overpower Marianne. It's pointless to resist the truth. Anne merely denied that futile resistance. Let's keep moving forward. Yeah, this is very similar to that thing in Freyrin, right? Where I can't remember her name, where the mage is talking about how, where it's like, how did you just defeat that guy when he, like, did a spell that made him indestructible? And she's like, well, magic is belief, so... And I was able to visualize me cutting through him, and that's what I believed I could do, and so that's what I did using magic. You know, that's very much how I think this is shaking out. The door here's shut! How are we gonna get inside now? If we can't get in, then we can't get to the dizzying corridor in room. We can't jump down to that place where we fought Narcissus. No problem. Allow me to ensure this visit of ours won't be in vain. Liddell is also nothing more than a figment of the Red Empress's dream, and this time it's time to wake up. Indeed, that is the case. Okay. Oh. Alright. Slay. Hi-ho, hi-ho. So off to work we go. Why? Why couldn't you just leave us here in peace? Marianne, we should be able to help you this time. Please, let us in. No, I don't need your help. Please leave, I'm begging you. Princess Lyris, your story should have you living happily ever after. I won't give up. This barrier is composed of an extremely hard and resistant will, but the Holy Blade is in your hands now, Traveler. If Paimon remembers correctly, the Holy Blade should be able to cut through any will that comes from water. Correct, clever one. I've got it. Sorry, Marianne. Just bear with us. Don't come back here again. It's warm here, and I like it that way. Don't come to me with your expectations, with that determined look on your face. Just leave me alone, till the consciousness that keeps us formed together fades away. No one needs saving, and that's great. Just let me decay here on my own, until everything's broken down, until nothing more than a puddle of dirty water's left. Please stop, I'm begging you to stay away. This is our anapausis. Anapausis? It's so sad that it's that simple. Isn't it? That it was as simple as just hitting that pain with a sword. But very good allegory for like how thin your own perception of the world really is.
Just
you know?
Smack it.
Like, it's like that thing I say about how a lot of things that people get very anxious about are simple. Now, that does not make them easy. I am not saying that they are not difficult, but I am saying that they are simple. Like, for example, my biggest one for a long time was, like, having trouble telling people that, like, I cannot do that. Like, because of disability, right? Like, I cannot do that. And it's, to this day, it's difficult, it's embarrassing, or it feels embarrassing. It's not actually embarrassing, but it feels embarrassing. It's anxiety-inducing, but when you break it down, it's very simple. I just say, no, I can't do that. It's difficult. I have to, you know, gas myself up to say it, but those are the only words I have to say. It's just, no, I cannot. And, you know, that's just, it's true for so many other things. You know, like, you know, with recent breakup stuff, it's like, obviously, they were going through their fucking, like, cartoon villain era, so they wouldn't have done this anyway, but it's the thing of, like, you know, if they had lied just because they like, thought that was the best thing to do, and then they got in over their head, it's like, yeah, it's difficult for you to come clean, and deal with people being upset with you, but it's easy. You get started with a conversation with them and you say, I lied about this. And then the rest of the conversation will happen from there, you know? That kind of thing. But, you know, in this case, it's Marianne lying to herself, right? Like, she knows that, like, she knows that Lyris is fake. She knows that the happy ending is not coming. She knows that eventually the adventure will have to end and a new one won't necessarily start right after that. But she, at the same time as, like, her locking herself behind that pane of glass was incredibly powerful, it was still incredibly fragile. It was both. Like, I don't know. I really like this. Is the truth really that important? What's wrong with forever dwelling on dreams of the past? It may be that the truth isn't important, but the future is. Indeed, even if you all regard me as a villain, I have never once given up on the future. Wait, that is correct. I am Narcissus Renee! Yes, I am Renee. That is who I am now. I am most pleased to see you both, as well as Anne. Your present state could be said to be something beyond human or oceanid, a state of transcendence. As human is to ape, so is superhuman to human. You are now the meaning of Fontaine itself. Is this really a good time to be saying this kind of stuff? You don't think about anyone else's feelings, do you, Narcissus and Cruz? My apologies. I am responsible for the circumstances that led you all here. It's okay. I've already forgiven him, Marianne. Please, look at this. This is... Oh, the photo. This is the eternity I've always longed to protect. Renee. Yes. I can't forgive Narcissus and Cruz just yet, but Renee is a different story. The Narcissus and Cruz Institute was our home. Why did things turn out this way? It was likely doomed to be thus from the moment Elaine had us act out the story of the hero Narcissus and Cruz, the evil dragon, over and over. I too missed the way things used to be, but Narcissus and Cruz was born out of the delusion of salvation, and what a protracted dream that was. But I was roused from that dream. Now it is your turn. It's not a contradiction to accept your past as well as how you live your life going forward. That's what Caterpillar told me. The apocalypse has been stopped, and the future is full of possibilities. The future holds more for you than just pain. This, I promise you. If you cannot accept yourself, you could allow Anne to merge with you. Then use the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cruz to separate the personas of Lyris and young Marianne. That won't be necessary. I'm willing to accept the past. Our little hero Anne's adventure is hers alone. I will live on as myself and see what the road you risked everything to save is like, Renee. Huh? The Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cruz is... Oh? I see. Your will has been conveyed, Marianne. The Holy Blade's purpose has been fulfilled, and its significance in the story has ended. Paimon doesn't totally get it, but doesn't mean that Traveler won't be able to use that cool title anymore? Oh, thank you for the hydrate bubbles. That's not too bad. Let us return to the original topic. You said that you'd like to see the outside, but this is now Guillotine's world. I doubt there'd be much to see. However, if you can bring yourself to like it, that would be ideal. And Renee, should we travel together? Absolutely! As for me, regrettably, you must allow me to decline. There's still something that I must do. Oh, okay. In that case, don't forget to give me your address. I'll write to you about what Anne and I encounter on our journey. Just like when you and Jacob would tell me about what you saw in Sumeru. Except I'm afraid our journey will have to wait a teeny bit longer. Caterpillar did say he would have a reunion or something. That's right. He should be here soon. Let's wait a little longer for him, shall we? Alright, you two do you. Let's take this opportunity to talk to Marianne, Traveler. Also, yeah, this being a physical room, within her dream world is pretty crazy. Perhaps I should have proposed a toast to us who were once human, so I don't think any of us could imbibe the way we are now. Was there anything that could not be said before we set off? I'm just giving you a chance. It may not have been a good time for you to say some things back there. You could tell? Well, it cannot be helped. I have expended too much of my power. I shall not remain able to maintain myself for long. But why? We worked so hard. But before I disappear, tell me what you have learned over these last few centuries. I would like to know what sort of dreams you had. Oh, he actually really cares. Until I met the Traveler in Paimon, I was always searching for Princess Lyris. Even after learning the truth that I was just a character in someone's dream, I have no regrets. That's because I've already completed the best and greatest adventure of all. Perhaps my reward is being able to turn my dreams into reality. I was just going back and forth between prison and books, occasionally dreaming about parts of my previous life. There were times when I wondered whether the butterfly became me or I became the butterfly. But once I awoke, I would realize that I was only a caterpillar. The butterfly is also me, but whether it's the future or past me is hard to say. Dreams, magic, memories, esotericism. All that I once held dear now seems worthless to me. During the first 10 years, I focused on my power on preventing the dissipation of my will. During the years that followed, I used that potent will to construct a universe within myself to resist my coming fate. This is how I held on. I suppose it's the same for you, to build a beautiful dream out of the ruins out of what was once our home. That is an incredible thing. Mary Ann was right. It's warm here. Yes, I know. I grow wary, Anne. Please leave me here. Farewell. He never did change his name back to Renee, did he? Life, what is it but a dream? Oh, so this is where the adventure we and Anne had came from. No wonder everything was so chaotic. It wasn't finished. Yeah, I couldn't figure out an ending. At that point, everything had fallen apart. But the more such things happen, the more we want a simple, happy ending. You know, sometimes you say I and sometimes you say we. Are you really Mary Ann or are you Lyris, the oceanite they're always talking about? I don't know. Well, not that it matters anymore. Oh, no. DID allegory. And Caterpillar, you're back. Where's Renee? He was a bit tired, so he went to rest. Well, Paimon sure hopes he turns over a new leaf and stops causing trouble. Seymour, you can come over now. Understood. Miss Marianne! Miss Marianne! Oh, your new hair and eye colors are simply dazzling. Honestly, you silly dog, is that all you can say? My language center is unable to express the information I am processing. I know, you're the same as ever. Sorry, I missed you so much. Right, so such things happened, huh? Then there's Jacob. Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon's description largely fits with the facts, but one thing must be added. My power output during combat has been far below expectations. This is because over 30% of my components were damaged during the battle at Elinus and have not been maintained since. I hope you will consider this when evaluating my performance and will not choose to scrap me. Of course not! You've always been strong and brave. You're much more resilient than we are, Seymour. Indeed, my designer, Alain Guillotine, is Fontaine's leading engineer, and the components I am made of represent the best of the nation's material science and craftsmanship. You are most formidable, Seymour. Thank you for your accurate assessment. But that's not what Anne was trying to say. What are your next orders, Miss Marianne? You decide, Marianne. As far as Seymour is concerned, I'm just Anne. Seymour, what would you like to do? My primary directive is to accompany and protect you, Miss Marianne, on behalf of Alain Guillotine. Oh, you silly... Those were my brother's... Elaine's instructions. I'm asking you what you want to do. I once promised Miss Mamere that once I found my mistress, I would return to her coordinates and thank her. And that was correct of you. Good dog. Marianne, do you remember what you once said to me? Yes, Seymour. I hope you can become the master of your own fate, that in the future you will do what you want to do, and what you think is right. Miss Marianne, do I understand this correctly? Are you saying that my previously received orders should be regarded as null and void? Yes, so let me ask you again, Seymour. What do you want to do? I wish to remain by your side, Miss Marianne, but I also wish to accompany Miss Mamere. However, I calculate that the spatial requirements of those two wishes are incompatible. Perhaps not. We will be taking this trip to explore this world, and Miss Mamere is an artist, isn't she? Then let our journeys coincide. We will leave our footprints in the deserts, in the forests, and in the snowfields, in the lost ancient city of Ease, and in Arcadia, and in Golden Harpoborea. We will enjoy the sights we see and the stories we write together. What do you think, Seymour? I find that's a very reasonable suggestion, Miss Marianne, but I will need to ask for Miss Mamere's consent. Yes, of course. Let us agree to meet here. In any case, I'm eager to meet this artist who's kept you company for so long. Coordinates entered. So, next? Traveler, Paimon, and Caterpillar, you are the bravest and strongest of all. Thank you so much. That story's over, and for me, for us, you, as you are now, are the realest and most important of all. And not just in the story when you play the role of a knight. Just like the Holy Blade in the story became a new sword when its mission was complete, so too will the knight return as a new person. Paimon can't tell if you're praising or criticizing the Traveler here. It is praise! You've written an end to an unfinishable story, and you have brought us a new tale. We will never forget this. Come on, there's no need to be so polite. I've also gained a lot from being able to play a role in this tale. I hope you all have a wonderful trip. Yes, and I'm confident that we will meet again in the future. Then it is time for me to return to Miss Mamere's coordinates. You can come too! Caterpillar, come with us! Caterpillar, let's see this to the end. Very well. I will accompany you. Yay! Okay, I'm glad that he's actually coming with us. Where would you most like to go right now, Marianne? Well, I've remained far too long in this imaginary past world. The world must have changed a lot after hundreds of years. I want to see this world beyond the glass wall. I want to experience new stories. Are you afraid, Marianne? I know stories end, but I find it difficult to imagine that everything would end like this. From the moment I was born, the Narcissan Crew's kingdom was everything to me. I understand that you're feeling more uneasy than I am. You were born for this story, but from now onward, you must start your own story. And story. and I must slowly step away from the looming shadow of my past. Neither Lyra's memory nor Marianne Guillotine's represent who I am now. We have a long path ahead of us, Anne. But I know you'll be alright. If you find yourself feeling afraid, we can come back here. Even if only ruins remain, a seed that drifts here will bloom. So long as we remain, we can always rebuild a new home. Whoa. I will come back and help you later, Veronata. Sorry, friend. Traveler and Paimon, and Seymour. You new to come back? Is it just Paimon? Or do you sound a little angry, ma mère? Yes, even without Basilia and Paimon's help, my positioning and navigational modules would have allowed me to return. Incredible. Wait, so you were just surprised? Well, I knew you wouldn't disappear with the token that symbolizes my life and birth. I also knew that Traveler and Paimon would be able to bring you back. Returning to your side is what I want to do. It is not a concept I fully understand, but logic prompts me to do this. I believe this is correct. That's kind of complicated, and I can't say I understand, but never mind. It's just good that you're back. Oh, and this is... Hello, don't worry about me. I'm just along for the ride. Is that so? Well, you're a fascinating color, and regardless, I'm delighted to see Seymour. I haven't heard from Father since the message Traveler passed on, and then Seymour left. It was difficult for me. Oh, it looks like ma mère doesn't know what happened while you were in a daze. Everyone in Merosi Village helped me during that time. That's what made me realize what Father meant. Oh, yes, I've been learning a new style of painting while I was gone. Is it even more novel than before? I think it'll be easier to understand. Even the Melicians of Merosi Village can tell what I'm painting now, rather than just saying, "Oh, how lovely!" Wow, Paimon can't wait to see your timeless masterpiece. Oh, and speaking of paintings, Marianne mentioned something. Seymour explains the idea of a joint trip. Really? That sounds wonderful. Let's set off now, on our round-the-world trip of artistic creation. Yes, let's go. Now, this instant. I'll pack up my art supplies and clothes. You just sit tight and wait for me, alright? Yes, Miss Mamere. Whoa, you sure are springing into action. Of course. I mean, if you don't act, your dreams will never come true, right? Paints. While we wait, let me express my gratitude for you, Traveler, Paimon, and Caterpillar. This is based on my own judgment and what, as Miss Marianne says, I want to do. With your help, I have finally been able to complete my task. However, I still do not understand what it means to become the master of my own fate. Fate, you see, is a concept humans create to help them understand things. It is not real. Whoa, Paimon doesn't know how to explain this now. Didn't they tell you? Just do what you want to do. If you always do what you want to do, you'll become the master of your fate. I see. What I want now is to sit here and wait for Miss Mamere. Okay, in that case, Paimon wishes you all a good trip. Thanks, Paimon. Paintings to give. Be a good dog and look after Mamere, alright? I will. It is what I want to do. I will. It is what I want to do is such a sweet, earnest, just chant. You know? So the tale of Narcissus and Cruces has ended. It is time for me to follow my own path. Where will you go? That is a good question. And since the beginning of time, only the most determined and resilient of people have found their answers. There you go again. I jest. For now, the only thing that I can be sure of is that I still owe Lenoir half a story. But I don't know how it ends yet. There's a lot to consider. I don't know where I'll go, but there are a few things I need to find. Is that so? So, goodbye, Traveler, and goodbye, Paimon. Meeting you both has been the most fortunate thing to happen in this life of mine. Likewise, Caterpillar. Yeah, take care, Caterpillar. Don't let anyone find out who you truly are. That'd be a pain. Paimon! That's the last line of the quest? You're joking. Fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Don't let anyone find out that you're a freak.
Yeah, what's wrong with her? I only have to open 4 more chests in the Mort region and Aranyes Forest. Okay, so in typical Basil fashion, that quest was longer than I anticipated it being, so we're not gonna do Skirk's quest because I've been streaming for 8 hours, but I also don't feel like ending stream yet, so we're gonna do some miscellaneous exploration instead. Probably only for anywhere from only a few minutes to God knows how many more hours. Well, unless I look up how long is Skirk's quest. It's 4 hours. Okay. Oh, all story quests take around 2.5. Okay. A lot of people say it took them like 4 hours, so yeah, definitely not. But yeah. How are we feeling, chat? Ads are coming up in 5 minutes. But yeah, that was... Yeah, Fontaine and Sumeru bring the most questions to me about how, like, physical matter in Teyvat interacts with dreams and stuff, you know? Because through the Narcissus Cruise quest and through the Aranara, we've seen more than once how dreams aren't just like another realm on top of or underneath, like they coexist with the physical world to the point where there's no big transition, there's no teleportation between the Narcissus Cruise dream tower, or or rather to the point where those dream manifested hydro mimics physically existed in the world. Obviously we had to go through a portal to get to Mary Ann, but that portal was manifested through imagination entirely. So you know, it's so cool. I don't know, it keeps bringing me back to that moment where I was like, I actually forgot what I was gonna say. Dang it. Oh well. How are you doing, Medi? Is work treating you acceptably, given recent discovery or recent thing that happened in that work meeting? What did you? They were changing your work rotation, right? But it wasn't going the way that someone wanted because they're like, oh, I have to work with the nurse union, and it's like, yeah, you do have to do this ethically. Hello. Although I don't actually know if Medi can hear me right now. Yeah, I really appreciate everybody in chat for hanging out with me. I don't know, doing these
changing the staffing grid yet.
Okay. Doing these read aloud quests, it helps me retain the information. But I also think it's fun. And I also think that it's nice for... I know there are a handful of people that watch my VODs and stuff.
X amount of nurses.
So I'm hoping that this will be good background noise when the time comes. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? Sleep tomorrow, but tonight go crazy. All you gotta do is just meet me at the... Oh, they didn't change the floating thing from 4 to 8 hours, right? For context, Medi works in, healthcare, and sometimes they float him.
And is like WTF. Apparently in earlier message he said new grid was approved by the union.
Interesting. And sometimes they float him out of his department to another one to help out, the emergency department, just to kind of be on standby, I guess. What the fuck? So, and normally those shifts are 4 hours, but for some godforsaken reason, they're considering changing it to 8 hours, which sounds like hell. There we go. Oh wait, I forgot. I can release Lumi and he'll attack them. Won't he? There we go. Much better. You're on my mind all the time. I wanna tell you, but I'm super shy.
We haven't had a chance to verify if new grid is actually approved, but it's not in charge book.
Not loving that for sure, yeah. You don't even know my name, do ya? I wanna tell you. Wait a minute,
I for one am not a fan of reducing our overnight staff more / giving charge an assignment.
Yeah, it's that it doesn't. It'll just exacerbate the existing issues. Like I don't see a benefit to it, like at all. I don't know. That's why I hate the. Like, I don't know, I feel like so often people feel, and this is coming from me, I know this is Rich coming from me, but so often people are like, I have to improve this, I have to change it. And it's like, I have to completely overhaul it. It's like, except you don't. Except no one is asking you to do that. So, maybe don't, actually. You know?
The floating thing seems to be mostly the charge nurses towards us, but we've been understaffed, so I haven't had to float.
Okay. That is good. In the Mort region and Aranyas Forest. Is this the Mort region? This is. Okay,
The
good.
justification would be less money being spent in budget.
Oh. Awesome. Because, you know, that's the only major concern in a hospital. You know. It's basically the whole thing. You wonder why I was close when missing my body's where they're at. Now I'm gone, but you're still laying next to me. 1 degree of separation. Heard you're back together, and if that's true, you'll just have to taste me. If you want forever, and I bet you do, just know you'll taste me too.
Of course, we don't have security and have less staff already. Why not give charge patients of their own to worry about and cut a nurse? Absolutely genius.
So genius. Surely nothing bad could happen there. Surely nothing could ever go wrong with that. Jesus. I truly don't understand it. And it's crazy. Because, like, these problems aren't, like, uncommon in healthcare. You know, this isn't like your department is, like, uniquely poorly run or something. Even though this should be
I hate
unique.
that I'm thinking this, but I need a kid to pop off at 4 a.m.
Hell yeah! Nah, that's a sleigh. That's a sleigh and a half. Oh, is Stygian Onslaught still available? Yes, I think. Resin.
Fucking tackle me. I can handle it.
No! Oh well. It happens. Okay. What was I looking for? What did I want to do? Was there another quest I had in mind, or just random exploration? I think it was just random exploration.
But tonight sucked ass in general.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Beyond that BS.
If you need to scream about it, feel free to do so here and or scream at me in DMs. I got you, bestie. I got you, bestie.
Okay.
Sour candy, So sweet that I get a little angry, yeah. Sour candy. I'm super psycho, make you crazy when I feel the slow. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh! So many road quests popping up for the Melusines. Which is good, because they're so cute! Hello! Oh, Puka! Hi! Puka, why are you here again? There shouldn't be any more monsters nearby, but who knows what other dangers there are. You shouldn't go running off on your own. I didn't run off. I'm just looking for my token. You lost your token? It should be somewhere around the place I pick up rocks from. Oh my gosh. My token's very important. I have to find it. I don't think it'll be too dangerous if Puka goes on her own. In that case, we should take a trip there and get it for her. Yes. Okay. Oh! That's so scary! Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a Sealy down here? Where? Oh, is it trapped in that thing? Yeah, there we are. I'm so good at this game. I'm so fucking smart, guys. On the outside, but if you see inside, I'm sour candy, so sweet that I got a little angry, yeah. Sour candy, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm super psycho, make you crazy when I turn the lights low. Sour candy. Oh, hello. Womp. Sorry, Elineth, I know that's like your immune system, but we got shit to do, bro.
A nurse who uses old name for me was being hyper micromanagey towards me / the nurse acting as my role, actively disrupting our workflow. She passed a lot of tasks to us / other nurses, and the kids were being super sissy every time I needed to redirect them. One kid in particular was getting really mad that I redirected them from topics where other kids said they were uncomfortable.
Bruh.
Another kid called the other MHS a bitch cause she tried to redirect.
Another
Asterisk
kid.
pissy.
Jesus. That's annoying as fuck. It sucks when it's just like... It sucks when you're in an environment where you're in charge of like multiple people, but especially children, and there's just one or two of them that seem to be in opposition to the entire situation. Because it's like, it'd be one thing if I, as your like guardian or instructor, had to deal with it, but like now the other kids are also like in jeopardy, you know? Like if you're just like, fuck adults, I don't care, you know? I mean, but it's like, y'all are in the same boat, you know? Maybe don't rock it too much. But kids are kids. I'm sorry that they've been giving you a rough time tonight, though. I hate that okay. I'm very inconsistent at getting the dive thing. LOL. Oh my goodness.
Also low-key being told you're doing too much by kids tilts me so much for some reason I don't know. I don't let it show, but it is a very confusing response to me having to listen to a conversation cause one kid is clearly trying to ship mentally ill children to their face and I can't have that happen actually.
Yeah. That's... I don't know. I really dislike, like, you're doing too much being said to someone's face. You know? Like, same thing with, like, telling someone that they're overreacting in the moment, like, unprompted. It will never help. You know? Like, it is not... How can I explain my... It's so tilting because it's, like, disorienting. You know what I mean? It's like, you're telling me to just stop doing... You're telling me to just, like... Not even stop. You're telling me to pivot to something very ambiguous. Like, you're not saying, hey, stop that. Like, I'm overwhelmed. You know? Or like, hey, like, you're getting really upset right now, and that's valid, but, like, I can't handle that right now. So is it okay if we talk about something else? You know, it's just, you're doing too much. You're overreacting. It's like, great. Now what? I'm overreacting. Cool. I'm doing too much. Cool. Now what? Nothing. You know? I don't know if that thought really makes sense or if that was super related.
I hadn't even started saying anything yet. I moved closer to the group.
Bruh. So they're just extra touchy, I guess, yeah. Just...
It does make sense.
You get within their vicinity, they go, you're doing too much immediately. Yeah. Sure, bud. Like, I think it's important to, you know, let your friends know when they are overreacting, don't get me wrong, but it's like... Please... There's a right and a wrong way to do it, and a lot of... I think that any type of, like... intervention, you know, is just like, bruh, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're not helping, so what are you doing? What kind of music is it recorded? After a quick cleanup, present the lost musical score to Pi. I have not been paying attention, so I actually have no idea what the fuck's going on. I was too busy reading. But yeah, I don't know. Same thing with, because honestly, especially when you... Because a big thing with, like, neurodivergence is, like, you have a lot of difficulty, like, having a understanding...
Or a longer anecdote incoming.
Oh, okay. But you have a hard time, like, gauging the scale of, like, your output, right? And so sometimes someone will tell me, like, hey, you're being too loud, and then I'll, like, stop talking for a couple of minutes because I'm trying to, like, recalibrate myself to figure out, like, okay, well, what volume is appropriate right now, and, like, how do I get myself there? And they're like, oh my god, you're pouting! Like, I didn't say you had to completely shut up! Like, what are you doing? And it's like, I'm just taking a minute to figure out what to do. You know? Like, damn. Baby, you're out of control, so you're under my control. Whoa, wait. You've never heard of it? Remuria is the name of an ancient civilization that controlled these waters before the foundation of the Court of Fontaine.
I have found in such situations it's the best to just leave the room for a couple of minutes just to kind of cool off and realize what I need at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. And, like, some people interpret that attempt at self-regulation as, like, fuck you. And it's like, no, I just need a second, man. Like, this isn't about you. I don't know. Yeah. Phonetic notes were a writing system used, by the Romurians, but rather than recording languages, they were used to record music. The civilization of Romurians was based around music, so that they built a massive musical instrument, even grander than our opera house, that was capable of playing music even to the dome of the sky. They sailed musical ships that could carry thousands, and that each sigh and shudder of every note was carried to the edges of their empire. Thousands of years ago, a great flood destroyed all of it in a single day. The civilization of Romuria also perished in that cataclysmic tide. The civilization of Romuria vanished. They left behind a rich legacy for Fontaine. Interesting. I mean, I already knew that, but, you know, it's interesting that this NPC is the one that tells us, you know? Any musician who wishes to attain greatness must study the musical art left behind by Romuria. Okay, the Melody of Vesta. It's not difficult at all to understand, but what? The music cannot be performed using ordinary instruments. We have to find a special one. Okay, a huge conch. Yep. Literally where we started. Awesome. Also, welcome in, Amethyst. I hope you're doing well.
That's why I have a label around my neck that I can show people. It says I just need to cool off for a second. It has nothing to do with you.
Very smart. Bruh, why can't I get the dive consistently? Whatever. Oh, we have to go to... Wait, can I put my umbrella underwater? Whoa, that's so pretty! Whoa! Oh, that's so sick! It's a shame that this, the base texture doesn't have a, doesn't carry on the bottom. I wonder if they'll fix that. Maybe I should submit a feedback ticket for that. Whoa, that's so sick! That's so sick! Oh my god, I love that. That's a giant conch. If you're asking about conch harps, that is indeed an instrument. It's the first instrument I learned to play. Ooh. The Melody of Vesta is given, and we go to the conch harp, I guess, now. If it weren't for the conch harp, I wouldn't even have any interest in music. My first memories of this world are playing the conch harp. It's because my token is a component used to play conch harps. Oh, okay. It's because the sound of conch harps is a bit too unique, or maintaining them is too complicated. I would always attract a bunch of strange creatures whenever I played it. At some point, I just stopped using it to play music. Okay, that's fair. Because, yeah, because Romuria saw music as a means of, like, controlling or editing or changing fate and reflecting life and stuff.
During community meeting, Kid is introducing himself.
Mm-hmm.
He gets interrupted 3 times just trying to do his introduction. On the third one it's by Kid B going, "I like your voice." I turned and was like, "Can we let him finish please?"
Yeah.
Later I'm going through expectations thoroughly as many kids are new. I go, part of what we expect from being kind to each other is not making unnecessary comments about personalities or appearance, and Kid B raises their hand to go, so I can't say I like his voice, and she cuts me off 2 words in to repeat her statement. Until eventually she goes, "Just move on, it doesn't matter," and I'm like, clearly some clarification is needed if you're asking. Multiple interruptions later the other kids are also saying, "Dude, just let him finish."
Yeah, like... Like, bro, even other kids are sick of your shit right now. You know? Kind of thing. Yeah.
Just a very frustrating night.
Seems just like a lot of... And again, this is rich for me, but yeah, just a lot of very strong personalities all in one room. And just... You know... And it's almost like not harder, but it's almost harder when it's not everyone in the room and it's just a couple, you know, because like there's not only the element of like, now I'm having to deal with you, it's also like, I have it in the back of my head that there are a bunch of people in here that aren't involved and are
It's
just
way
like
harder.
Wanting to get this over. Yes, exactly. Like it's because it's not just you that doesn't want to be there. It's a whole party of people that don't want to be there as well as you. And then you get to the actual people that are squabbling. It's like, God damn it. You know, especially when they start mixing, like the kid who's just trying to, like the kid that was just trying to introduce himself, you know? Like, I imagine he wasn't one of the kids that was like interrupting and stuff, you know? And it's like, yeah, no, you can't interrupt to
I
just
don't mind
randomly
being like,
declare you like
okay,
his
no rec
voice.
room if every kid is not following expectations.
Smart.
No, he's real quiet.
Yeah, like, I understand, because I also do that sometimes where I'm like, you know, hey, a person who does not speak often is speaking. I would like to compliment this person such that they feel enforced. Interrupting them to do that achieves the complete opposite of that effect, no matter how nice whatever you're saying is. You know? Like, if your goal is to compliment him such that he feels more confident speaking, that's not what you're doing. You've achieved the opposite of that now. Congrats. Like, you've just made him feel worse and less confident. Because it's like what we were talking about earlier with when people tell you like you're doing too much or you're overreacting, like in the moment, you know? It's because like whatever you've said in that moment doesn't even actually register because you're too busy just like getting yourself recalibrated with whatever's going on in the room, you know? Like you're busy just getting back on kilter after somebody's completely thrown you off your fucking rhythm, you know? Like, it's irritating. And it's irritating to watch, and it's more irritating to be in charge of. I'm sending you many, many hugs, my most beloved Medi. Whoa, that's pretty.
Are you in charge of children? Sorry, I'm new here and don't know you, so
sorry,
I don't know
Amethyst.
the context.
I forgot to apply. So Medi works in pediatric healthcare and like inpatient. So yeah, he's in charge of a group of kids. They have like the group therapy sessions and the like group recreation activity room. And then another topic that's come up tonight is that sometimes he gets floated out of his department into the emergency one. And like, I don't know, there's a bunch of weird changes about that. And then, I don't know, just things are very like chaotic at his work right now. And we're just chatting about all that too, as one of our podcast topics. I hope that gives enough context. If it hasn't though, holler at me. And I shall continue to elaborate.
Okay, I didn't got the context that make
Yeah, that was my bad. Thank you for asking.
I know of the greatest idiom for you're doing too much / you went too far, burned down the barn to roast an egg.
That's a good one. But even then, I only see like, oh, well, you know, they were doing too much as like an effective turn of phrase when you're not talking to that person's face, you know? Like, oh, they burned down the barn to roast an egg. Like, that's just a conversation, you know? But like, once I'm saying that to a person's face about them, I'm like, I've never done that, actually, I don't think. At least not in recent memory.
I'm in charge of the groups right before bed. 6 to 18 mentally ill children, usually very delightful. Just tonight
Genuinely.
got rubbed wrong way in combo with staff BS.
Yeah.
Kids say it to my face a lot.
Yeah. I don't know. It's also one of those things where, like, after a while, phrases get abstracted so much. So, like, you know, you're doing too much sometimes just means, like, oh my god, you did something. Like, sometimes that's what they mean. You know? And it's like, okay. You know, like, ugh. But, like, you can't discern between when a kid is, like, using the phrase literally versus when they're just saying words. You know? Because kids do that. People of every age do that, especially with turns of phrase and stuff like that. But it's like, doesn't make it any less frustrating. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Or it arguably makes it more frustrating that there's another element of like, what? What? Yeah. Collect strange ore.
6 to 18 age asterisk not number OOP.
Oh, yeah.
Children are the best at echolalia LOL.
It's like the seagulls from Nemo.
Me too.
It's funny and it's ironic. Only I feel that way. I saw mistakes, and everyone makes mistakes, but just don't. I had an actor, so acts like a stand-up guy. Whatever devil's inside you, don't let it out tonight. I tell them it's just your culture, and everyone rolls their eyes, but I still can't believe this guy had the audacity to star in this music
to the
video.
One kid who almost got me to echolalia head fucking hurts.
Hell yeah!
Oh, echolalia, it's really challenging, especially when I'm around kids and suddenly I start to repeat children's phrases and the kids are like very irritated that a 40-year-old person suddenly talks in children's language.
Yeah, like, luckily though, like, that's one of those things where that's kind of like a kid's thing, but it's the parents. It's the parents that would get me. I think that I don't know, it's also like, I think it's also
Petered
as a...
out and went your head fuel you Let me grab a nurse.
That's awesome, Betty. But yeah, like, because I'm a very, like, forward person. I'm a very, like, I guess, like energetic person. And so, like, when I do stuff like that, people are just kind of like, yeah, okay, that's how they are. And I feel like it's harder for people who are, like, on the quieter side of things for neurodivergence that also have echolalia, because, like, the contrast of you going from, not speaking to, like, repeating what somebody else said, like, I feel like people must be just so much meaner about it when you start from zero, you know? I don't know what end of that spectrum you're on, Amethyst, but yeah. Oh! Hello? Oh, we got a whole cutscene for this. Interesting. Oh, so cute! Oh, Puka again. Oh my gosh! We're making him a new outfit!
Oh, this is new quest.
Yeah! Is this voiced? I don't think it is. It is!
I do get silent when I'm stressed out, but otherwise I talk a lot and people often don't expect that from somebody who is physically disabled, and people always tell me that I'm too loud to extrovert it.
Rude. Hopefully sooner rather than later you're able to find, like, a group of people that don't think everyone's doing too much all the time. That's the other thing, is, like, I when I'm in the moment,
I'm allowed
thinking of
neurodivergent.
things.
I will moo at my friends and parents.
Hell yeah, Bubbles. But yeah, like when I'm in the moment, I'm thinking about like if something.
Luckily, I have people who support me and who don't
That's
have
great.
a problem with it, but it's hard for me to find
Mhm.
other people.
Definitely. But I will say, like, also, like, to the detriment of the people that, like, are telling you that you're, like, too loud and extroverted. Like, when I'm out and about, I'm not thinking of other people as too blank or not enough blank. I'm, like, if somebody is being loud, with exceptions, obviously there's exceptions. Everyone has a judgmental bitch inside them. I'm not saying that I'm not judgmental ever, but what I'm saying is, like, the majority of the time, like, if someone's being really loud, I'm not thinking, ugh, they're so loud. They're so annoying. I'm thinking, ah, man, I'm not having a good time sensory-wise right now. I need to do something to, like, not have a meltdown, you know? Like, and then it's, like, I don't know, maybe later when I'm, like, with friends, I'd be like, oh, man, there was somebody that was doing way too much on the bus today. Like, in the moment, I didn't really think anything of it, but now in retrospect, it's like, yeah, that wasn't something you should be doing on public transportation. You know, like, I guess I just don't understand. Like, also, I don't understand people going out of their way to, like, have confrontations that don't change anything. Like, you going out of your way to tell me you think that I'm, like, annoying or whatever, you're never gonna see me again. This doesn't benefit you. You know? Like, you're never gonna see me again. All this has done has made me feel bad and changed nothing about your own life. So, what was the point of this whole song and dance? Oh, you just wanted to make someone feel bad. Awesome.
確かにそんな感じかも。みんな違う楽器を使ってるのに、ちゃんと一つの曲になってるんだよ。
Mm-hmm.
お、そういえば、なんで急にヌビレットにプレゼントを送ろうと思ったんだ？それはね。
Yes, that really frustrates me. Like, as I still was able to use a relator, people told me I was going to fast for someone who needs a robator, and I was like, hey, why do you bother? Just go past me and keep your thoughts for yourself.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
他のみんなで材料を選んで服を縫うんだよ。
In my head, I'm screaming, shut up. Outwardly, I'm grabbing my headphones to turn on my American Revaluation podcast and calm down.
Hell yeah. Revolution podcast? Yeah. Hell yeah.
ミリュージーヌの手で服を
Paimon, stop talking about Paimon, shut up! I hate this is so genuinely so annoying. Just every single time she talks to Melody, she's like, your hands are weird. Your hands are weird. Your hands are tiny. It's like, yeah, they know. They know. Paimon.
悪いことに入る？それはブーカもそう思う。
Your hands are weird, Paimon.
でもね。
Do you understand Japanese?
Only a little bit. Not enough for me to not have English subtitles, though. I am, on occasion, able to identify, like, when the captions are not entirely right, though, because, like, I'm listening to the Japanese and reading the English at the same time. You know, like, silly example, but like at the beginning of Attack on Titan, like Eren wakes up and he goes Nandoko ka? Which is like, which is just, where are we? And then, for some reason, or like, why are we here? It's why are we here, right? Which is why are we here? But then for some reason the English captions say, what are we doing here? Which is effectively the same thing, but I don't understand why you translated it to that. And I checked if it was maybe because of the English dub, because, like, you know, they have to match the mouth flaps, so, like, sometimes you have to do a, like, different variation of a sentence. It definitely wasn't that, because the mouth flaps fit better with why are we here than, like, what are we doing here, you know? But that's about as far as I get in terms of, like, Japanese comprehension of Genshin Impact or like anime or anything like that.
博識習うめにファッション雑誌をたくさん持ってきてもらって、しぐみ姉さんにも立派の定義を聞いて。
Like, you know, Puka in Japanese is referring to herself in third person, but she's not in English. Don't know why.
真面目にリラックス。なんかヌビレットが真顔で海を泳いでる姿が頭に浮かんじゃうな。え？
Oh, that was so cute.
そうそう、貝殻。
That happens to me in German all the time, like sometimes I watch things with friends and they need the German version but I already know the English version and pisses me off when things are translated wrong.
And it's not the majorly wrong translations that like really tick me off. It's the little ones where I'm like, you like went out of your way to change it from whatever came out as the auto translator. Why? The auto translation was perfectly accurate, you know.
じゃあ一番ピカピカに光ってる総称羅をいくつか探してきてほしいんだ。おう、20個でも30個でも。
No, it would not, Paimon, shut up.
そんなにいらないよ。
Oh, that's such a cute emote.
ここで宝石探しに集中する。
Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, we definitely need this before doing Remuria Quest, because Remuria Quest is so deeply upsetting. Like, they were so close. It's so upsetting what happened to Remuria. But what's past is past. Hello? Where are the other two? Oh. Oh! Is that, Passive? Bye-bye, Passive! Yeah, she's fine.
I really have to look if this game is playable on mobile. It looks so beautiful.
It is. It's, definitely a stretch for some devices, but it runs... I have an iPhone 11, and I have it on, like, medium graphics, and it runs perfectly fine. And I'm also able to, like, run picture-in-picture at the same time to, like, watch YouTube while I'm playing. If, like, you're doing exploration instead of, like, story stuff, or if whatever you're, watching isn't voiced, and so you'd rather just have more audio. Because I get, bedridden kind of a lot, and as of the past couple of months, like, my main bedridden activity has just been playing Genshin on my phone.
そうだな。大事なのは、なんでこんなところにビショップがいるんだ？さあ、今までこの辺では見たことなかったけど。
But yeah, it's gorgeous. It's definitely less gorgeous on mobile, but it's still very pretty on mobile. Aww.
Cool ESC. Ouch, so possible to have an English voice because I really struggle with when people talk so fast in the language I don't understand. At least if I have to do the playing, watching is fine.
Gotcha.
美味しいものもごちそうしてあげる。でも何が好きなのかな。タイダルガー？こんな大きなビショップがタイダルガーを食べるの？タイダルガー
？Is she bringing us to Dalga? Oh, Passive is so cute.
ブーカ、まだ水に入ってないもん。今日は本当に運がいいみたい。星々のご加護がありますように。プレゼント無事に渡せますように。そうだ、ほら、総称羅を集めてきたぞ。どうだ？
Passive best NPC.
Agreed.
目が開かないくらい眩しいね。プーカなりに感謝の気持ちを表してるんだよ。プーカの集めた宝石と旅人。
But yeah, like you hear her saying Pukana instead of like Watashi wa or Boku wa. You know, like she's referring to herself in the third person. I wonder if other, because I've not heard of voiced. I wonder if other Melusine that like still reside in Melusi Village and aren't part of the Marchese Phantom, like if that's just a thing that they do, or if it's just Puka, because Puka is implied to be quite young. In contrast, in English, Paimon refers to herself in the third person, but in Japanese, you never hear her say Paimon na. You know, she just talks. So I don't know. And also, Razor. English is the only dub where he speaks in the third person. I get really confused about who... I feel really confused about, like, who makes those kinds of decisions between all the dubs and subtitles and stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason, but I don't know. I really dislike Razor speaking in third person, though. I think that it kind of... I think that it's a distraction from, like, the actual point of his character. When you're dealing with him speaking in the third person, and, like... rather than it just being, like, simple English. Hmm?
こちらのお嬢さんは
協力官さん、パレメルモニアでのお仕事は楽しいですか？
Aww. Oh, that's taking a long time.
それって私に聞いてます？そうですね。楽しいかどうかはここで働き始めてしばらく経ちますが、自分はまだまだ新人だ。
And there, I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but I think he started off saying, like, well, I've been here for a while, but I can't say blah 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 blah. Whereas in English he says, well, I can't say blah blah blah, but I've been here for a while. It's like, and I know it's not because of mouth flaps, because the English dub gets its own mouth flaps, so...
My cat is screaming at me because she wants to be loved.
Cute. Send the cat extra pets from me, por favor.
それはどこかの工程で大きな間違いが起きている証拠ですから。
そうなの？セディル先輩はそんなこと言ってなかったけど。
セディル先輩。あ、マレショーセファントムのセディル隊員のことですか？もしかしてあなたも？
フィルドは隊員じゃないわ。これから隊員になる。
Okay, Grana.
私が先ね。
Pop off, Queen.
今は張り合っている場合じゃないでしょ。こんなにお相手を緊張させてしまって。本当ですか？インタビューを受ける人が緊張するのは記者がいい質問をしたということだと聞きました。ご本、協力官さん、お仕事や生活の中でいつもは言いにくいことをこの機会にお願いします。
ちょっと待ってください。インタビューですか？
I think this is the most anxious man in this game.
いや、協力官が個人的なインタビューを受けることは禁止されてるんです。
Oh my goodness, this poor man.
失礼ですが、メリュジーヌさんのお名前とお勤め先の新聞社を教えていただけますか？
冬ラッコ新聞から来た特派員のラウメです。明らかに今適当に考えた。
そんな新聞社あったっけ？
Man gets bullied by local abyssal spawn.
Yeah.
皇帝に問題。お嬢さんたち、ここです。
ヌビレット様の執務室がどこか聞きたかっただけなのに。ラウメのインタビュー訓練になっちゃった。
Journalism autism. It happens to the best of us. Oh, that voice is insane.
ロアルテさん、手伝ってくださいませんか？
インタビュー？そんな
冬ラッコ新聞です。
ラッコ新聞？
もちろん違うよ。私たちこの人を探してるんだ。
この青い生き物って。
ちょっと青い生き物とは何よ。
The sign is so cute.
なるほど。
Welp, I'm not the best of us. I have media literacy to the max.
Hell yeah, brother.
君も知っての通り、メリュジーヌの目に映る世界は俺たちとは大きく異なるんだ。だから最高審判官も 彼女たちの目にはこういう姿として映っている。
そんな感じよ。メリル
So we split the difference. That's so
I'm the
real.
worst of us. I may only apply media literacy to one media at a time.
That's so valid.
なるほど、賢明な選択だ。それで、
Somehow we're the
And
same
will
way,
rant about the
even though
deeper
we have
meanings
20
to
of
movies
us.
and TV.
私たちはさ、
Yeah. It is definitely a good pastime.
ヌビレット様に直接サインをもらいに来たんだ。危なかった。サプライズの話はしちゃダメなのに。
サイン？あ、
ロアルテさん、落ち着いてください。
助け舟を出してやれないか。じゃあオイラからのお願いだ。見て、気持ちはわかるけど、このままじゃメリュジーヌたちが用意したサプライズが台無しになって、もっと行こうってどこにだ？旅人パイモン。
Oh.
旅人さん。
旅人さん、お久しぶりです。
Oh, this is the bitch that I had to do 20 quests in a row for before it let me continue the Archon quest that one time. I remember now.
よかった。
Mm.
ご覧の通り、こちらも相変
Mm-mm.
わ
Don't
ら
like.
ずです。
Mm-mm.
今日はメリュジーヌの子たちと一緒
You and your
なんだ
stupid typewriter can go die in a hole.
よかった。
Murder him.
一見落着。ヌビレ
Like
ッ
a
ト
couple
様は
hours
失礼
ago, I
する
sent a friend maybe 4 paragraphs about Zenless explaining the characters and their backstories and interesting facts.
Yeah. Trading info dumps with friends is a very good classic pastime.
なんだ？
I enjoy it greatly.
パレメルモニア、特に執務室内では手にも同僚たちはとても親切だからな。
すみません。はーい、フロお姉さん。目印だった。大丈夫。オイラと旅人がいれば。
I am like
しないぞ。
それじゃ気をつけて。
I am enjoying the because right now Medi and I have a trade-off where like I'm absorbing Baldur's Gate 3 info while he absorbs Star Wars from me. It's very fun.
それじゃあ、ヌビレット様の執務室まで案内お願いね。
Funny thing is that this is the same friend that has looked me in the eye and said you are the most autistic person I know.
Hell yeah.
I really always happy for other people when they have friends like that because the people I know are like, hey, it's nice you have cool interests, but don't info dump on me because it's too overwhelming.
Gotcha.
ロアルテさんとアイオーヌ、メリュジーヌが来るよって。賑やかだね。まるで歳末の時期みたい。
セドナ姉さん。皆さん
They're so cute.
ヌビレット様は中にいますよ。
Look at them.
どうぞお入りください。
Laume? Getting out of line is
All my
a
friends
fighting
are
character.
neurodivergent. I pull them into my hyperfixation.
Hell
や
yeah.
はり君たちか。
I forgot Nivolet's Japanese voice is so.
メルジーヌの声が聞こえた気がして、窓を覗いていたんだ。何か困ったことでもあったのか？
But downloading the English dub is like a bunch of gigabytes that I don't really want to worry about right now.
なるほど。ラウメ。今回の件は君に
Like I get that they didn't want it to be the exact same as Levi's
That's
voice,
the
but
thing,
like
my friends are nearly virgin too, but they are like because we are
Neurodivergent,
notable
not nearly virgin,
divergent, we
yeah.
have to be careful not to overwhelm other people. That is why importing is taboo. How
info
could you
dumping is
forget that
taboo.
this man
Gotcha.
sounds like ass in the JP dub?
I don't know, Bubbles. It catches me by surprise every time somehow.
気にしないでください。謝る
But like I get they didn't want it to be the exact like same as his voice from Attack on Titan. I get it. They couldn't have had him go deeper than it was in AOT instead of making him go higher? Look at this man!
さて、本題に戻ろう。
Not that like very tall people with like higher pitched voices are not a thing. It's just
みんなプレゼントを作るのに夢中で、どうやってサプライズ感を出すか考えてなく。
I heard it once and decided that JP Arl wasn't worth it.
いやいや、
valid.
室でクラッカーなんて鳴らせないか。
But we have like a Arlecchino like fictive in our system, and her voice by coincidence actually sounds a lot like Arlecchino's Japanese voice.
二人ともとてもいい方で、
So
私を
we stuck with it for that. That and also, I like Japanese Farina a smidge more. She's fantastic in both Japanese and English, but I like Japanese Farina a smidge more. They fall over themselves to cheerfully clamor to explain the surprise gift. Aww.
ありがとう。大変だっただろう。微笑むだけでは少しそっけなかっただろうか。サプライズを用意するのは
He's trying his best. Oh no, what's he gonna do?
子供が心を込めて用意したプレゼント。
Please do something ridiculous. Please do. It'll be so funny. No, is he not gonna do anything? Damn it! It would have been so funny if he did something
I
like
think Ray Chase did an
weirdly over the
amazing
top.
job as Nubi.
Agreed. It's definitely my favorite voice for Nivelette overall.
いや、別の角度から考えてみよう。私が誰かに送った贈り物を使ってくれているの、少し待っていてくれるか。
もちろんですよ。おいらも旅人もまだ完成品を見てないんだ。
I was laughing so hard when I realized he was the voice of Sukuna.
Yeah. Valid. Yo! Look at that man go. Ooh, the new hair. Mm.
どうかな。
Oh, that's so
それはよか
cute.
った。君から褒めてもらえると嬉しい。
すっごく綺麗な衣装だな。
I watch in dub because my dyslexic and ADHD ass can't handle sub.
That's valid.
それに思い違いならすまないが。
I really can only
どこか異国情緒を
do
感じるな。
in non-English audio with subtitles when it's something in this format where I'm like clicking through it. Otherwise I have to be in like a really specific like brain space to be able to lock in. But I generally prefer sub, so like, you know.
休暇の旅に来ていただけるかなって思ったんで。
手間をかけさせたな。
It just means I consume things very slowly. That aren't like things that aren't interactive very slowly.
しかし、何？
ほとんどフロー姉さんのおかげです。そうそう。フロー姉さんはみんな大げさですよ。あ、それは内緒にしておこうよ。きっと心配させちゃうから。
どういうことだ？
大したことなかったよ。
Oh, is this gonna be out passive? Yeah!
カイダルガを好むビシャップ。なるほど。旅人。助けてくれたこと感謝する。しかし、今後野外に出かけるときは、
わかった。
ビシャップに助けてもらったと言っていたが。
また会って、ちゃんとお礼を言いたい
I
な。
play in English cause I'm too lazy to download another language.
Very valid.
I really like to get into anime more but I need something that is dubbed because I'm visually impaired and can't use subtitles but it's hard to find which ones are dubbed and which not.
Definitely, yeah. Especially just because, like, dubbing is so expensive. Subtitling in another language is so expensive. But luckily... what was I gonna say? And also then there's the thing of, like, how many of them have good dubs that actually, like, reflects the like, original, like, intended, like, delivery of lines and stuff, you know?
さあ、一緒に行こう。
Passive! Passive! Hehehe.
雑誌で見たんだけどね。そうなの？やば。
Hello!
私だ。出てきてくれ。
塗り絵人。パシーフ。パ
never heard her in Japanese before.
パシーフ。君たちは彼女をそう呼んでいるのか？
So wait, does this mean the legendary new valet is no other than you?
ことだったのか。あの時は誰のことだろうって。
あ
夜も眠れないくらい。
Okay, Paimon, that's a little bit much. Paimon, you're doing too much.
メリュジーヌ、おてて。
プーカ、紹介する。こちらは君を助けたビシャップのビシャップのお姉さんだ。
ビシャップ姉さんが。
これならおててをつけて。
Oh!
この間は助けてくれてありがとう。お礼に美味しいものを食べない？タイダルガ？タイダルガ。
Paimon out here burning down the barn to roast an egg.
うん
タイダルガが好きなのですか？じゃあ一番好きな食べ物を私たちにくれたんだ。本当に
ありがとう、パシーフ。
パシーフ、塗り絵人、おてて。それならここでピクニックしませんか？食べ物は私が用意します。パレメルモニアではみんなに迷惑をかけてしまったので。それじゃあ私はパシーフのタイダルガを用意してく。
Oh, I cut it off too early. My bad. They're so bouncy. I'm genuinely so happy that the Tadalga takes up so much of the table. Thank you for the hydrate bubbles.
タイダルガたくさん。パシーフ眠い。
Oh.
何？パシーフ水帰る。
She's so little.
タイダルガを食べ過ぎて眠くなったのだろう。水の中に。
何言ってんだ。お前だって同じだろ。
Go eat little
パシー
baby.
フ行く。ちょっと待って。どこに住んでるのかもわからないし、次にいつ会えるのかもわからない。せめて
Pashiv so full she
何
went
か
into
記念になる
little
も
space.
のを渡せたら。あ、これあげる。
Yo, so cute.
塗り絵人、パシーフ、塗り絵人、いいもの。おお、一目でわかったぞ。
いいものをもらってよかったな。
メリュジーヌ、パシーフ。
New Valley good thing.
いいもの。
New valet, good
塗
thing.
り絵人、いいもの。
いいもの。いいもの。
旅人、
旅人。
いいもの。
いいもの。
相変わらず。
心配しなくていい。彼女はフォンテーヌを新しい家だと思ってくれている。分け合うことも人間らしさの一つだ。ああ、君の言う通りだ。私も人間から多くのものを学んだ。思い返してみると、はるか昔からいろんなことを教えてもらっていたのだ。
ヌビレット様、昔のことを思い出したの？
ああ、生
Mm.
まれた後、まだフォンテーヌ邸のものでなかった時のことだ。
Mhm.
なぜ己が人の姿で生まれたのかはわからないが、現実問題として人の生活様式についても学ばね
Bishop's
ばならない。
migrating to Fontaine cause they sense Nubi is so cute.
I
to me.
agree.
例えば、人の言葉
It's
で
so
歴史がどの
sweet.
ように描かれるのか、また人はどのようにして生産し、交易を
Like
行い、
I'm so glad that he hasn't, even though he was born in a human form, I'm so glad that like he has not lost his, he's not fully lost his connection to
同じ役割を果たせないのか。
石や貝
Dragons
殻が壊れやすいから？
魔人は壊れないと。
いや、壊れると思う。
ああ、幸い私たちには時間がある。その通りだ。時間は常に誰もが気づかないところで流れ、迷える者たちに道を示してくれている。そんなことに思いを馳せるよりも、 今この瞬間の生活を大切にした方がいいだろう。そろそろ次の休暇の予定を立てねばな。
Hell yeah, brother. Gonna get some more premium water.
Connection to dragons. Ajah's fear of him would beg to differ.
もちろんだ。
Yeah.
リーユエには紙に火を包んだ塔があって、紙に火を包む？壊れないのか？危なくないのか？
Oh, she's so worried.
家を全部燃やし尽くすって願いなら叶えられるかもね。あ、ブーカ。そんな誰に教わったのですか？え？冗談じゃないよ。
そうなんだなよ。
それは確かに消灯というものがあるが、正しく扱えば危険はないが、実際に願いを叶えてくれるわけではないのだ。
もう、どうしてヌビレット様が謝るの？
私の説明だけでは味気ないだろう。だから今度リーユエに行く機会があったら、君たちにいくつか持って帰ってこよう。
イエーイ！
やったー！写真もたくさん撮ってきてほしいです。
あ、
Yippee!
約束だ。
So cute! Oh my gosh, they're to die for. They're so cute. Alright, let's see, is there anything else I want to do? While I'm here. I don't think so. So I think it's about time for us to raid on out. Does anyone have a request for who we raid to today? Oh my god, ads just start. I shall look in the meantime. Oopie day.
My mood pummelier underscore is pretty chill.
Yeah! I was just looking at her stream to see if we should raid, because I met her through Fairy's Cloud. I remember. Like House Flipper. Alright. I'm going to...
Have a great
I know
rest
that...
of your day. Don't forget to stay hydrated and take care of yourself.
I know it is during ads, but I am definitely... It has been 8.5 hours. I gotta go. See, thank you so
Never
much,
see your
everyone, for... Thank you so much for everyone for watching. Sorry for sending you off during ads. Have an awesome night, everyone. Okay. Bye-bye, guys. Good night.